Hello chat, how we doing? Oh, I see we got a couple people that dropped into chat early. We've got Rayan, sup, how you doing? I hope you're well. Also Hypers, long time no see. Paper, hope you remember me. I was not there in your stream for about a month. Sorry about that. You don't need to apologize. Yeah, it's because I just moved house 2 weeks ago and exams are coming up, so there was a lot to do. I have to shift things up and do arrangements. Got busy with my studies. This month was a busy month. Lots of hectic things happening, of course. No, that's completely fine. You guys never have to apologize for not being here. Anytime that you can drop in is nice. But it's certainly not expected from me. You know, I love hanging out with you guys, but if you got real life stuff to attend to, I would prefer that you do that rather than dropping into stream. Hold on, I gotta stop my heater here. It's got a little rotate feature, so I like to stop it straight on when I'm not just having it warm up my room in general. So how's everybody doing on a Sunday morning? If you can't hear, I am still sick. It is not going away and it is annoying. Also, I meant to go to bed early last night and then I ended up going to bed late, so partially my fault, my bad. But we're starting early because the first round of the EU Day 3 double elimination open qualifiers, wow that's a mouthful, have already started, and we're gonna see if there's any upsets in the first round, because if any of the top 16 teams lose in this first round, if they're upset by the lower seed, then we're gonna start to see some cannibalization of the top 16 seeds. So really important round for all of the EU teams that have managed to stay in the upper bracket. I think when we reviewed it yesterday, there were basically none of the big teams that had dropped down early. So the bracket is how it should be right now. But if a top team loses, like if Vitality goes down to the lowers, Resolve, BDS, you know, any of those guys that we've seen consistently in the tip top, if they go down into the lowers, they'll they'll start to run into each other and it'll be bad. But yeah, sorry if I have to clear my throat a few times. My throat is still froggy and I can't get rid of it yet. I went for a walk, it cleared it up a tiny bit, but yeah, I'm still stuffy. How you feeling? I'm mid. I'll get better once we start watching some RLCS. I enjoy the gameplay, but yeah, like I said, I'm still a little sick. So I went lower effort on the fancy dress, but I still attempted to do something, you know, moderately like casual dress for you guys. I got the jacket. I got the jacket still. Oh, and I do want to point out, so I mentioned this a couple times ago, this jacket has been less than perfect for quite a while, but I finally fixed it. So the one thing, this sleeve is normal and it has been normal, but this sleeve came undone so that like the inside of it came unthreaded and it was like sticking out, so it was longer than the other sleeve. But I fixed it myself. You can see the tiny stitch marks because I'm not great at it. This is one of my first times ever stitching something, so I did that. And then I also put the button back on because there was supposed to be a button on this side. So I rethreaded the button. So I fixed it, technically. I fixed the jacket, but you know, it could have been cleaner work from me, but it's pretty good for a first try, I think. Hello, mister. How you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're starting early. Let me get switched over here because we're going to watch some EU. So here we go. We're looking at the bracket. So basically what I was explaining is that the top seeds such as Carmine, Resolve, Belgol, Fast Forward, and you know, continuing to go down, if they lose these, if they are upset by like Carmine Core loses a tea time, then they drop down to the lower level here and they're on a collision course with another top 16 team that might fall down. So like if this round, this upper bracket round, is really important for the top 16 teams remaining in the right order, because if a double elimination bracket isn't seeded correctly, if Tea Time upset Carmine Core right here, then they assume the #1 seed in Europe, which is crazy to say, and that's exactly what happened last time with Sa was in this part of the bracket, or or they were coming from down here, I can't remember. But either way, they saw upset Carmine Corps in this part of the bracket, and this is the #1 seed in Europe. So the number 16th seed beat them in a best of 5, and then all of a sudden they were #1 seed in Europe. So it can get really crazy. The double elimination bracket is quite idiotic way to determine the best 16 teams, but you know, it's what we have, so we deal with it and we try to follow through. But I wanted to tune in to Vitality because we saw them in the final event for EU, not this weekend but the weekend before last, and they kind of just like fell apart. So I thought, why not, let's tune into their day 3 qualifier rounds. This is the first one up, and Fury. I always love Fury. I think he's great. And before, we'll watch EU close to when the next hour ends, so in 45 minutes. And then we'll tune into North America because that starts at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time for me. So, but I think Fury, even though I don't speak French, he's like one of the most high energy casters that I've ever seen in my life. And he always covers Vitality's run.
De mettre de la pression, de créer du jeu devant cette cage bleue.
What do you mean, Hypers?
Une touche de balle peut-être intéressante. Oh là là, il était allé chercher l'angle, les amis. Si elle n'était pas défendue sur la ligne, cette balle, elle était cadrée, me semble-t-il, alors qu'il avait un angle absolument.
I mean, live? Yeah, this is live right now. All of EU are fighting it out, so I've got on my second monitor. If you guys have different teams that you prefer. I've got Rizzo covering Moist, Gentlemates, Resolve, Endpoint, Top Cougars, Oxygen, and BDS. So we can click through, and if anything crazy is happening, we'll watch those games instead. But in absence of that, we'll keep on Vitality for now. Yeah, so EU just started 15 minutes ago this round, and then NA starts in 45 minutes and South America starts an hour after that. So we're gonna get to know all of the teams that are going to make it to the major besides EU. EU is a weekend behind everybody else, so we have their main event next weekend. It's pretty it is decided there is one team that is definitely going to the major, and it's Carmine Corps, who have, you know, won the entire event twice in a row. They have confirmed their ticket to Copenhagen, but they haven't confirmed their seat yet. Do you support, is that Vatira or Vitality? Because Vatira is Carmine Corps and Vitality is, you know, the team we're watching. I don't know if I found Carmine Corps. I'll try to find him. Whoops. Hold on. How they do? Crazy goal? Oh, pinch. Oh, he did say that. He like screamed out pinch. Alright. Oxygen. Resolve. Where is Carmine Corps? Are they streaming? Let me try to find him. Let me try to find Carmine Corps. Carmine Corps.
Ah oui, bah là c'est ce qu'il fallait. Non mais bien joué à l'adversaire parce que là, lui là, tu lui laisses dans son setup avec ses 2700 d'MMR, frérot, il y a 3-1. Et donc là, c'est de la seule chose qu'il savait, c'est de leur courir dessus.
Oh, Kamito. Yes. There we go. There we go. Found him. Found him.
Allez, tiens.
Alright.
Voilà, attrape dans tes cages.
Bottega, boom, boom.
50 secondes restantes, le break est instauré, les amis. Ça sent bon les premières balles de match.
Boom.
C'est qui s'est pris le fake?
It looks like they're doing pretty good so far. So let me run through everybody else who is currently doing their games. Make sure that there's not any crazy upsets in the work.
Allez, 45 secondes.
Because it looks like Vitality pretty much have this, so they should take the win. You don't know a thing, didn't watch for a while, I don't know what's happening. Can you tell in short who is winning? Vitality is winning, and they are supposed to be winning this match. Brave Esports is the lower seeded team, so they should be getting beat by Vitality here. It should be pretty safe for Vitality. Then the next round, assuming all the top 16 teams in Europe make it through as they're supposed to, we'll see Vitality versus Vitality, which is like a top 1 through 8 seed, versus a 9th through 16th seed from the last event. So like a Resolve or a Moist, or you know, something like that. Like for the bracket specifically this time, I would say either 100% or Resolve making it through here, but technically Resolve is supposed to win this match to go against Carmine Corps in the next one. If we're looking at Vitality's bracket, the two lines right here, it's supposed to be Vitality winning because they are on the top side of the bracket and SA on the top side of this one. So they should face each other in this next round. But this is where a few upsets have happened in EU because the skill gap between like the top 24 teams is relatively close. So yeah, weird things can happen when they're not supposed to. Hey son, how you doing? Hey everyone, hope everyone is good. Hey Paper, hope you're doing good. It's been a couple days. It has been, Madden. How you doing? Have you been feeling better? I know you still had your health things happening, so I hope those are going a little bit better for you. Let's see. Moist are in an overtime, so they're struggling a tiny bit. Looks like Gentlemates are taking care of business. Resolve lost their first game to 100%, but now they have a 6-2 in game number 2. Almost a 7-2. Okay, no, 6-3. Endpoint is currently getting upset right here. Okay, so Vitality look like they're pretty safe to move through. We'll click off of them for now. But what we've got going on right here is Endpoint, which has been expected to be a top 16 team, has lost both of their first 2 games. So here's an upset already. Endpoint on the verge of dropping into the lower bracket 1 round early.
They broke rule 1 and deserve the loss. It's called rule 2, but thank you very much for your time.
Hello everyone, I won't be watching any RLCS today, but good luck on the stream. Yeah. Have a good day, Caesar. I hope your Sunday treats you well. Is this French? Yeah, that was French. Vitality is on Fury's channel, and he speaks in French.
Good job. There we go. I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Okay, so let's see. Where are Endpoint at in the bracket? Because they're still in the top, I think. We saw them up here. Okay, yeah, they're right here. So they're on the top side of their current like little bracket. So they are supposed to win this against Stellar Young, but if they get upset, they drop down into the lowers like in this round and have to play 1, 2, 3 extra series to qualify. Which is kind of crazy. And then to qualify, like if everybody else goes according to plan, Endpoint drops down lower. Endpoint might have to face like somebody like a Moist or a Magnifico, because if they both win their matches, they go to here. One of them wins overall and qualifies, and the other one drops down into the lowers and waits in this lower bracket round 4. So yeah, already Endpoint kind of worrying us here. They might go down. Thankfully, I'm all okay now. I was in the hospital, just got released today. Okay, good. What I hear the commentators say, Fury sometimes like speaks like a machine gun. Words are the bullets coming out of his mouth, and it is a machine gun firing. Like he's just rapid. What is the prize pool? The prize pool, you don't even, I mean, all these teams have earned money, but I think it's kind of like the $300 range. The overall prize pool, I don't remember what it looks like. Let's look at North America. EU is the same.
I'm sorry, guys.
So it's 21,000 for first place, 12, and then 6,000 to third, fourth, and you know goes down rapidly from here. So the teams that make top 16 get at least $1,200 for the entire team. And we're figuring out who the top 16 are in EU today. So we're not even to that $1,200 mark. for EU.
And even I knew then it was, you know, rule 1, keep the ball up at 0 seconds.
All right.
Oh, Chun's calling out Dwarfers as a fake.
Let's see. Vitality's still going strong. It looks like Carmine Corps are going to take their win as well. Moist have lost their first game, so we might have to tune into them because that's an upset as well. It looks like Gentleman's already finished.
I think the rest of the chat's gonna forgot what we're doing.
Resolve brought the series to even 1-1.
Seasons and ranks and stuff.
Top Cougars. I wonder, Jordan seems to be looking at the bracket, so they might have already finished. I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Oxygen, Light Work, BDS have 2-game wins, so they're about to sweep their opponents, but it looks like they're bringing them to very close games. It's a 1-1. So yeah, getting kind of close there. Let me actually just I gotta copy this. There we go, so I can bring it onto my other screen.
We needed them more. Oh, but Smokes.
Yeah, so this team slot dropping here is important as well because it gives them the best position to get into top 16, but also to get a good seed, which is important for a lot of teams competing for the 4 major spots. So I think pretty much everybody is still in contention of the top 16. They have enough points that if they win this event, they can make it. Ah, that was a terrible shot. Come on. That needed to have more power.
Oh, just cut his feet out.
But yeah, they give themselves a big advantage if they take their first series.
Still, I think every game has
A
only
2-0. That was still best of 3s. That's crazy.
What was it? 2-1, 1-0, 1-0, and this one looks.
Okay, so it looks like a few teams have made it through already.
Games, but it's going the way of Endpoint here.
How many things are on the poster now?
Minute 24.
Let me see.
Go, everybody.
Let me show you. There you go.
We'd love to see it.
Look at all the dots. Beautiful. We'd love to see it.
Yes.
I posted a few shorts, so we got like a couple extra outside of streams, but yeah. Are they playing against GC3s? I don't know, but Endpoint are struggling. They've lost the first 2 games.
Let's do it anyway. Spam the sweep for the reverse sheep.
Ah, come on! Score it! Moist also lost their first game. So we might switch over to watch Rizzo casting Moist. Because Rizzo's the GOAT.
Oh, Crafters is here for the reverse sheeps. We love to see it. He may hate you guys, but he does love money, and that's what he's here for. Over to the team.
Also, for the people trickling in, I am still sick, so I'm gonna be a little bit chiller. I want to see the result of this game here. Make sure that they hold on to the 1-0 and go into game 5, and then we'll watch. We'll tune into Moist for a tiny bit. I really just need to get Twitch Turbo so I don't have to deal with any ads because they'll probably pop up at least one of these times. But you okay? I'm sick. Yeah, just like a head cold sort of thing. Oh, okay. They managed it. Okay, they bring it to game 5. Game 5. It looks like Moist are actually, they're recovering. They're gonna win game number 2. Because they're going against somebody who did make top 16 last time, so
Spam this wait for reverse sheep. Will we get to move on to the upper qualification round, or will we head to the lower
here,
bracket?
we'll watch Moist after the finish of this series because Moist started later, so unless they sweep right now, then I think we'll be able to catch them just a little bit. Let me tune in and see if everybody else made it. Carmine Corps. Yep, they're through this first round. Vitality finished with the win.
Spam those sheeps. No, spam those sweeps for the sheep.
What? What is the chat looking like? I don't know.
Oh, let's go. We've actually got a goal at the start of the game for once, and we've automatically
not
conceded. Oh, wait, I don't know what's happening. We survived. Let's go. Vamos.
They might lose. Gentleman's done. Resolve also look like they have recovered against 100%, so they're gonna take that series. Top Cougars, yeah, done. Oxygen, done. They made it through. Oh, BDS dropped a game.
I don't know what that means.
It's not impossible for these teams to drop a game, but they should still take the series win.
I'm sure someone can create an envisionment for
like
it
I
if we
said,
don't get
because
one.
the talent in EU, the depth is a lot more so than
Yes. Harry
like
Kane,
North
Scott.
America.
That's me. Hello. I barely know who Harry
Okay,
Kane is.
Fury's doing his Carmine through. Okay, I'll keep Moist up on the other screen, and as soon as we finish this game and see if Endpoint make it through, we'll switch over to Moist. Oh, what a save!
Whoa!
Whoa!
What a brilliant one.
No way!
Yeah, me.
Yeah,
I am
that was
Harry Kane,
wild.
I am a part of Endpoint 6. Thank you for that save by Smokes. But it's Arju now to roll it on round the corner.
Dang.
Another
So
chance.
like, did
Big
Endpoint
jump doesn't work out, but
just
Mateus
choke
there to
the
help
first
him.
two
He's
games?
got
Is
no
that what
boost, but he
happened?
doesn't need any boost, he's got a
I mean,
teammate.
it's
Oh,
still
Arju behind
close.
him.
Wow.
He doesn't need to hit the ball though.
They missed that.
That would help. But it's okay.
They
There's
missed
still 3
that.
minutes to go. We're still 1-0 up. Arju don't own goal now. Thank
Is
you, good
gameplay
back
so
pass to
slow,
Mateus.
or is it
Keep
just me?
those sweeps coming.
It
We
might not
want
just
sheep.
be you.
Reverse sheep to be exact. We don't want
I don't
forward-facing sheep,
think
we want only
Endpoint
reverse.
have looked
We
great.
don't want regular old sheep.
They're supposed
That's
to
why for
be
Aberdeen
a
and
decently like
Those reverse sheep.
consistent top 16 team. I don't know if I'd rank them much higher than that, but like they should be making it through without too much trouble. But they're struggling right now. They do not look clean. They're missing open nets. They're barely getting saves.
And
it's just it's kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
15 seconds to go. We still have a lead. It's been 1 goal games every single time.
Oh.
It's certainly not safe just yet.
Yeah, they gotta score
Aberdeen
another
may
one.
deserve it. And to send it
I
a goal
don't believe in it
up
until
to
they
that
score
point,
another
it's
one.
hard to get it away.
I think they could definitely drop this. Moist continuing to handle business, so they're doing better. It looks like a qualification match is already underway between Top Cougars and Gentlemates.
He's got Matane
So
into
they're
the
making
corner.
progress.
It's a great receival from Matane as well. Smokes. Jumps early for it. Could be punished.
Uh-oh.
Keep that ball out of harm's way here, guys.
Yeah.
That's a bad touchdown. Good save on the
That
line.
was a
Another
bad
great save by
drop.
Smokes as
Oh my
well.
gosh.
This man has put in
What is this
everything.
play? I feel like I could do
Everything in this
better. I
game.
mean, I know that's not necessarily the truth, but come on.
Where Scotland am I from? The greatest town in all
Close,
Scotland,
right?
Hayes. If you don't know
Way
where that
closer
is,
than
I'll
it
just say
should be.
Glasgow. It's Arju. Over to Smokes.
Like, these guys have all been
Centre.
like,
Several young guns have had their fair share of
top
chances, but
top
Endpoint,
EU players.
and more
Like,
importantly,
not like Vatira,
Smokes
Zen sort of
has
thing, but they've been up there.
completely stopped them on the line.
Deeper voice paper doing things to my heart is because my
Jesus,
throat
sweep
isn't
forward
better.
the best. We've got a minute left to go.
I got a
until we
froggy
get it.
voice.
And
It's
the
the early
writing
morning
into the
voice.
history books. But Matt's Gray onto net. He's caused a dampening in the works.
Dang.
One apiece.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, we need some
Uh-oh. Endpoint might go down.
If there's any time to spam, it is now.
What's going on? I have no
cannot get
idea.
blasé with the
Inconsistency
spamming in
or
chat,
depth?
okay?
I don't know. Maybe this one
We
is in
cannot get
depth.
blasé about it. I don't want to be able to
This
read
one
chat
just
of all
seems
the
like
spam you guys are doing.
inconsistency.
If you've got VIP, take advantage and spam even more than everyone else.
But
'cause
yeah,
you're
what's
better
going
than
on
them.
right now is that we're watching the
you're a
top
moderator,
16
I don't
EU
know, spam more
qualifiers. So
well, make an
Endpoint is
announcement,
supposed to
comment,
take the match
make sure
here
everyone spams that
relatively
way. That's
easy.
all
If they
I'm
drop
saying.
early,
Spam
they'll
your heart
will
content.
be
I
on a
want you
collision
like
course
gold
with another
trophy,
top
but maybe
16
press enter.
team
Press
in the
your
double
trophy again.
elimination bracket. And so we'll see,
save off
you
to the
know,
backboard. It will
one
go.
of the top
Arju's up
16s
for it.
not make it again.
We love the first time chat with the spam as well. Matane,
Yeah.
he can't get a touch, but Smoke certainly can. A launch up field. Could it be a good chance here? Smoke's to the backboard.
I know that. Oh, were you just were you
Down
making
to
fun
the
of their
ground we go to
gameplay? Like what's
overtime.
going on?
We cannot stop spamming yet. It's 0-0. Game 5. Overtime. Reverse sheep on the line. Into centre it will go. Nico on to net up high.
Right.
Is Matane.
Looks like
Off to the side and over to Smokes. He's
Sa
following
are
up
also
on
in
it.
a
Icon
game
will try and
5.
beat them,
Let's
but
see
Smokes
if
says no. Get out of my way! But they didn't score anyway, so that was all a bit
let's see. Moist are
anticlimactic.
continuing to do well, so we don't have to worry about them
Off to the
just
back and we'll go
yet.
for Smokes.
It's
He's
EU.
had an incredible game
Hey,
so
this
far.
isn't an 8. It's not.
We need our
It's not yet.
Pull off something incredible.
That's why I
You know
added
you certainly
EU
can.
to the title today.
It rolls on round the back wall. Icon heavy touch out.
NA hasn't started yet. We don't need to worry about it.
Caught by the 10. Matt's Gray bumped off at the ball. Smokes.
What my
reset.
teammate thinks he
Onside
can
net perhaps.
do
No,
if I
he's
don't
saved
take
by
his
Icon.
viz, yeah.
Here's Arjut. Rising high, no success. Maintaining Smokes. Rotating back together. I like the highlighted message there.
Oh.
Great work, great work.
Okay, okay. Yeah, these young guns are definitely stellar. I'll give them that. The caster is so Scottish. He is. I just, like, this shouldn't. Oh, no, they're back. It's fine. It shouldn't be this hard for them to qualify, honestly. Well, for them to win this match. Maybe their next match is a lot harder. I don't know. Back to bed I go then. Yeah, North America starts in just under 30 minutes.
Up and up some more. We lost our overtime.
So we'll see him soon, which I'm really excited for that. But I do want to see if there's any upsets in the EU. So that's why we're tuning in early here.
Time on the ball. Time being wasted here as Nico gets control. Smokes. It's a demo on the defender.
This is it.
A wide open net.
All right, they're good. They're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, and non-binaries as well. It has more than definitely worked. Ladies, gentlemen, and MBs.
We got. Okay, let's.
In game 5 for Empire.
Bang! They made it. We don't have to watch them anymore. Let's see Rizzo cast in Moist.
Joyo went for the save. No, it's Oli. Oli went for the save. And also happened to bump Rizzy out of the way of the clear. But hey, we got 3 to give, fellas. Might as well have some fun out there,
eating my dinner then? All right.
Not too much fun. We don't want to be
They're
YMC,
consistent with speed and recoveries, especially Dark. Dark is really, he's something.
Pisky doesn't want us to have a good time.
Shake my head, looking like my C3 teammates for real.
I feel like that clip has to live on forever. I don't know that. Wow, that's a crazy pre-jump. The bad rotation clip.
Look, we're seeing some even more grass boost emerging. Growly has it on.
It'll just bring back core memories.
Okay, we're gonna keep listening to Rizzo, but we're gonna take another look at the bracket. Rizzo, I wake? Yeah, he's here. Rizzo's here. He's covering Moist.
Just a bad rotation.
Okay, so here we go. Carmine Corps 1, Resolve is still working on it. They are... They're up 2-1 in the series and up 2-1 in the game. It looks like it's the final seconds, so they should make it through. Barring any last second craziness. Hold on, the ball's still up on 0 seconds. All right, they confirm.
Essentially,
they confirm. Resolve had made it through, so they are going against. They'll be going against Carmine Corps for the qualification match this next round.
Mid boost, realize his teammate was taking it, so
also looks like top teams making it through as they should right here. Gentlemates and Top Cougars going on right now. Oxygen, we're waiting for Endpoint, so now they have their match. Moist still happening. I don't know what channel Magnifico are on. I didn't find them in the feed. Sa was also in a game 5, but I think Sa took it. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, Sa just won it. So we're good on that one. So this should be Vitality versus Sa, which is Sa is the team that upset Carmine Corps last time. So that could get a little bit scary here for Vitality. We'll see how they do. BDS, I don't have either of these streams open, so I don't know how they're doing, and it looks like, yep, these are both top 16 teams, so no craziness has occurred as of yet.
The fake from Joyo, I think that
we got everything still happening down lower, so let's tune back into Moist though. Let's tune back in. They score early. Let's go.
You know, the bad rotation is just like one of those all-timer clips. You know, it's like it's like I mid-respect it. It's like Sizz with the skyscraper incident. I mid-respect it. Lachinio versus Calm. I feel like it's actually one of those. Like, it is that tier of clip. Just a bad rotation.
Okay. Hi, Sarah. How's it going? We're watching some EU gameplay right now. They're in their final day of the double elimination bracket, so we're finding out the top 16 teams. Just while we wait for North America, if there's anything absolutely wild happening, we'll probably... I don't know, I really want to watch North America. I don't know if I could switch between NA and EU as NA matches is occurring, but maybe between the breaks. We can check it out if there's any craziness. It's just unfortunate the timing that EU and NA happen at the same time. Whoa!
Moist going to need another one. Seizen doesn't make contact. That buys Moist just a little bit of time.
Moist, hold. Uh-oh, double commit. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Though. Rezi's there.
Good pre-jump.
Joyo has an extra second on.
The demo.
Goalkeeper was demoed.
Joyo managed it. This person has like the circuit board decal on.
Here comes Joyo, lobbing it out. Will he be able to get a 50? He will. Oli now off that sidewall has Rezi in the midfield. Will just play this straight at the goal. Rezi here to capitalize. Pops it over to Joyo, trying to go for the corner double.
Okay.
Couldn't get enough height on it. Couldn't get enough speed, so he decides to bail out.
Gillamate's top cougar resolve. Oxygen endpoint. Okay. Okay, nothing too
to the backboard,
wild
Rezi.
yet. Wonder if Magnifico has made
Can't
it
get
through.
the touch he wants, but the follow-up is pretty good. Only off the sidewall.
Switch your laptop to get a closer look. Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
It was
different account, Hypers. Yeah, I did a slightly dressed down fancy outfit today because I was feeling unwell. So I was like, you know what? We'll still put the jacket on, but we'll rock the G2 jersey underneath it.
Building some pressure.
You have same name, Hypers. All right. Hey, this is still a 1-goal game. Anything could happen.
I see. Thank you.
Oh! Double commit.
Nice team pinch from
It's
Moist.
Seizen. Or Seizen. Seizen was who Zen replaced on Vitality last season, coming into the spring split. It used to be Alpha, Redocin, and Seizen. And then Zen finished out his 1-year ban from the RLCS.
And Oli is there to finish the job, his second goal of the game.
And Seizen got replaced by Zen.
From Seizen. No
they liked the Zen part of the name, but they didn't like the SAI, so yeah, really just unfortunate.
Dangerous kickoff. That is a great save from Oli.
Good coverage.
Getting there, saving Joyo.
Good
Double
coverage.
Commit from Moist, but Rezi does successfully call off Joyo. Another good
Dang,
touch
he still
from
got
Rezi.
that
Oli
intercept? That's
here
nuts.
For the 50, and Joyo, we already know he's on the sidewall.
Now, Caliente have been a top 16 team before. I think maybe it was last event they made it in.
To the corner, right where the ball started.
For the first time.
Rezi to the corner.
So this is a relatively tough matchup for Moist, especially since Moist didn't make it.
Good touch from Oli.
Moist kind of have everything to do. I don't know. Can they qualify? I think maybe they had good enough placement. They have to have a lot go their way to qualify. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna manage to pull it out. Let's watch a little bit of Gentlemates. Have they returned to form? I'm gonna click off of Moist here because it looks like they're making it through. They've got a decent lead and just a little bit of time left. But let's see Gentlemates. This guy should also speak French, by the way. What was that?
Je sais pas si c'est volontaire ou pas.
Wait, what? Hold on.
En fait, je me dis, ils sont
We
tellement
tuned in
forts
just in
mécaniquement que ça
time
pourrait
for
être
top
volontaire.
cougars to make absolute fools of themselves. Oh my gosh!
Le fake de dingue, bah c'est un fake de dingue, mais je sais pas si c'est un fake.
Yeah,
ou si
Growly
devient
had
un
like
fake de
the,
dingue.
what was it,
Pas,
the
tu vois.
kiwi wheels on?
Bah non, parce qu'en soi,
Yeah,
bah non, parce que
it's-
justement, c'est pour ça que je dis que c'est potentiellement fait exprès, dans le sens où genre, bah là ils s'attendent à ce que Juicy justement la touche. Surtout qu'en fait il fait l'animation, il y a le bruit et tout, donc en fait tu te dis qu'il va la toucher avec ses roues et au final pas du tout.
Oh
C'est vrai
man.
que ça peut être fait exprès. À notre
Okay,
elo,
yeah,
bien
so it
entendu,
looks
ça
like
serait juste un
Moist
fail
have
qui
managed to
serait,
take
qui
the
serait
win.
passé incroyable.
Vitality are still waiting to start. Oxygen versus Endpoint has begun. It looks like Oxygen have the lead currently.
On essaie de la remettre au centre, elle est un peu forte. Ouais, elle est un peu forte.
At the 2-goal lead.
C'est pas fini.
C'est fini, on va justement... Ouais, pareil, là on a voulu le fake, c'est pas
And
passé.
anything else crazy
C'est qui va
occurring?
s'envoyer en l'air, qui va la mettre sur le backboard, il va se faire des mots. Il va se faire bump, pardon.
No, everything else seems to still be
Des coups qui remettent dans l'axe.
Oh,
voilà.
still be going as planned. French, Itachi,
Jules, King Gentleman, là, bah écoutez les gars, là, c'est en
Naruto
2005 ans, on va
series,
pas leur... Je vous dis, c'est un jeu de mental. Et comme...
It has been a hot second since you've. Oh,
Ouais, ils sont dans un espèce de roll one, ouais.
I mean they just get a free goal.
Parce que
That's
normalement,
all.
Seco il peut freiner et arrêter, mais regarde, si on regarde vite fait, regardez au cache, nos caches, le backboard.
Ah ouais.
This room is crazy, by the way. That Gotaga is in.
Ah, c'est la règle numéro 2 celle-ci?
Like he's got the vibes down in there.
Je sais pas, je connais
Looks
pas.
nice.
Après, je pense que ça permet de faire ça aussi, les gars, parce qu'il y a 4 buts
I'm just gonna
d'avance.
keep repeating for
En soi,
anybody
4 buts
new who
d'avance,
happens to pop
si on
in.
s'enlève des
We're
joueurs,
watching
c'est tant pis pour eux.
EU
Vraiment, c'est
double
pas fini.
elimination qualifiers, so to determine top 16 right now.
One more, guys.
And when NA starts, we'll switch over to
Et puis
that.
après, bah, on arrivera tranquillement dans le Swiss Stage de la semaine
But
prochaine.
why sit around
avec
and
notre
just like
petit
talk
C3,
talk
tranquillou.
about news in the scene,
Voilà,
look
sans
at
galère.
brackets when we could see a
D'un côté,
gameplay
aujourd'hui, les gars,
early
vu
today,
que- Vu
right?
que forcément
always watch
le
gameplay
format Swiss
early.
Stage, la
Attach
semaine
been
dernière,
around
ça fait un peu
forever, he
n'importe quoi et
has,
tout,
but
j'ai cassé premier round,
like
sur
Hypers
Internet,
did
etc.
mention when he
Nous, ce qu'on
hopped in
veut,
the chat
je
that
cache
it's
pas,
been like
c'est que
forever since he's
aucune
watched
équipe
RLCS, so I'm
top
assuming
tier
he
ne
wouldn't
choque
remember
son open.
Itachi.
Enfin, en tout cas, moi, ce que je veux, mais je pense que les joueurs seraient d'accord sur ça, pour être sûr que ça fasse des matchs logiques et qu'il n'y ait pas des trucs un peu bizarres. Parce que là, nous, cette semaine, il faut vraiment qu'on aille chercher la demi-finale.
Okay, anything else
Aller
happen?
chercher une demi-finale en affrontant un Vitality, BDS ou cassé avant, ça peut être quand même très dur.
Okay, Oxygen are pretty comfortably taking their
Voilà.
first game against Endpoint. Again, we're getting into qualifying matches here, so the winner of this qualifies into top 16
Ah oui,
as a 1
explication.
through 8th seed. I think,
Il est disparu.
is this for like 6th seed, something like that? So,
En fait, Takas, vous savez qu'il a. Ah bah après cette game, du coup, ça commence.
Ah, bordel.
Ils oublient rien le chat, hein, ils n'oublient pas.
Ah bah non, frérot.
okay, anybody
Alors,
else?
Takas,
Rizzo.
qui est en train de devenir un des plus grands antagonistes.
Moisted
de
and,
CTO,
okay,
ça,
it looks
c'est-
like Carmine Core
c'est
versus
lié, ça,
Resolve
c'est un
has
petit peu plus de
begun.
teasing. Allez, on se retrouve juste à la fin de cette game.
And Carmine Core are taking the win.
Pour l'anecdote Takas, ouf.
Oh,
I'm
le
in
fake est bon, heureusement
lockdown
Itachi
right
sera
now.
là.
What do you mean,
On a
Angela?
fait,
Ouais, mais tu vas le
Also
Also,
Ah,
welcome in.
ça va revenir.
FCB! FCB!
Oh.
LG is
La passe
LG
Itachi?
gone? No,
mais c'est
they have
précis.
been
Tu vois, plutôt qu'Open, il a
eliminated
fait la passe Itachi, mais même
from
c'est-
the
c'est
tournament,
petit
but they
détail, je
still
kiffe de
have very high chances
Mais là,
of
pour le coup, c'était
making the
attendu.
major. This is EU right now. We're
C'est
tuning
bon,
into
c'est
these
derrière,
games
qui va
because they're
setter.
determining top 16 today.
Je vais essayer de le battre
for next weekend.
Itachi peut la retoucher. Non, ça va être défendu.
And North America hasn't started yet, so we're just watching gameplay before we get into it. Hi, Stick. Lockdown? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
petit toucher de
Like,
balle,
what's
très
going
bon.
on?
Bon, attention au toucher.
Oh!
Wow, la redirect est belle. La redirect est belle.
Ooh, that was, I mean, that
1-0
was kind
pour-
of clean,
pour Top
no?
Cougar.
That was
Mais c'est
kind of
intéressant, on aime bien
clean,
voir
I
cette situation, on est
think.
mené au score, les gars,
Look at
vous
that
avez raison.
redirect.
Non, moi j'aime pas. Moi,
Ooh.
Moi, j'aime pas.
moi j'aime pas, je vais pas te mentir.
Ooh.
Moi, si on pouvait leur mettre 5-0, moi, il y a
Don't
aucun
mind
problème.
that.
hein.
J'aime bien
Not
parce
one
que
bit.
J'ai l'impression qu'on est quand même plus stable qu'avant quand on se fait dominer.
Ouais,
Enfin,
après
en tout cas, sur
la.
le précédent 1-0, on était plus stable.
Ok.
Oui, c'est vrai qu'il y a souvent eu des 1-0 même en open
Ah,
qualifier d'un 0
Vitality
qui
is
se transformait
taking
en
forever to start their
2-0.
game.
En très très rapidement, tu vois, comme t'as dit.
Looks like Carmine Core have a slim lead against Resolve.
Ah, ils vont
C'est
la
bon,
récupérer
c'est
encore une
quoi,
fois.
c'est
On va la récupérer
Um,
encore une fois. On galère niveau boost, les gars. Il n'y a plus de boost chez nous.
They're doing pretty solid right
Ok, là, t'entends un
now.
truc, mais écoute, tant mieux pour nous.
Pas cadré.
Itachi qui va la clear. Attention quand même à cette phase.
Oxygen just Braziled
On
endpoint.
a du quand même du mal à respirer là. Hein. Ils ont sorti une période offensive.
Which
là,
we
qui est
kind of
très
expect
gênante.
because watching the endpoint gameplay just before this, they looked like a group of champ threes. So
Ok, un premier joueur qui va être lobé, mais le deuxième va être là.
to
du coup, à la
have a
réception.
team that finished top 4 Brazil them,
Contesté.
not too surprising in my
Ah, ça va
opinion.
retourner encore sur eux, on n'arrive pas à sortir. Hein. On n'arrive pas à sortir là.
Ouais, on est no. C'est comme d'hab, hein. C'est le.
And Top Cougars also did
Ah, la
pretty
phase
well.
offensive,
They
il y a
made
une
it
ligne. Ouais,
to
il y a une
top
ligne qui coule les
8. After missing out on the first event of the
Sur nos
season,
trois
they
joueurs, à chaque fois, il y en a
qualified
qu'un
and
seul
made it
qui
to
arrive
top 8
à choper du boost.
in EU.
J'ai une occasion bien placée.
Ah, attends, ça peut être l'occasion, ça peut être
And
l'occasion.
had a good performance in my opinion. I think they
potentiellement,
look
au
pretty
centre.
solid.
Faudra toucher, ouais, la passe à Juicy.
So-
Non, Juicy qui est parti chercher du boost.
Yeah, not a team to count out at all.
Ouais, attention.
Gentlemate should take it here.
Oh, parce qu'on
What
va faire
is
un
this
centre
guy
pour Seco.
doing?
Non, on est positionné, mais malheureusement, on n'arrivera pas à la retoucher. C'est bon, Itachi qui va défendre la balle tranquillement, il va la contrôler. La conteste, il va gagner son 50 parce que c'est Itachi, il gagne tous ses 50, les gars.
High ball.
J'ai bien joué ça, on récupère.
Okay,
Voilà,
KC
on a-
do
on a-
win
on
game
s'appelle
number
Frisette,
1,
attention,
so
c'est
good
cool,
for
du
them.
coup. Hop, le petit bump, mais c'est trop bien joué.
Oh,
Ah non, c'est très bien joué. Mais là, tu vois, ça se voit que ça joue bien parce que là, normalement, dans la position de Seco, normalement, là, il se la met en l'air.
wow.
Et
Man,
il
they
part chercher un
cleared
double
way
tap
that
ou quoi.
on that. That's rough.
C'est vraiment drôle.
Ça fait vraiment plaisir.
En plus, ce qui est marrant, c'est qu'on voit de sa POV à Seco, tu vois. Du coup, tu vois son petit contrôle.
Vous trouvez pas que quand on est mené 1-0, on commit
Ah,
beaucoup
c'est-
moins qu'avant quand même? Je veux dire, on était quand même beaucoup en def alors qu'on était mené au score, tu vois.
Ah là, on était obligé d'être en def. On respirait pas là.
Ouais, mais j'ai quand même l'impression qu'habituellement on
Attention.
est. On
On va
va.
avoir un truc magique.
Non, quand il y a un 0, tu peux. Quand il y a un 0, tu peux jouer normalement. C'est pas ça, c'est qu'en fait, ce qu'on disait avec Brooke juste avant, c'est que souvent quand on est mené 1-0, le 2-0 suit direct. Et là, par contre, à 2-0, tu peux plus jouer pareil.
Magnifico have
Et
the
là,
advantage
0,
right
il suit pas direct
now.
parce qu'on jouait pas comme ça avant quand on était en 1-0.
But
Peut-être,
I
je sais pas
think
du
that
tout.
means
Bah,
we
des
have
fois, c'était
every
1-0.
team.
Ouais,
was
j'avoue,
supposed to
faudrait
make it
revoir
through.
la
Yeah.
data à ce niveau-là, mais.
De la merde, mais j'aimerais
Yeah,
bien
so
qu'ils
this is really
nous
close. I'll turn back to it in a second. But basically, if we're looking at this
Eh, mais
bracket,
t'as raison,
every
t'as
team
tous
who
ces-
was supposed to win
Ah non,
in
non,
this
Itachi,
upper
ça
bracket
fait
round
bien.
1 did win.
Putain, envoie-lui, bordel.
Can you translate? I don't speak French, so
Ah non,
no.
attends, est-ce que ça va se transformer encore en but? Oh putain,
I don't
la
speak
touche
anything
heureusement.
but English. So yeah, all the teams that were supposed to make it through win these
Parce que
matches
ce qui est
did,
terrible en fait, c'est
so
que
we
pour
shouldn't
surprendre des
have
très bons
any
joueurs comme ceux
lower
de Top
bracket
Liga,
craziness.
sont Seco. Pour surprendre des joueurs comme
It'll
comme
just
Top
be
Liga
whether
ou
the
n'importe
teams
quel
that
très
drop
bon joueur
down
de
out of
Rocket League, en
these
fait, faut que t'ailles
matchups. So
tirer,
like if
chercher des
Endpoint
angles qui
lose
sont
against
un peu
Oxygen, if they
compliqués,
can
faut
be
un peu
the
comme au
team
foot, hein,
that
finalement, pour
rises
pas que le goal puisse l'arrêter.
through the
Sauf que
lower
du coup,
bracket,
à
you know.
vouloir chercher des angles, est-ce qu'il va la retoucher? Il la met au centre? Non, on pourra pas la continuer. Mais du coup, en voulant viser vraiment les endroits des cages où c'est très dur de les arrêter, bah tu peux aussi souvent manquer, mettre des transversales, faire des poteaux.
Okay.
Oh attention, c'est bon, Seco
Vitality
sera en premier
have
heureusement.
begun their match. So I think basically everybody is underway now.
On va leur redonner la balle,
Everybody is
attention, ils vont
underway.
potentiellement avoir la dernière action.
Let's see if Gentleman's qualify real quick. And then we'll start going over
Juicy qui va
EU
gagner
or
Juicy.
North
On va
America
récupérer.
because they're about to begin in 10 minutes.
Oh
Whoa!
bordel.
Woo!
Attends, Seco qui s'envole? Seco qui s'envole? Oh mais dans tous les cas 30 secondes c'est énorme, hein. On sait pas qui aura la dernière. J'ai dit ça
Oh.
mais je me suis trop... J'ai oublié que c'était Rocket League. Rocket League il y
Oh,
a
by
18
the way,
actions avec
Caesar, I
40
was
secondes.
trying to find the podcast that I promised you today.
Je sais qu'il va aller essayer de la double
But it's
tap,
been
elle
so
va revenir
long
au
since I
centre.
listened to
Est-ce qu'on peut la
them
continuer,
that
cette balle?
I
Non, on
didn't
va la
get very
redonner.
far
Si
into
c'est bon,
one.
c'est
I
contesté par
think it's
Seco.
alright, but I do
Itachi
want
qui va les
to
ficher
keep
aussi.
searching to
Juicy
see
qui va
if
la
I can find a
récupérer,
better
qui va aller se la
episode
mettre.
to
Ça va
explain
être en
like the
centre, ça va être en
financial
centre pour Seco.
independence
Non, Seco qui va la
concept to you.
récupérer.
So I don't
Voilà,
I
on va
don't
la toucher sur
have
backboard.
one to recommend yet,
on va
but
pas commit,
I
on va
will
pas
figure it
commit.
out eventually.
Prolongation.
Time out, prolongation.
I'm gonna keep searching because I wanna find the right
C'est trop piqué
one.
par balle, l'autre.
Ah ouais, c'est clair.
Même pour des
And then
prolongations,
once
tu
I
dis
find the
time
right
out.
one for you, if anybody else ever asks for
Ok,
it
on va la
again,
mettre
then I know
devant,
immediately which one to go for. Ah! What just happened? No, we got ad. Oh, Gentlemates won it. I have the Top Cougar stream pulled up on the other monitor, and they did win it. Bang.
Played next
Jorvis
game,
streaming it.
and that will put Cougars in the bottom part of the bracket.
Yep. Okay, so gentlemates are through. We have confirmed that. Let's look at the North American bracket though, because we gotta get ready for NA to start. We're getting down to that time of the day. But we've had fun watching EU earlier. So what are we tuning in today, and what are the situations that we're going to be looking at here? Okay, so the first match is going to be Gen G versus OG. And Gen G has already qualified for the major. They have basically, I think there's no way for anybody to catch up to them in seeding. So it's going to be G2 is number 1 seed for NA, and Gen G is number 2 seed. But OG is still trying to secure their spot. So the only way that OG and Luminosity could not be number 3 and number 4 seed is if OG lose their match and TSM win the entire event. So they beat G2 in the semifinals, and then they win the event. Then they go to a tiebreaker. So let me just pull this up really quick. There we go. I had this tweet locked in. So these are all of the possibilities that could happen, courtesy of Direct. We love Direct. I linked to his Twitter account in the description. So if you like this sort of information, give him a follow on Twitter. It's worth it. He provides a lot of statistical and theoretical happenings for the scene in RLCS. He's a great resource. So basically, we're talking about what the grand final is and who wins it. If Gen G beat OG, but they lose to TSM, then TSM take the spot, the major spot, and boot OG out. If OG beat Gen G and TSM somehow beat G2, then it's TSM in, and OG and LG have to play for a tiebreaker to determine who gets in. So the optimal one for me, I think, is going to be, if everything just goes according to plan, G2 take the win against TSM and Gen G beat OG, and then we just have, LG and OG. Either one of these variations is fine by me. I want Luminosity and I want OG. So yeah. Paper through my rank again. Only at 1426 now. Unfortunate, CB. Bro's playing Call of Duty, bro. Stay safe, Angela. Okay, but what I was explaining here, is that basically anything but TSM winning is fine. If TSM don't win their first match, then I think I get what I want. I get what I want, and both Luminosity and OG make it into the major spots. Hi Prism, how you doing? Kind of long time, eh? Yeah, kind of a long time. But yeah, I had a couple other things to show you guys. Basically, starting with the news here, we've got First Killer scoring his 1,000 goals in RLCS, which is kind of crazy. He is following the only other players that have scored 1,000 goals in RLCS matches as a career total is Torsos and an OCE OG, Garrett G and JNaps Chicago, who have been in RLCS for ever in North America, and then Amphis, who is also OCE. So First Killer really breaking the barrier here. He scored a lot of goals to be able to get to this so early, because if you think about it, his career is at least 2 or 3 seasons shorter than these guys, and he's already on the list, which is wild. Yeah, another thing that is absolutely wild is that Space Station managed to match into Gen G every single event for North America, and they lost to them every single time. So unfortunate for SSG. A few people in the scene are probably saying that technically they would be, if they hadn't hit Gen G in every single event, that they would have been probably the 3rd seed based on gameplay out of North America, but because they got unlucky every single time, you know, they end up not qualifying for the major, which is kind of crazy, and that has more to do with format than necessarily SSG getting, like, just happening to fly into there. Johnny also making a good comment on the grass boost meta yesterday, and it does seem like it has transferred over to some of EU. We saw a couple players like Growly, other low rank players that were using it in the matches that we were just watching. So yeah, crazy double save from Reddles yesterday, by the way. Even though LG got eliminated, he got this like sick pop in and out of the goal. Absolutely clutch by Reddles. Even though they still lost, I wanted to give this a shout out, showing it to you guys again. But I think that's kind of it. Oh, in terms of the other regions across the world, we have Team Power taken the three-peat. It is the first time in OCE that a team has won all three events of the split. So big ups to them, and to celebrate that, I just wanted to show a quick goal from their opponents. A sick double tap from Pioneers Amphis, which Pioneers also qualified, so big shout to them. Big shout to them. We're getting quite a few teams decided for the major. I thought this was pretty peak. But yeah, that does it for the news. Your accent slipped out on OCE. Yeah, I heard it, but we move forward. We don't pay attention to that. Okay. All right. So I did want to check. It looks like they're voting on who is going to win accent alerts. Stop it. I'm trying, guys. Okay, major. We'll open up the major link really quick while we tune back in to North America, because we are starting to fill out some teams here. So like I said, Carmine Corps already guaranteed to make it to the major, but they haven't been confirmed #1 seed yet. I enjoyed it. All right. So to summarize the teams that have already confirmed both their seeding and that they are going to the major, we have Limitless from SSA. They ended up taking their final win for the event, so I think they're also the three-peats. Elevate reigned supreme in APAC. Then we had Pioneers and Power respectively from OCE. Actually, Power was the #1 seed, so that was, I didn't word that correctly. G2 #1 seed from NA, Gen G #2, and then we're gonna find out number 3 that'll pop in here versus Sam 1, and #4 versus Mina 1. And Mina #1, Team Falcons, Mina #2, Rule 1. So familiar faces for the most part. I think there's a new young gun from Elevate. I can't remember his name right now, but he has just beaten the record for Daniel. When he goes to the major, he will be the youngest player to compete at a major by, I think it was like 6-ish months, something like that. So yeah, born in 2009 and competing at the tip-top level of RLCS. Crazy. Paper should be voting for Power to win RLCS. Why? Anyways, let's tune in to the main broadcast. It looks like they're about to start the games. Half the desk is going OG, half is going Gen G. So me personally, I think it's probably going to be,
He's feeling safe and secure. He's gonna be
I think to keep the craziness to a minimum, I want Gen G. Because if Gen G win, then OG should sit in there, and all G2 has to do is beat TSM. If G2 beat TSM, regardless of what happens on this side of the bracket, both Luminosity and OG will make it to the major. So that's what I want. I want those two teams, as it says in my title today.
And just goes
They're my favorite.
He is in front of the ball
the third least
Okay.
of all players in this tournament. He's
Really?
also playing way more heads.
And then while
maybe, like,
we're
OG is
watching
trying to
North
figure out
America,
where they
I
wanna
will
play him
have
as well. He's a very
EU
Becky
up
kid
on my
as well.
other
A lot of
monitor
people
just
don't
in
know
case
that. They
there's
just
any
think he's gonna do
craziness we
demos
need
and
to
do all that stuff,
we need
but
to tune
he's got
into
the
really
mechs
quick. So
to back it up as well. So right now he's been not going for
let's see. I think I
demos
got
and not doing
everybody.
it, as often. Does that change today? Like, is that game plan oriented versus certain teams rather than others? We'll have to see.
Yeah, or is
right.
it a change?
Looks
in
like
character? Is
Oxygen
he
are pretty
using his
firmly
current
winning
image
against
to either
Endpoint, so
prepare
good for
one thing and
them.
now he's adjusting to a different thing here. You know, you never know. Like it could genuinely. And that could be
Vitality,
either way, you know,
it
if
looks
the
like they
players have
took the
made
first
read
game
that you've
against
made,
us, so they're
and then he
also
goes to the
on their way to
demos now,
qualifying.
It changes their minds, or they have the read that many people have from his past of him just being
Ow.
in front of the ball, or a demo heavy player, and then the
Oh,
backline
man.
presence will surprise them.
It would be great if I didn't have to talk today. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
You have to understand
This sickness is taking me out. Wow, they're sitting on this for quite a while.
Game plan against Luminosity, and against Gen G, they also are going to do that as well. It's going to be how Gen G can adjust.
Okay.
I'm glad I got Chad with me though on this one. No 50-50s here.
He didn't answer me at FCB. Why should I vote for Power to win? Paper is dying? No, I'm just sick.
Players are ready now. It is time to begin.
I've been sick for like the past month and a half on a baseline. Like I feel worse today than I have in a little bit, but I've had like a stuffy nose, like general low level head cold for like the past month, and it's annoying.
Gen G have been waiting for their shot at
The accent equals vote for Power. Oh, I see.
Potential and the underdogs.
Oh, we got Lemon Kiwi on the mic. Let's go.
They had so much heart yesterday. If you saw
all right.
the cam of the huddle after
who are you guys voting for in this matchup? Do you want Gen G or OG?
Gen G had the best split North America.
I kind of want Gen G to win here just so that we can finally confirm that they look a little bit better, you know? Oh, it looks like OG are still rocking the grass clippings boost.
Power rankings, and this is the best they've looked all split. And they're hoping to show
up. Close bump. What a save from OG. Aye, that's unfortunate.
For Gen G.
Chronic and First Killer were incredible through the Swiss stage, both tied with how many goals they put in. Chronic putting the first one in here. This is a big series because, like you said, G2 this season has had the crown. It looks like Gen G was never
right. I remember the you chat. You're covering one of the player cams. Hold on. Let me move you back.
Gen G when they haven't lost a game this regional yet. And it's a quick
Bang.
counterattack from OG, hoping for that tying goal. J Naps running out of boost. And Gen G keep them at bay.
Let me see
Will
here.
This be the regional where they can be #1. They'll go to Copenhagen regardless. OG
move us
have to worry about
over.
the result of the next
Maybe that'll be good enough.
Stake.
We'll stick with that.
For now, you see Gen G commanding this offense. Players getting traded out, but JNAPS has to take it high to get out.
All right. All right, there we go. I'm going to leave it there. It bothers me that your words are covering a car, but it's just what we have to live with. It is what we have to live with, chat. Because otherwise you're covering a face cam, and I think the face cam... Oh! It's even worse. We need to be able to see First Killer's reactions. Wow, he looks ice cold right now. What a double from Jack. That was well controlled. Okay.
More of that glue roll yesterday. You saw him landing so
voice
many
back.
demos,
Here we
actually demoing more
go.
than anybody else yesterday. But you cannot
Let's see how
forget that he
Carmen Core
also
is
had that
doing.
individual ability, a low altitude double tap, making it look easy from apparently Jack, and a good dive from First Killer. Already Gen G is suffocating OG with pressure.
Oh.
Oh, and First Killer wanting to drop this off.
Hey, OG started off with a loss against Luminosity yesterday as well, so they could ramp up. They could still ramp up.
Tried his best to handle that. Back and forth.
Okay, looks like Carmen Core did drop a game against Resolve, but they're still up in the series, so they are safe to continue with their #1 seed antics and not mess up anybody's run this time by dropping
on display with a 2-0 start this early in the game, almost in the second half. JNaps likes to go high, and Jack is starting to figure that out, is meeting him halfway to slow down the OG push.
There we go.
Here comes First Killer, by far one of the best players on the pitch, and we'll see if he can keep up.
No, he probably shouldn't have missed that. Losing to Resolve is wild. I mean, kinda. Resolve have had good games. I mean, generally, yes, I do think they are a lot lower team, but I mean, we saw last event where Karmine Corps lost to Sa, and Sa assumed the #1 seed going into the Swiss bracket. Okay, Gen G are kind of handling business right now.
That was really the death blow. It put Com out of rotation, slow to get back. You saw the panicked early jump from JNaps. That is the threat from Gen G when they have
losing to Sa? Nah, it already happens. It happened last event. They lost their #1 seed. That's why we saw them go against Gentlemates in round 1 and Vitality in round 2, because Karmine Corps were technically the seed 16.
JNaps takes a shot.
Oh.
First Killer, but it's not fully cleared out. Good job by Chronic to follow up.
Good effort by JNaps. He didn't have any boost there. Calm also low on boost.
From OG could start to be stifled in. First Killer receives
oh,
wow, disrupts Nully right
he is just like First Killer is holding nothing back. He's diving in on everything.
And that's not the first time we've seen First Killer jump all over Nully. Nully trying to slow things down and take time, but
they are up 2-0 in this game number 4 though, so they should take the win.
And Chronic involved in that last assist, and look, it feels like Gen G can do whatever they want, and OG
It looks like Moist might drop down to lowers. Not too surprising though, because they struggled to even make top 16 last time. First Killer kind of plays like me. Plays like you, or you play with like First Killer? Which way? Which way around?
On the offense or defense?
Ah, come on. I have too many things open. It's obvious. It's obvious. Sorry, chat. Hold on.
Almost every
We're trying.
rebound coming through the midfield now is Chronic.
Yes.
Corner, runs into Nully. First Killer.
Hey, it's a bold statement, but I won't call you a liar.
Oh wait, the shot. That was kind of crazy. These counterattacks, I gotta watch it. I think I have some time to breathe, but really we don't.
Oh.
You can see Gen G has been able to spend so much time on attack, and even
I
there,
think
First Killer's speed.
I think Lemon works better with somebody other than Jamesbot. I think they're all right duo, but like James allows too much space between Lemon ending and him beginning for it to seem more, I don't know, cohesive. My middle name is Abe.
Gen G was in that game, and I think that
I don't understand the reference.
that we've seen Gen G play.
Brain isn't working very well today, but like I don't understand the reference.
No goals. They zeroed out Nolly, zeroed across the board.
I don't know, Angela.
So routine.
I don't know how to math.
For a moment, and you have to remember that this is a top 4 matchup. Gen G is making this look easy.
When Nully is having a quiet day, OG are in trouble. OG have to have
Forget it?
one of their
Okay,
best
sorry.
performances. They have this whole split. If they want to put a dent in the armor of Gen
Sorry, I'm
G,
probably, besides, I think my brain is less scrambled than like Friday. I don't know what was going on, but I was just like out of it. I had a head fog. But today is the worst I've felt on stream yet. Like I would have felt worse on Thursday, but I canceled stream.
The best shots.
It's just like, it's slightly uncomfortable to speak right now because I feel like I've got a congested chest or something.
Overall, very routine.
I really should have went to bed on time last night. But I stayed up. I got to bed early specifically so that I could get more sleep, and then I stayed on my phone. So shame on me.
this
Shame
one.
on me.
Haven't been able to take more than a game thus far. This has been a tough matchup, but OG have only grown more.
In terms of the grass boost meta, though, I think there are going to be people that pick it up, but I don't think it's going to become mainstream RLCS. I don't know if you guys have a different opinion, but I think it's going to kind of be like the wagon wheels, where when the wagon wheels originally came out, a lot of people were using them because it made them feel super fast. Because the wagon wheels, you basically don't even have any wheels on. But yeah, I think it's gonna be weird enough or a departure enough from like alpha boost, standard boost that most people won't deem it worth the you can't see it from far away trade-off, you know? That's my opinion, at least.
Oh, that's scary. That was a tough one for Jack to reach with 0 boost, but Chronic keeps the play alive.
It just seems like OG can't get their regular passing plays started. Like Gen G are keeping them pinned back enough that they can't work together. Like they can't follow up on each other's touches the way that they want. Ooh. Ooh, close.
And couldn't find the rebound, so Gen G retreat.
You always have to be careful of that.
Okay, it looks like Carmine won. So Carmine did manage to secure the 3-1 victory over Resolve, even though they dropped a game. We also got Belly Gold making it through over Fast Forward. Gentlemates, of course, 3-0 Top Cougars. We saw that live. Oxygen 3-0 to Endpoint. Deserve. I think Endpoint looked like doo-doo. Moist are still fighting for their lives. They're down 2-1 against Magnifico, but Magnifico were top 4 last event. And though they didn't have the best quarterfinal match, in my opinion, versus SA, I think neither team looked like a top 8 team in Europe. They pulled it together on Championship Sunday in their semifinal, and even though they lost to Carbon Core, I think they looked really solid doing it. Kind of like when we watched Omelette yesterday for NA. Magnifico looking that solid reminded me of Omelette, or Omelette reminded me of Magnifico. There we go. I got them mixed up. Ooh, it looks like Moist might be losing their game. They're down 1-3. Vitality in a game 3 overtime, but they're up 2-0. So as long as they score that goal, they will make it through. They will qualify. Oh, what a 50. All right. Yeah, and First Killer just had to delay his drive-through net a tiny bit to see the result of that 50, and it punished him. That wasn't the most perfectly placed shot in the world, but it was like the just enough sort of thing. They both missed. What's happening?
From Chronic as Calm hits the backboard.
Oh, yeah, keep it in. Calm is there. First, barely gets the save. Wait, is that counterattack? Ooh. That was scary for a second.
Barely got a piece of that, and it was such an excellent effort from JNAPS to get there and pass it back.
All right, across, Calm's there. He goes for the oh man, wait, they still got it. Nice. Hey, Calm has really turned it up. James Spot is right on the money. Calm has been a key part of both of these goals for OG. Okay, Vitality did end up taking the win, so they are qualified through. Good for them.
Make sure Calm doesn't do that.
Good for them.
Here comes Jack. Jack and JNAPS trying to bump him, and yep.
It looks like Moist are confirmed. They're down into the lower bracket. They have lost against Magnifico. There's just a few seconds left and they need to score right now, but yeah, last second heroics not working out for them. They will go down lower.
And he pulled it out there. First Killer.
You're having like a one-woman emote party, Angela. I love it.
Gen G still got work to do.
Now it's Chronic up first. Back.
Ooh.
Oh, it is dropped
Close.
Down. Scary moment there for OG, and they're still trying to get possession. Good clear from Nully, but still have to fight for this one. Com misses the 50, and JNaps puts it down, and Nully just a few inches away, still wins the challenge.
Oh.
Get close to the Gen G net. No G are only up by 1, and they
I didn't even see the Gen G goal. What happened?
Insurance play here. Com hoping to set up JNaps.
I was busy focusing on the other screen.
Now Gen G stabilized, and the first killer that Nully
Close.
intercepts
What a demo. That was really bright.
With JNaps getting that demo, OG relieved that pressure, and here's the counterattack.
And Chronic has looked a little bit iffy on the backline. I don't know if it's we've just been catching him with low boost or what, but like he's not making the best touches, or he's not making any touches at all. Like Chronic just looks a little bit under the weather all of a sudden. Dang. All right.
Big time response after a game one that looked so routine for Gen G, and that man there, Com, the key to success. We also saw Nolly at the end there, very good defensive play where he was able to read the oncoming bump. And I mean, he had a little bit of practice from the play
my toe is done, so I can close that. Resolve have to continue on. I think Oxygen, did they make it through?
But Com, the man of the hour in game
They did,
2.
yep.
Yeah, what a pass to JNaps. That was amazing. I like
Okay, and then BDS, I think they may have qualified as well. Let's check the European bracket really quick while I take a tiny break. Alright, so Carmine Core are through this time without a hitch. They are #1 seed, Belly Gold, Gentlemates, Oxygen. Wow, these scorelines are pretty convincing too. A 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. Moist drop to lowers, Vitality taking care of business. Okay, so it looks like BDS and Oida is still going. Redemption, Reign victorious. So yeah, the top teams that lost in the upper bracket, they get dropped right here in the final round for qualifying. So all they have to do is beat, you know, the team that has made their way all the way through lowers. So it should be easy enough for them, but it's still a challenge. Like here, Moist dropping into a 100% RFN. Both these teams have looked decent. 100% were really good in event number 1, was it? I think event number 1 or event number 2. But yeah, let's look back in. There we go. So yeah, EU as with NA, not having too crazy of a third event. Whoa, no! Oh man, that was gonna be a great save. That's crazy. He saved that like insane, and then own goaled it, unfortunately. Poor Nolly.
When OG were so aggressive, putting on some amazing pressure right off a kickoff. And Gen G converting even when they got demoed. It was 2 versus 3, and Gen G still executed. This Com goes up high, first killer's off the ceiling, gets an important touch, it goes all the way across. Of course, first killer does it.
Oh, what happened this time? Wait, no kid. Oh, you're not serious right now. What a dunk.
Continue to play an important role in this series. In game 1, he was all over him, and there to have the boldness to go off the ceiling and then on top of everything score it.
I'm here. What I missed? We watched a little bit of EU. They're working out pretty decently so far. Basically, the teams that should win have won and made it through as seed 1 through 8. So we're just seeing if the rest of the teams can pull it through the lowers. And then Gen G have looked pretty good so far, barring Chronic. I think Chronic's touches have been a little bit inconsistent, not what Gen G needed. I don't know if he's nervous or what. But yeah, OG have managed to take a game. But I think that was more because Chronic, well, Com popped off. Com popped off for game number 2, getting OG to win. It was still close though. How are you doing this morning, Raptor? Having a good Sunday, I hope. Also, I continue to be sick, so before you ask, probably no private matches today. I feel even worse than yesterday in terms of like how congested I am, but we're still here. We're still streaming. Because I felt a little bit less good. I'm not as dressy as usual, but I've still got the the business casual vibe going.
Not able to capitalize on this moment, but now it's JNAPS and Nully versus First Killer, but the backboard well protected, sent right to Jack, who's been ready for it to
close.
collide from OG to get this ball away. It's a cross pass.
Wow.
First Killer with
Just easy as a like into the bottom corner. Oh, so yeah, for anybody who's new, if OG win here, they have controlled their own fate and they should basically qualify. It's all down to TSM challenging Luminosity for the number 4 spot. But if OG lose here, TSM have to win. I think they have to win the entire event to force a tiebreaker. If they get second place today. Same fit, different tee. Well, yeah, except I fixed things. So I mended this jacket because remember how I kept saying that one cuff was unraveled, so it technically wasn't the same on either side. I fixed it. I sewed it together, so now it's normal again. And then I also sewed the button back on to the lower part of the jacket here. So sewed the button back on so it can be buttoned instead of just open all the time. I did some work. Is what I'm saying, and you should be proud of me. It's not the cleanest, but it is functional. Okay, looks like BDS did manage to qualify. Oh wait, just kidding. Wait, Oida took another game off of them. Oh, they're in a best of 5 actually. They're going to game 5. BDS are. From OG in this game 3. So they could get upset the number 2 seed basically from power rankings coming out of the previous events in Europe, struggling, going to game 5 against what I would say is kind of just like Yukio's team. It's Oida, but I don't think they had a great record in Swiss last event. So that's coming down to the wire in Europe.
Jack to First Killer, looking for the 5th one at least, and wanting to push Palm out of the way. Nully is demo. Gen G have an advantage. Jack will go up high, and Chronic steps up.
Good pass out into the middle. That was a great bit of work from Jack there. Look, he got it over Naps, then landed on the back wall, slipped it past Nully, and all First Killer had to do was hit the net. All he had to do was aim at the entire open net, miss Jack, and it's in.
He's on fire right now.
Yeah, I'll show you the fit when we finish this game, so we don't miss any gameplay.
Gen G are just beating OG to the ball when it comes to Gen G's defense, and maintaining possession has been tough in this game for OG.
Pretty decent. All right.
Even getting bumped off the ball. If they're not getting 50, they're getting just pushed off the play. It's Gen G don't need demos. They just win everything, it seems. Jack is gone, so you think OG's defense
it's kind of a dominant smackdown from Gen G in game number 3. Like OG's win in game number 2 was kind of like tentative. They only had 1 goal advantage, and it kind of just looks like mistakes from Gen G were holding them back from equalizing, but that was kind of a smack from Gen G. Okay, let me show you really quick though. So basically, I'm rocking the G2 jersey, and I just, you know, put on some regular jeans today. So it's like the business casual sort of thing. Here's it buttoned up. Buttoned up, there we go.
It was. I would
professional,
just for the vibe check.
professional watch party streamer.
A lot of pressure
It looks chalk for OG. It does kind of. Good evening. Hi, Modern. How you doing?
If they were to drop this series,
Kind of gives me Clark Kent vibes, for real? Yo, never heard that before. I just need to have some glasses on. Then I'll look like a reporter, is what you're saying?
5 goals, I guess, but OG were behind.
It does look chalk for OG though. I think Gen G outside of Chronic are firing. I think First Killer looks solid. I think Appjack looks solid. Chronic, for the most part, he's hanging in there, but I would call him the weakest player right now on the pitch for Gen G. He's not getting the touches he wants out of defense. You can just tell, even if he has the boost that he needs. And yeah, I don't know what's up with Chronic, but update me really quick. EU is largely going as expected. All the top teams qualified as they should. Just looking through the bracket here. Hold on, we'll go back to the gameplay in a second, but like here are all the teams slowly rolling through that have qualified. Also, this bracket is linked in the description if you want to look at it yourself. But OG, if they want to secure their own fates here, they need to win this match. Gives them a much higher chance. I think if they win this match, they're going to the major. And it's a matter of what seed, or, you know, if TSM win, they do a tiebreaker with Luminosity. But yeah, if they lose to Gen G, if TSM beat G2 in the other semifinal, and then go on to win the grand finals against Gen G, then they force a tiebreaker between OG and TSM, or OG and Luminosity. I can't. Oh. Good demo, good placement, Naps. Great shot. But yeah, OG haven't looked like they haven't looked like their best, in my opinion. I think it's kind of just Gen G looking slightly worse for parts of the games, because like OG won game number 2, but it almost looked like they won because Gen G had a few mistakes rather than OG like clapping them. Okay, they're clapping them now though. That's quite a turnaround. That was what a chip from Naps. That was the only way he was getting around the challenge. It's chalk for Gen G. What a quick turn of events. Let's get clapping. Yeah, so that's the RLCS updates. For me, I still feel sick today. I'm under the weather, but we're pushing through. Oh, how was that saved? Chronic's mental is chalked. Again with the Chronic hate. The Chronic hate of Chronic. Hey, today I think it's slightly warranted. I think he does look like the weakest player on Gen G right now.
Short passing plays. The small ball game has been on point for OG.
Oh, Noli changed off of the grass boost. Did you guys notice? He changed his preset. Like I said, I don't know if the grass boost is going to be meta. I think it's going to be kind of like wagon wheels. Like you'll see a few people that think they need that like tiny advantage in the game using it, and then but like most of the pros will switch back to what they're used to, what they like. I don't see a long-term switch to grass boost for most pros. I think standard and alpha boost is just fine. It doesn't give you that crazy of an advantage, and I think the pros are affected by their placebos. I'm a chronically chronic hater. You are. Okay, BDS, after a brief Game 5 scare, have secured their win against Oida to qualify in the top 8 seeds for Europe. So nothing too wild happening there. All the other lower bracket people are waiting to play their games. But otherwise everything looks decent. What's the advantage? Basically what Noli was saying yesterday, Luminosity thought it was an advantage because it's hard to see the grass boost from far away. to see if the opposing players are in fact boosting towards the ball. So like reading challenges, reading aerial plays might be harder for your opponents if you have grass boost, if you're using it. But I don't think it's enough of an advantage to necessitate the entire the entire scene switching. I think I'm comparing it to Wagon Wheels. If you remember Wagon Wheels when they popped onto the scene, there were a few players, like specifically a 1v1 player named Luis P, where he switched to it exclusively because the wagon wheels are so thin that it made players feel really fast with their presets. But I think it had like a small surge of popularity, and not even among everybody, because they do look really weird. I think grass boost will be similar to that, where we will see a couple people continue to use it because they think that small placebo of advantage will do good for them. Ooh. But yeah, overall I think most pros will stay with standard boost, alpha boost, that sort of thing, because they're really pros are really sensitive about their placebos, like certain presets being fast, certain presets being stronger, switching from Octane to Fennec if they're feeling fast or slow, that sort of thing. So I think the grass boost would have a hard time breaking into that. Ooh, what a shot from Calm. Also, hi, old gamer. I agree, Bubble Boost gives the same advantage and no one really uses it. Greetings. I mean, yeah, there's a few boosts that are like it. It's not just the grass boost. And there's a few items throughout the years that have had the same sort of small surge in the top level. Like it hasn't just been wagon wheels and this grass boost. There's been quite a few like that, and some of them to more success than others. Like decals are a big one. Like this preset from Calm, the purple with the yellow Fennec, like coming from French and EU, that sort of thing. That was a good goal. 0-second goal doesn't do anything for the game overall, but that's good to get their momentum back. And you notice it's First Killer and Abject working together. Chronic is not a part of that play. I don't think Chronic's he's not playing super well today, but Jack and First are holding it down enough to make the difference versus OG. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and now I forgot. Shame on me. Shame on me. But I hope you're doing well this morning, old gamer. Liking to tune in to the RLCS games. We're enjoying them so far. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We watched the EU qualifiers, a little bit of the double elimination bracket for day 3 in EU, and there were a couple players there using the grass boost, so it's already transferred over regions, but it was like maybe a handful of players between like multiple matches that we checked out, and I didn't think I saw any like top 16 team using it. It was the teams that were challenging top 16, so like the teams right on the edge. There were a couple players rocking the grass boost, so I don't think it's gonna catch on. But then in this situation, but it is interesting to see. They decide they need that timeout. So and especially if you can use Bacchus mod, I think there isn't a downside to using it if you have Bacchus mod on your PC. So if you equip it in game and everybody else sees it on the pitch, but on your own computer you put like your regular alpha boost or your standard boost on it, so you see the boost that you've been using for the past few years, but everybody else has the grass boost, I think you gain a marginal advantage in that regard without having to mess with your own habits, own tendencies, that sort of thing. Because like when I do at the beginning of a season, the past few seasons, I've done random preset placement matches. So basically the first 10 games of my 3v3, 2v2 and 1v1 ranked, I do like a content idea where I have to randomize my car every single game. And the biggest downside to me doing that I can tell is not how the items look, but how different items sound. So if I get like a really weird engine sound or like a boost that's obnoxiously loud, like I tend to be affected by that a lot more than like a specific car change or a decal that looks really ugly or is fast moving. So like I could see pros changing from something that sounds relatively like normal across the pitch, like a Sparkles or a Standard or an Alpha Boost, where so many people use them that we've heard them, like our ears are trained to recognize that noise, and it's not obstructive, it doesn't distract, versus like changing to a lawnmower clipping grass. Like, yeah, that's gonna mess you up if you have it equipped, but if you have Bacchus mod covering it and on your screen you're still seeing Standard Boost, I don't think it's gonna hurt you.
Heavily missing members and just dropping bodies. OG keeping them tied up in their own end. Now first killer sends this far and wide to Chronic, who's ready.
Nice stop.
Tom gets the first touch on
right,
that.
I mean they're even in the series. Chronic changed cars, so yeah, he's not feeling good about his play either. He switched from Fennec to Octane here. That was a quick outplay. And that's just in. Alright.
Oh, and this is just a wide open net.
Alright, let's see. Anything else crazy happening?
I think a bit surprised by that. I'm not sure if they were trying to plan that fake, but Gen G didn't buy it, and JNAP's not getting a piece of the ball as last man. That is certain death. Gen G will get a freebie to start out game 5.
Yeah, OG just can't be too antsy moving down the field. Now Gen G starting to look scary. Double commit. Jack coming up next.
Oh my gosh, guys, we have a possibility. I know it's been a while and maybe you guys don't know about them, but in EU, Solary are still alive, which they have some classic French players from the scene that we haven't seen in a hot second. K-Dop and Chaussette, they're still alive, and they would have to beat Sa in the qualifying match. But I'm kind of excited if that happens. Ooh, that'd be really cool.
Gen G now forced back.
There's a nice demo from Com. This will be possession here. We'll see if OG can make the most of it. First killer with the
again, I want to reiterate for anybody who's new, if you want to check out any of the brackets that we'll be following today for yourself, they are linked in the description of the stream, right at the top. So you don't just need to rely on me showing them on screen. If you want to check them out yourself and, you know, look at the teams, look at the records, all that sort of stuff, pull up rankings, you can do so from those links. I also have the major scenarios linked from D-Rex spreadsheet. So if you're a big fan of OG and you're like, I don't care about anybody else, I would just want to see what OG have to do to confirm their spot at the major, then you can look at those as well. And that is across any region in the entire RLCS, EU, NA, OCE, all that stuff. Pretty much all the other regions are confirmed now except for SAM and North America, and then EU is next weekend. But everybody else has been confirmed. For APAC it is Elevate, for OCE Power and KCP Pioneers made it through. SSA was Limitless. MENA is Falcons and Rule 1. We wrapped that up yesterday because they start a day earlier. Their weekends are Friday, Saturday rather than Saturday, Sunday, as all of the other regions are. And I think that's everybody. And then for North America, G2 is confirmed #1 seed no matter what happens today, and Gen G is seed 2. That was a better play. Chronic is looking slightly better. Good pop, good control, composure under pressure, and finishes it off. He's looking better now that he switched to the Octane.
And that play from Chronic as well was nice. He was playing it high, just knew that he needed to beat Com and had to read off the crossbar the whole way. Very
Chronic should have changed his car a while ago. Yeah, he was really rough. What a play out of defense. Nice. Hold on. What a pat. All three players. Seriously, this is so fun to watch. This is why I want OG at the major, because if they bring it, if they're in their top form, like the passing plays are so entertaining. Like other teams have them as well, but there's just something about OG where their rotations and their plays with each other are clean enough that it looks nice, you know? Maybe that's only me. Maybe you guys prefer the other teams. Ooh, J-Nabs. He's getting saucy with it. Oh, close.
And Jack goes up high to get this out, and J-Nabs can't reach the ball, but he can reach the player. And this falls into the lap of Calm.
Good recovery from Calm. They're running out of boost though. If they make an offensive play from this, I will be surprised. Because they look like they're just barely missing the net. Gen.G are so close to breaking out of their half here. Oh, the fake? Another? Nah, first still stops it.
With the demo from behind. Apparently Jack just trying to get this out of their half. The pressure has been mounting for OG. The passes have been there, and they've come so close on these shots.
Jack doesn't have his cam on today. Interesting. His internet must be struggling.
17 seconds. At least OG are not letting these Gen.G counterattacks.
Wait? No way? I was gonna say, is that in? Wait, J-Nabs doing a full reverse.
Double commit from OG or from Gen.G as OG have another chance.
Dang. All right, so lesson there. OG were close, but not close enough.
Dead to rights on that last play. Obviously, we would love to see look at it on the highlights, but it looked like
I think OG should have scored once there for sure.
Able to put that on target,
in my opinion.
Just high. OG surging.
Like they had too many chances that they didn't close out on. They were tough. They were very. They had to be precise, but they were still chances, and I think OG fumbled that.
The timeout come out for OG
Fumbled the equalizer. I don't know if they still would have taken the game, but man, Gen.G was under a lot of pressure, and they didn't necessarily get the best saves.
Still not out of it yet if they lose here.
They did not. Okay, it looks like finally the qualification rounds are starting to begin for EU, so we're going to be able to see all of the rest of the top 16 in a second here.
At least very tieable to say the least. And OG are not mentally shaken from Gen.G starting that win streak of being up 2-0 and the off never stopping, but then OG started to build up that pressure and they went for demos on the offensive end, and Gen.G were stuck at some points.
I love the boot camping, by the way. Like, I know there's some teams that shouldn't do it, but I'm so glad I'm so glad that more North American teams are boot camping. I know it's maybe not soon enough. They should have been doing it the entire split, but I think any boot camping is better than no boot camping. So I'm super happy to see OG all sitting together here.
To the same plan, because in that game we saw
it's necessary experience, and I think that's why, like, also I want to point out, it looks like they put tape on something on their jerseys right here. Look at that. You can see the little piece of tape. So do they have like an old sponsor on the jerseys that they're covering up? Like, what is that? It's on all three of their jerseys.
This time that edging out
yeah, I think any experience is better than no experience, and that's why the top teams in EU even have an advantage going into the LAN, because not only are they stronger teams because they compete harder in their region, but I think they have the in-person advantage as well, like on top of that, because they boot camp during the split.
A lot of OG's success was from these
which there are a couple teams in North America where they don't have anybody that's still in school. So like Gen.G, we assume that they can't boot camp because Chronic is still in school, that sort of thing. Like, he can't go travel anywhere. But like, I still don't know if that's necessarily a good excuse, because Abjack and First Killer killer could probably travel to Chronic, and Chronic has like a short, hey, he drives to the facility or something like that. Like I think there's ways to boot camp around teams that maybe only have one school age player, you know? Because using Chronic as an excuse for Gen G not to boot camp, in my opinion, does not work, because there are multiple EU teams that still boot camp and their players are in school. Like Zen's still in school, right?
Yeah. And now you're getting
but he's at Vitality every single, you know, every single qualifier.
But everyone seems
so I don't know if that necessarily should be an excuse.
For Gen G. And this is already a better retaliation from OG, because I think the last 2 times they met, OG was only able to take a game, and the score gap is always very wide. The OG either win by very small margins, or they get slapped by Gen G with a stronger gap in the goal department. So the fact that OG know how important this match is, they gotta stay calm no matter what it takes.
Yeah, and I think OG does have that.
If you guys had to pick a team like that you would buy their jerseys this season, who do you think you're rocking?
The fall major,
because I don't think it's OG or Gen G for me. I don't like their jerseys. Like, they're all right. I wouldn't mind having them, but like if you just purely looked at them and you're like, okay, yeah, that's a fine looking jersey. I don't like either of them. I don't like either of them. LG's yesterday looked pretty clean. Like I don't know if they have multiple colors, if they have a light one and a dark one, but they were wearing their dark one yesterday that had the black base, and then they had like the light blue and the white accents, and I thought that looked really good.
Especially in the first game, we
also Vitality's fits, those look pretty clean as well. I like both their jerseys and their jackets. They've been wearing like these nice sort of like sporty jackets to go along with their jersey set, and I think that looks pretty clean. Pretty clean. I was getting jealous of Fairy Peak rocking it in the background of the team cams last event.
But not facing the top 2 in playoffs, you know, your G2 or Gen G to make that top 4. But now that you're going up against some of the
let's see what's happening in EU.
This third qualifier, OG have to prove to everyone.
Looks like we got Moist versus 100% happening. No goal scored. It's in game number 1. This is for qualifying or elimination. The team that loses this is out. The team that wins is in top 16 for next weekend. So Moist really need to clutch it out. It's on Rizzo's channel right now if you guys want to check it out. I'll link it in the chat here. I'll try to link it in the chat. Hold on.
They've always been good. And now this is them starting to peak since they've gotten wins over G2. But
all right,
we'll see if OG will take them the distance, and I wonder if that's going to impose any doubts.
And then let's see here. Everybody else, I think, is still waiting for their matches, if I had to guess. Good try. Nice pass up. Is James Watt just not here? Is he muted? Is James not muted? Because Lemon Kiwi isn't talking.
Nice play there. You can see already OG struggling to deal with
the
pressure.
Usually if a
Gen G scores first, unbelievable pressure leading to that goal, and the all-out panic, and you think this might be the end of OG unless they can figure something out.
That was really weird.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get organized here. I thought we were having a test lobby. This was a quick start there. Gen G getting that lead early off of first kill.
All right.
For sure,
well, I don't know what just happened. If James Bot was muted on his end, if the broadcaster muted James Bot.
But OG know how to play from behind. Here's
a little awkward start for OG here.
Get through Chronic. Manoli has been
nice
ready,
demo.
And now he's dead, and this midfield is for Gen G.
Ooh, the 50.
That ball movement that we saw early in
Jack didn't get the boost, so he's gonna have to ceiling shot this. Nice.
Chronic waiting in the wings as well. This could be a counterattack. Ball falling nicely to Calm. Looked for the demo.
What, a demo? Okay, they
the
still got the save.
Ready to get that back pass. Oh, that's a big bump though.
What a bump. Save from Chronic, but it forced 2 defenders up. Nah, Jack recovers.
That was an excellent effort.
He keeps his team in relative safety here.
Com's gonna need some help. Gen G stop the midfield push. Jack puts on the pressure, and first killer can't get the pass. Good send away from JNaps. But OG
all the way up.
They've grabbed boost. They can start that pressure. But these clears from Gen G have been solid. OG haven't been able to really anchor themselves in that orange half really long, the way that they did last game.
Nice touch.
See what happens now. JNaps not having any boost.
Oh, no! That was an opportunity. I don't know if JNaps could have gotten the bump on him, but man, did that look free from our angle.
Defender. See if
OG are still keeping this close. I just think Gen G have the slight edge here, especially since Chronic switched his car. Oh, Noli almost missed that. Like, ever since Chronic switched over to the Octane, I think he's looked a lot more solid. The gripes I had with him at the beginning of the series are no more. He's been hitting the touches that I think he should. He's been making the saves.
Challenges being won from Gen G in the midfield. The offense just keeps going. And it's looking deadlier by the second. JNaps hoping to follow through
like that. Like before he would have missed those, but now he's pulling it out. This is pretty good.
To win that 50, and Jack, that pillar in the backfield, saving that. There's less than 2 minutes to go, and match point for Gen G,
that's 2 players out of it. Yep.
Versus Com, and first killer doesn't need nobody else.
And this is what I was talking about.
Do you guys think that G2 and Gen G are the clear number 1 and 2? Because I mean, they got the seeds, but like we haven't really seen teams that can compete with them, in my opinion. Like Gen G have had their off days. We saw Omelette taking it to G2 yesterday. I don't know. It kind of looks like they are clear, but G2 is so clear of everybody else. Oh, they should have gotten that save.
Jack couldn't read. They're back.
And that's pure determination.
Hey, if we get a game 7, that's all I'm asking for, really. Dang, Naps didn't even have to place that or anything. He just had to put it in the net. Jack was too deep.
Making the perfect play, feeding his teammate, and now they're back within.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not over.
I hesitate to think that they can compete with the EU, but maybe. Hi, Pocket. Yeah, I'm hoping for game 7 too. That'd be nice. We finally got game 7s yesterday out in North America. They said the stat that all split so far. Until the game 7 between G2 and Omelette, we hadn't had a game 7 in North America this season. So if we could get like another one, I'd be down. Did you say SSG claims they couldn't be top 3 because they kept running into Gen G? No, other top teams have power ranked SSG and M80. Apparently the strongest teams from the pros perspective off of like scrim performances in North America are Gen G, G2, and M80. M80 just haven't been able to bring it out on game day. And then like Johnny Boy, for example, when you look at the when he runs through the SSG records and all the splits, the only teams that they've lost to, ooh, nice equalizer. Nice equalizer. Basically the only teams that SSG has lost to are Gen G and G2. So they've just gotten poor placements. I mean, they've hit Gen G every single quarterfinal. They've hit it every single quarterfinal. Which if SSG, oh, close. Yo, imagine they hit that. Wait. JNaps. Survive. Wait. Okay, now this is an opportunity the other way. They're gonna continue to keep it alive. Hey, OG want it too. Okay, now Noli's gonna put it down. He's like, we're done playing with fire.
It's a good kickoff.
Watch G2 versus Omelette. This is scary. That's terrifying. Good interception from JNaps.
And first killer keeps this ball in. OG.
Hold on. I'll read your message in a second.
Ooh,
credit missed.
Oh, this pressure from Gen G is getting scary. OG have control of
Uh-oh.
boost, but now not control.
Noli got bumped in the back line. He still got back to it. First killer is causing chaos.
And OG get above water.
Now calm bumps.
Looks to patrol this 50. Noli off the backboard. Fakes the
Such is in.
And the
Oh my gosh, Naps is getting chased. Watch out. Watch out, Naps.
First killer there. Gen G look for any chance they can get.
Hold on. Sorry, this is really tense. Oh my gosh, they're not back again. That's just in. That's just in. Wow. What a way to end. Like, that was... It's kind of a throw. They didn't even let us watch the replay, but it was gonna be embarrassing from OG. They definitely overcommitted there. They overcommitted twice in a row. Twice in a row, and J-Naps managed to make the recovery the first time. But yeah, not the second time. Okay, so they can't control their own fate anymore. They're out of this event, but they're not out of major contention. The way that hold on, we'll keep listening in the background here, but let me pull up D-Rex graphic here, because this is the best way to look at it. No. Actually pulled up here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is all the things that could have happened today. So now we've got Gen G beating OG, so this situation can happen, this situation can happen. So basically, for OG to fall out, they need that one's out because they didn't make it. So basically this situation, if TSM beat G2, then OG or LG are in possible trouble. Sorry, let me mute that really quick. Yeah, if TSM beat G2, basically is when OG get in trouble. So as soon as that happens, then we'll look at all these. But outside of that, if TSM don't win this next matchup, then OG and LG are in. And I think LG retain the number 3 seed. Now it's all down to TSM. If TSM somehow upset G2, then we're getting into the tiebreakers or people falling out. Like if TSM win the whole thing, then OG are just done for, and TSM take the number 3 seed. But yeah, it all depends on this next match. So we'll look forward to that. Let's check out EU really quickly here, see what they're getting up to, because we have a few matches that have gone underway. So just to revisit for everybody, the currently qualified teams are Karmine Corps, Belagold, Gentlemates, Oxygen, Magnifico, Vitality, BDS, and Redemption, which are all teams that we've seen before. Now we're starting to get into the time of day where we're seeing these lower bracket qualification matches played, which I think the furthest one along is Moist versus 100%, and it's on Rizzo's channel. So let's see how they're doing so far. We'll watch them really quick. We'll tune into them. We'll just keep the gameplay going. We're watching NA.
Rezi up to Joyo.
Watching EU.
Sidewall setup once again. Joyo with another flip to the backboard. Breezy gets a catch. Joyo wants to dive at it.
Okay, Pocket saying earlier.
Anything to happen.
Watched G2 versus Omelet yesterday, and all games were 1-0 games. This matchup is better. I don't think more goals necessarily means.
In the backfield.
Wow, we missed!
And Moist are able to just steal
Wait!
game 2.
That's crazy.
Just a bad rotation.
Yeah, I actually liked that matchup yesterday, Pocket. I thought Omelet were playing really well. They weren't panicking. They weren't double committing. They were making very controlled touches out of defense.
So are calling for a ban on Triton. We'll see what the admins have to say. The Rogue, thank you so much for the 60 months. I appreciate that.
No, they still don't have any drops on. Yeah, because I was going to say my top 5 are G2, Gen G, SSG, OG, and Lumi. Yeah, depending on current performances, I would mess around with those top 5, but that's basically what I agree
Where is the
with
100%
as well.
tip?
OG is 4th right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why their name is 100%.
Yeah, OG is hanging out
Make sure
in
you tip your
4th.
streamers, dolls.
And if TSM win
And your
against G2,
landlords.
that's when things start to get a little bit crazy. So, so OG and Luminosity are hanging out.
I remember I worked at a grocery store for a bit,
crossing their fingers
and there
that
was this
nothing
little kid.
happens. That TSM don't pull out
He
the
was
upset.
basically being like a little, you know what I mean?
What?
He was like kind of spitting on me, and the dad felt bad and tipped me $3.
What time is energy? I answered this question yesterday, but let me look at my watch really quick. Let me check this out. Yeah, I think they're gonna be about middle of April is when we'll next see energy. Oh, did you guys see Garrett's tweet?
Worth it? Yeah. You know I took
After energy lost in the Swiss.
Give me that. Oli, wait.
Let me pull it up and I'll show you guys.
And then that Resi goes for it.
If you didn't happen
Oli
to
with another
see
shot. Resi couldn't make contact. It was
see
so
the
close.
Captain America's tweet. Garrett G. All right, here we go. We'll get back to the gameplay in a second. But this kind of speaks to me as a little bit scary. Heartbroken
Nice
over
fake
the
from
split.
Resi.
The future
Unfortunately,
feels
Breezy is
very uncertain.
Ready and waiting. Joyo in net.
But thank you for everything. So it
Playing
almost,
patiently.
I mean,
Resi to the sidewall.
to me, I'm like, wait a second. Is he retiring as well?
Clear upfield, Resi.
Is
It's a
he going to
crazy
get dropped
touch.
from NRG? I don't know.
Unfortunately, Crispy had
I
the
don't
read.
know.
There was a great opportunity there.
But that
there
to
was a
me,
miss.
that seems more like a more than just a yeah, we performed poorly, we'll come back stronger sort of tweet. Energy is pulling
Bolt,
out of
thank you so
Rocket
much
League.
for that
I don't know
primer,
if
big
they
dog.
would because they still have
Crispy with a huge
a
clear.
they have a decal in
Resi
game,
stopping
so
in
they
the
have
corner.
a decent
Awkward
reason
bounce,
to
but it goes
continue
straight to
fielding a
Oli on
team
the
at least
backboard.
through the end of the season.
Clean first touch, flip
know?
reset, can't get it around Triton.
Has there been any team that has pulled out of Rocket League mid-season that has been performing at the top level?
Fake
That
challenge from
specifically
Oli.
probably actually has
Ball going all the way
a
upfield. Can he get
decal
the
in
bump?
game.
Oh, Crispy actually gets the save. Just
Plus
barely gets it
Rocket League
around
is
that
their big
post.
game. I didn't know that.
Now a
I'm
free
not
ball
sure
for
about
Resi, a great catch.
their involvement in
Solid
other
first touch. Only 50 boost to work with. See what he can do. With 50, go straight to Oli.
in other esports, but yeah.
Flicks it around one.
If they pull out, I'm burning my NRG jersey.
for
What
the
a waste
bump.
of
I
a
love
jersey,
that. Oh,
but
the
also
fake!
I think
And
that's
when I
fair.
said fake, it's just a huge misread.
I don't know. I just read that and I
think
immediately
Breezy
started
thought
to
this one
worry.
was
I was
in.
like, "Oh, is Garrett actually going to
Great
get
bump play from Oli.
get
Breezy has to get
axed from the
desperate.
team?"
Knowing the bump is coming, he thought it was on target, but it actually made it better for Moist.
Yeah, they're not as involved in other games like they are in Rocket League. Ah, I see.
Oli pinching the ball backwards.
Oh, not like G2 anyways. Gotcha.
Great clear to the
Yeah, I mean,
corner.
that makes
Oli
sense.
trying to actually play that low. Didn't quite work out.
That's
Joyo with
too
a
high,
shot
isn't it?
towards net. Is it
Yeah.
high? It will be a bit high.
They
The
missed
light shot
again.
won't be enough.
Yo, 100%. Triton is just like he's trolling right now.
Oli, great first touch. Flips it over to Joyo. To the backboard. Won't get a second touch, but he just pops it high. It'll buy enough time for Resi.
G2 jerseys
get
are
back into
45
this. I
bucks
believe
on
he was
sale
just
at the
demoed.
moment. I gotta order my Lumi
Now a
Big
back
Daddy
pass.
Reynolds jersey. Are they?
Joyo.
What jerseys are they?
Keeping it close.
The G2 jerseys that are on sale. Are they the new ones? If I had to pick a jersey, so far, like
nice
I was
50
saying
once
earlier,
again.
I think I like
Almost a double
Vitality
commit there
and
from 100%. Double commit there from Moist.
and Luminosity. I think they look pretty clean. But I don't know. I don't really buy
Good shot
jerseys.
from
This is
Oli.
the
He
only one I
spots the
have.
opening. He
This
sees the
old
gap and he
G2
threads
one
the needle.
is the only jersey that I have.
The 50 just goes down low. Oli spots 2 in the corner. Catches Crispy lacking.
No, I think teams
And
didn't
now
drop
Moist
out. What they did was either
just
get an
need to run
unsigned
out the
team that
clock.
was more consistent, either in the
And they will
same
make
region
it
or
to next
another region.
Friday.
Yeah. Yeah,
Another
I would
additional touch
be.
from Oli.
I would be greatly surprised if Energy pulled out of Rocket League.
Keeps the ball in the 100%
I just think
half.
with that tweet, it almost seems like maybe Captain America isn't going to be on Energy anymore. Which sometimes I was talking about this a couple streams back.
A lot of time for Oli. You can see
in terms of Justin, he hasn't had the success that he wants again on Shopify. But I think sometimes, even if you change everybody around you, you just need an environment change. It's kind of like moving to a new place. You get
first touch from Joyo.
Renewed motivation, that sort of thing. Like when you first go off to college, it's like, wow, a whole new world, and I don't know, you change as a person, your motivation changes. It's just like you need something fresh. And maybe Garrett is still a top player in North America. He needs a change. He's been on Energy for so long, and I think that was definitely the case for Justin. Like I said, he hasn't had the success that he wants out of Shopify, but I think they are like just a little bit of grinding away from it. I think Shopify could be really good.
Moist
renews the
can
hunger,
still make
exactly.
major. It is a slim chance, but a chance nonetheless.
Rizzo.
That is a great pass. Rezi with a huge save. 30 seconds left to go.
Not sure. Maybe not the official Adidas version. I wish I got a G2 Mexico jersey. A Mexico jersey? What does that mean? I honestly would like to see Garrett and JNaps play on the same team. Really?
With a turnaround. Rezi
so if you picked apart OG and Energy, who would you put together
just one touch is all
with Garrett and JNaps? Like, are you picking somebody completely new out of that?
I've been holding this one in for ages.
Out of that group? Ooh, they got it. Breezy already left.
There it is.
Breezy already left. That's confirmed. Moist are through.
But Moist will make it through.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Moist. Let's tune back into the mainstream, though, as they introduce the teams here. Yep, okay, I got the quality right. There we go.
He was icy. He was just straight up icy. And TSM,
G2 had national jersey at one point. Only ever seen it in Beyond the Summit, and holy, that was scary. Oh, Garrett and JNaps? Yeah, that's been a while. But I could see it being...
normally that is G2 who's doing that, so G2 for the whole split.
I could see it still being a thing.
TSM, though, because of this qualifier 3, they are now the #2 defense.
Let me see here.
The entire
so it's going to be Solary versus Saw. Let's go. Let's go. Is Solary make it through? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. I would be so excited to see K-Dop and Shawset in the main event again.
Tons of 1-0.
I'm actually going to try to find that stream. Because I want to see it.
1-0. Just a few bounces.
Solary.
Have to go your way and you could take the series.
Solary, they're not live. Wait, are they seriously not live?
Likely scenario, you just might get it there. We'll see if they can do it, folks.
Okay.
Honestly, with the
I think is Hercules who's doing coverage then maybe?
What do you think? Hashtag TSM, hashtag G2. We can make our picks up here on the desk. I feel like there is a very clear favorite here.
Official watch party for Saw. Okay, yep, I've got Solary and Saw pulled up.
In chat as well. What is
Wii U chat, it is possible that the legend K-Dop and Shawset, the French powerhouses, could possibly make it back to the main event by qualifying through SA in the lower bracket. So I'm kind of excited about that.
They're gonna have to play great defense.
Who do you guys want in this? Do you want G2? Do you want to keep the craziness out of it, or do you want TSM to win?
And figure out how to do that.
That shit, G2 green is fire.
G2, obviously, huge favorite.
Okay. We need someone to play a good first or second, because I know Garrett does not shine as third. But JNaps loves being third. To be honest, I think if Energy had gotten JNaps instead of Squishy, they would have had more success. It's possible. But I mean, G2 also had a decent success on their own. So yeah, can M80 still make it? No, they cannot. They are eliminated. It is between TSM, Luminosity, and OG right now. So TSM, they have to win here if they want to have a chance. And then I think they start to force at least tiebreakers if they win against G2. But that's a big ask.
to a team that has won both
G2? You guys want G2? To be honest, I want to see how crazy TSM can make this. It's a far shot, but we did see Omelette really bring it to G2 yesterday with a Game 7, so it's possible. But I don't know, based on TSM's form yesterday, they did not look as good as Omelette to me. Like that already. What's going on? I don't know. I think Wavy is just having a few nerves because he was the player to me that started to fall apart in the middle of the series versus TSM versus M80. So yeah, let him cook. I just, hey, slim chance. There's a slim chance, but I don't quite believe in TSM. I think Wavy, it's not his time to shine yet. He's having a good showing for is this his first appearance? But like little stuff like that. He did not even need to wave dash twice there. I think he's a little bit too nervous.
As we get things kicked off. G2 trying to play the role of fun police. You go back to that first qualifier. They looked out of sorts on Saturday.
Yikes.
And then all of a sudden, it was this dominant G2. And we're seeing
G2 didn't look the strongest yesterday, and Omelette looked great. So like to get a G2 that's fully firing against the struggling TSM we had yesterday, it's just, yeah. This is probably GG's. Hey, calling it 45 seconds into the entire series.
Literally everybody on G2 getting involved.
I mean, kind of agree with you.
4 minutes remaining.
I don't know, I think TSM are great. I love that they're up here. I have high hopes for this roster long term, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think this is a development story for them. This is the experience that they need. They're going to come back a little bit more composed next time, but like I don't see them clutching it out this time. I want to see good gameplay. I don't want to see G2 stomp them. But yeah, bro, I tapped out. What happened? Wavy has looked a little jumpy. He did he wave dashed twice in a row right on the back post of his net for the first goal, and he missed his second wave dash, which put him out of position because he did like the miss wave dash and then he did the slow flip. So yeah.
Both missing opportunities.
I don't know. I don't think TSM have this, but man, wouldn't it be interesting if they did. Good try. Good start. That's looking better. To be honest, Wavy possibly should have put a shot on net because a lot of it was open the first time. But hey, it worked out. It worked out in the end, so maybe I'm the one with egg on my face.
It is still G2 on the other
What a save. Chat disabled for 4 seconds. Ooh, guys. Hey, a goal is a goal. True. Let me show you. Okay, so I went to Dallas Worlds. I went to RLCS Worlds, and at Worlds, or I guess maybe every major, they kind of like have posters printed out for fans to draw on them with markers on a table. And I made my own poster. Hold on.
Despite G2 hitting them with hard offense.
Add it here in my bookcase. I'll show it to you guys between games because I thought I did pretty good. I cooked on the poster department. The goal is the goal. True. Facts. Facts. Quality doesn't matter. They all are worth the same amount. Also, Solary took game number 1. The mastery is happening. I'm ready. I'm ready. Mid poster, JK. I haven't even showed it to you yet. Hold your opinions. At least let me show it to you and then make a judgment. If you say it's mid after that, then okay, fair play. Fair play. You need to give it a chance. Kind of like I need to give TSM a chance. They're not out yet. They're not out yet I'm ripping into them. So let me just hold my judgment of TSM. They have a chance. They can do this. They can do this.
And this one again, TSM on that rotation back. Hockey does get set, but once he realizes
they can do it. It's possible.
Daniel hits the mark. You can't afford to make mistakes when G2's on that offense. They're going to challenge you every single time.
Okay.
Just keeps on coming here. Daniel's got a hat.
All right. Little empty in the back line. Good clear. Nice fake from Wavy. Oh, Hockey's got the grass boost on today. Was he rocking it yesterday? I didn't notice.
And then Cream's an atomic trade demos at midfield, so back it goes.
Is Raptor still here? How'd the Wavy preset work for you?
Oh my God!
Atomic, zero respect. Zero respect. Look how much he pre-jumped that. That Crease chase. GGFF too easy. This is I feel like I'm watching the big kid on the playground bully the huge 8th grader who already looks like a full-grown adult, just push around the little tiny stick of a 4th grader. It's crazy.
G2 have established dominance here in game 1. TSM made it a game for a while.
Okay, we've got the touch. No worries, no worries. That demo, we're not panicked. It's a high touch. Still not a goal. Still not a goal. Somehow. Okay. Yeah.
The backboard is being too free here for G2. And they're going to utilize it.
I don't know, guys. TSM just they look like they're missing a lot on both sides of the pitch.
They're just trying to keep up here.
They're missing the net and they are missing the saves.
Big gap in the score line here as we hit that final minute. Miss touches on the back end. Atomic almost
good save.
Another one, but Wavy picked up the save.
Good save. Oh, that got 2 of them? Wavy's alone?
Now Beast Mode will disrupt the clearance effort. It's only a question now of whether or not
they look like they're scared.
This one, all doubt has
they don't seem like they're playing confidently, like they are fully terrified of G2 right now.
Favorites, right? Gen G and G2 so far today.
I was gonna say, if they missed that.
Thing going on. I mean, Gen G looked dominant in one of their games, and then all of a sudden,
what a save. Nice touch by Hockey. That's just gonna drop. All right, you guys ready for the poster? How in the world did it get that reset? I don't know. Oh, he's got his jersey on today. Wait, look. He's actually got his jersey on rather than wearing V1 merch. Anyways, here's the poster. Are you guys ready?
Is the most important thing. They've let TSM know this is what we're coming out with. You're gonna expect this level of aggression the entire way through. You gotta be ready for it.
I think I did decently. I think that is a pretty good poster. But I'm also biased. There were, to be fair, I created this poster prior to the championship Sunday, and it was inspired by the gameplay. It was fully inspired by the gameplay that I was seeing, because man, oh man, chat, were there some whiffs at the World Championship, and that was in the last 3 days of competition. So when we've already gotten rid of all the wildcard teams and, you know, all that sort of stuff.
There in that first game.
Oh goodness, I think I know the game. Yeah. I can't remember the game specifically, but it felt like most of that day there were multiple teams, like just completely not even, you couldn't even call it a fake, like generously, it was just a clear on whiff. And I got multiple comments on my poster, people walking past and saying, nice, W, very relevant. It's like, I thought so.
This could be a very short series.
8 out of 10, I'll take that.
Again, TSM
I'll take that, that's a B.
They at least get a tiebreaker and a chance to clinch a spot outright.
That's above passing.
Will claim that 4th spot.
Solary just took game number 2 against
So get ready now for
we seriously might see K-Dop and Chaussette. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Anyways, while we're watching the rest of this series, I am going to munch on some apples again, apple slices, so I am going to turn off my camera, okay? Boop. Bye, chat. I'll still be here on the mic.
He gets a free solo off of this one, plays it high toward the ceiling. Atomic was trying to run interference, got the redirect, beast mode, top corner. G2 in full control.
Okay, but like good pass right there.
G2 first blood any
What a
percent.
drop
He just
from
broke his
Atomic.
record from the last game, 1 second sooner. I don't know how you contend with this. 3 out of Daniel, 2 out of beast mode. Atomic's got 4 assists. Good luck. TSM have to find an answer. Maybe down 2, but Creams makes that save. See if G2 can keep the pressure on here in the first minute yet again. They came out of that first minute in game 1 with a pair of goals with similar pressure. Daniel almost got one there, but Wavy and it looked like Creams combined to send that downfield. Creams is there and let that one go by. Hockey, Creams, netward, but high.
Yep, just a little high, but this is good for TSM. He's having that ball on G2 side. I say that for a moment, but here go G2 trying to crash the net. Wavy will get a little bit of interference, and Atomic, he just picked
You
up
know,
his
this might be
mid-boost, so
too
go up
mean,
here, takes it off
but
the
I
shield.
kind of
Creams
feel like
tries
I'm
to
watching a Diamond versus GC matchup right now. Like in terms of the skill diff. Not the actual skill level, but the skill diff. It looks like TSM are the Diamonds who have been thrown into a content show match versus GCs to see if they can actually upset them. And they're panicking at every ball. They're double committing. They're whiffing because the pressure is too much. Woo, G2 winning? They are winning indeed. We might, in fact, if TSM don't pull out a win here, we're going to see Luminosity and OG. And I'm super excited about that. Those are the 2 teams that I want at the major. So, while it would be great to see TSM perform so well that they take out G2, it'd be crazy. Like, also, I'm kind of a TSM hater presently. G2 ain't top 3 in the world. I don't know what it is. Johnny Boy is on drugs. He's giving the world champions the benefit of the doubt is what he's doing. So unless Vitality continue to perform really poorly in this last event, in the main event, then he's going to keep Vitality up there because he's respecting that they're the reigning world champions. So yeah.
There to slow things down, but even Daniel still trying to get a redirect there on the play. Wavy and Daniel trade demos, so Hockey will play this one up. He has, I believe, Creams on the right side. He just picked up that mid boost, but it doesn't matter. Hockey now. Oh, actually, he's on his rotate back. I was looking at Atomic trying to pick up the ball. He's had Daniel there in the midfield. Wavy, though, trying to run interception and got a 50 towards the goal line. Not enough for TSM here, and G2 start to move forward. People forget.
I would too, KC, Vitality, and G2. I don't know, mine personally goes KC, BDS. I don't know if I believe in Vitality. I guess I'll put him there. I'll respect him. KC, BDS, Vitality, G2, Gentlemates, Falcons.
Absolutely too good.
Gen G maybe now? Although Furia is also in there. BDS? Yeah, BDS looked really, really solid. In the first event, they lost to KC, but it was a reverse sweep, so yeah, a little bit bad. But that reverse sweep from KC tells me more about KC than it does about BDS. Like, KC had a huge regain. And I'd say Vitality's 4-0 was worse than that reverse sweep against BDS. Because BDS looked, BDS looked really good event 2. So yeah, I put them ahead of Vitality. I do KC, BDS, Vitality, G2, Falcons, Furia maybe. Gen G. Rule 1's also in there somewhere.
But man, you can't help but appreciate when you see dominance on this level, like we're seeing out of G2. They have come alive here, and all of a sudden, every Sunday, it has been lights out from G2. Daniel tried to pinch that downfield, didn't get a lot behind it, but enough that Beast Mode could play it. Beast and Daniel.
I used to hate Bates, but Bates never wrong. I'll pass on BDS. They haven't proved anything yet. They aren't even top 3 EU, in my opinion. Mates is the EU version of OG.
Shut the door, stopped Wavy as well. G2 hold TSM scoreless. to the final minute of game 2.
That might be an agree to disagree thing.
Here's Hockey all alone.
BDS proved it to me. Like before last event, I was like they could be top. They could continue to be top 4. I would have put BDS at the bottom of that ladder. Like at the end of the first event, I think it was clearly KC, Gentlemates, Vitality, BDS. But after the second event, they moved around for sure. I think Gentlemates have to prove a consistency, but I think BDS continue to be a top EU team. It's just like, I don't know. I think they performed well. So we'll see at this last event if they continue to keep it up. I hope Gentlemates return to form. I would really love to see Gentlemates get back to that event 1 performance. And then, I mean, KC continue to roll. I'm always going to vote for KC in a matchup in terms of who I think is going to win until they drop. Like, even when they dropped the qualifier match and switched seeds, I think KC continuing to go through the Swiss 3-0, even if they were game 5s, I think that proves that KC are the most solid EU team. Agreed. I think in that regional, that BDS game was the grand final. Yeah.
Even now, you begin to see it more and more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay to not have the same opinion. That's what makes the scene better. But that's my personal. I feel bad for Moist because I love Joyo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Joyo is kind of like that Garrett G Justin sort of thing for me. I think Joyo could get back to the top of EU alongside Rise and Vatira, but I think he needs a change. I think he has that same mental block that Garrett is running into, that Justin ran into. That like if he had a change, I would be interested to see what he did. Like I know Moist is a really great organization. You can tell because he's stuck the whole time that he likes working with them. He likes representing Moist. But I don't know, there's some parts of your life where maybe you could continue to be okay in your current situation, but you just need that change to kickstart again. So I feel the same way for Joyo as I do for Garrett G and like Justin, you know.
G2 jersey this time, not the version 1 shirt, and yeah, TSM needs 4 in a row against G2. How do they do it, Daz?
You're asking me how to beat G2. Well,
hey, you're the brains of this operation.
I mean, one of the things about like TSM, right? They're very new to this matchup here, but one of the things you look at G2's history on teams, again, keeping the ball close, but also playing for each other, playing for that physicality, understanding like it is a team game at the end of the day. It's going to be huge here. We have seen G2 make errors. Sometimes we've seen them make unforced errors due to overwhelming pressure, but that you have to get there to.
Okay, question.
You have to
yesterday, during the interview, somebody said it was crazy that Creams was playing on 80 ping. Is he in EU right now? Is he playing from EU to NAE servers?
Here we go.
That did not look like a team that has 2 more games left in their split, or they missed the major. The vibes immaculate out of TSM. Can they translate that into any goals whatsoever against G2? 2 games left to find it.
I see it. Vibes are high.
No, he stays in Canada. He's in college. Ah, wait. How does he have 80 ping then? Is he in Western Canada? Oh, there's another one. Also, I would like to point out, Solary and Sa are in a game 3 overtime, where Solary has the 2-0 lead in the series. So Solary, no, Sa just scored. Okay, Sa remained alive. Solary has not qualified yet, but I'm watching that. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm rooting for K-Dop and Shawset.
G2 strike first, and now Beast Mode just taking that one away from Hockey. Let's go over towards Creams. Daniel up and out, makes the stop. Now Hockey, he'll let this come to ground. Beast Mode dives in from the sky. I mean, G2 are giving no respect whatsoever to TSM, and they continue to stop them.
Pushing and pushing. They're not letting up off the gas. Atomic to the beast. It's just in the net almost every
What ping
time.
does JNAPS get? I have no idea. Because I think he's in Nova Scotia. I actually have no clue, but I assume it's relatively reasonable. Because nobody's commented about him being on high ping that I recall in his entire career. Because usually when there's like a West Coast player, they make a comment on it, like saying, oh, he's playing really good for being on, you know, the West Coast ping.
That's great. They can defend, kind of. They can't get any offense going. Wavy will try. Got a lead blocker. Got a demo. Atomic taking out. That goes off the crossbar. Creams has the follow. He's come alive, and TSM are on the board.
The way G2's defense is set, I thought this was going to get saved. Even though Beast Mode missed the initial touch, he actually almost had it. But
this was another goal line mess. Oh my gosh.
Pick up one off the counter. Now
is that TM Masterclass? TSM Masterclass, or is that G2 throwing?
Even though it looked like G2 controlled the pace, TSM has got one.
They got a chance here. All three forward. Beast Mode with the save, clearing that out to the wing. Cream's doing all he can to keep it alive. Hockey fresh off that demo of Atomic. Still can't get into the play. Daniel serve it up. Atomic's up in the air as well. And Wavy with the save. Still a one-goal game as Wavy goes to work across midfield. Cut out by Daniel, and Beast Mode has the save in front of the net. Nobody else to follow this up. Now, that's not a great touch out of G2, but everybody nowhere near the ball for TSM, and it leads to a goal out of Beast Mode.
And this happens because of a double commit in the offensive end. Now everybody's trying to get back. No boost. Wavy goes up first, and it's just a leave for Beast
How many
Mode.
goals has TSM even scored?
Shot.
Have they scored that many?
In game 3.
Also, the Furia versus Ninjas in Pajamas series has started in South America. Furia is up 2-0. So remember, it's a 3-horse race in SAM. Basically, it's Furia, Ninjas, and Complexity that can make the major. And Furia and Ninjas are on the same side of the bracket, so I think if Ninjas win this, I think Furia have a chance. If Ninjas win... If Ninjas win the grand final versus Complexity, or if Complexity lose and Ninjas win, I think that means it's Furia and Ninjas. But yeah, if Furia win here, then it's just going to be Furia and Complexity going to the major for Sam.
Atomic ended up going low and off to the side. Hockey, can he line it up? No, Daniel recovers and keeps the lead intact.
G2 a little bit overextensions here on offense, and TSM have punished them more than once for it. They almost got the equalizer there again. Now you got to start paying attention to G2's positioning. That's a good shot from Creams, forcing Daniel out. You're starting to see TSM come alive here. We hit the bottom half of game 3.
And G2 hasn't, throughout this weekend, as compared to previous weekends, they haven't saved a particularly high percentage of shots that they've allowed. Unfortunately for TSM, it's a little bit different G2 this time around. Hockey and Daniel race to this ball in the air. Beast Mode will take over. Atomic waiting, got the pass to him, but Atomic pushed it wide. And Hockey made sure to grab that corner boost so Atomic couldn't steal it. Daniel and Beast Mode, they've connected for so many over the past couple of years. Not this time. And now Hockey trying to get this away from Beast Mode. He has. And what else can TSM do but just watch G2 bring it right back at him?
Yeah, they're no strangers to playing close here on the offense, but I almost think sometimes they play a little too close. Good play there for Beast Mode. Atomic pre-jumped the pass. Beast Mode almost had to follow. Daniel trying to get involved now, but a good 50 here. Can TSM turn this into something? Wavy, that touch gets so far away from him. He was looking for a bump on Beast Mode, but couldn't connect. Now Hockey's getting bumped on the back end. Cream's last back. Strong 50, big 50 to stop Atomic there as well, keeping it a one-goal game.
What made you all play Rocket League or get invested in the game? Oh, what a save!
TSM trying to turn things around.
Yikes.
As the time ticks down.
That was close. I got into Rocket League because I had a friend group that we all played Destiny. But when I would go home for the summer break over college, I didn't game at all. My parent did not allow video games in the house at the time, so I wasn't allowed to bring my Xbox back and game over the summer. So my friend who played Destiny with me all college like semester, they had to figure out what to do when I was gone during the summer break, and their friend group picked up Rocket League. And so by the time I got back, I was like, okay, we ready to play Destiny again? And he was like, oh, I found this really great game. Just give it a try. It's called Rocket League. You have a car, you drive, and you basically play car soccer. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll try it. And we played it for a little bit. I think I was a gold. And then, you know, we got back into Destiny because that was just the game that we were more invested in. So I took a little break. And then later that year, I got back into it, and I switched to PC the next summer and played on keyboard and mouse for up until I was like a mid to high diamond. I think I played on keyboard and mouse, and then I switched over to controller. What about you? That was 2017, by the way. 2017 is the first year that I played Rocket League. Before I left for college, I visited my friend one last time, and he said that there was a game that released a couple weeks ago that was really cool, so we played Rocket League split screen for hours. I went to college fall of 15, so practically day one. Crazy. I just realized I never asked you that before, Erica. I didn't know how you got into Rocket League.
Finally settle, but G2 has been on another level, and now they've got quadruple match point. Oh, they may still get one anyways. They do not. Doesn't matter. G2, 4 shots at eliminating TSM.
I'm 6 MMR off of GC1. In 1v1, you mean, Raptor? Clutch it out. Clutch it out. Get the W. I used to hate Rocket League. I refused to play. Then my brother and his son started playing, and they insisted it would be fun to play together. I played every day since. Every day since. That's wild. They pulled the family card. Hey, sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you've got preconceptions that need to be broken, and you know, as much as us humans sometimes hate being told what we would or wouldn't like, we think we know ourselves better than somebody else would. We need to be proven wrong. That's why every so often I try foods that I didn't like, that I said I didn't like before, like sushi. Sushi is one of the ones where it's been enough years since I last tried it where I should probably give it a go again, just to confirm that I still don't like it, because tastes change, preferences change, and you know, that applies across many facets of life. Like maybe you didn't like exercising when you were younger, but there's a sport that you could get into now that is, you know, really engaging to you. Like, I bowled when I was a kid because my dad owned a bowling alley, so whenever we visited him, we would go there, but I much preferred staying the night in the bowling alley after he closed the business down and playing tag up and down the sides of the lanes with my younger sibling and my cousin. Like, I didn't like using the bowling alley as a kid if I had a choice. But now that I'm older, I think bowling is a crazy great game. I think it has so much complexity to it that I never knew about, and you know, I'm all for playing it probably for a good remainder of my life. So yeah, it is the hardest game to learn, so it's a challenge. Yeah, it's hard to get into it, but once you get into it, it's so unique that it's like nothing else quite scratches that itch when you feel like you want to play Rocket League. I'm waiting for my next game to start. Ones? Okay, good luck, Raptor. After that, I got a job and bought the hard copy of the game on January 2016. I played on a cheap HP laptop on 480p and 35 FPS. That's rough. But I guess the game wasn't like very fast moving at that point, so like it would have been bad, but not as bad as playing on that resolution now, where people are flip resetting and speed flipping and, you know, doing all that crazy stuff. I did that for a year until I scrapyard the gaming PC to play Rocket League. That was in 2017, then joined Sway soon after. Origin stories, man. Origin stories. TSM have a lead and they've kept it. How is that possible? They'll probably throw it now that I called them out. Okay, Solary and Sa are going to a game 5 to determine who is going to make it to the main event. Again, for anybody who doesn't know, Solary is comprised of the French legends K-Dop and Chaussette, and then a new player who is called Reese Fox. And I would love to see him in the main event again. Oh, the placement! What a goal! Hold on! What a pass! Ooh, sheesh! Alright, let's read your message, Caesar. My brother suggested I get the game day one because we love soccer, and I looked at it and said, nah, it's a kid's game. A year later or so, I saw it on ESPN, and I was amazed. It's my favorite game ever. Yeah, I think I can safely say at this point that Rocket League is my #1 game of all time. Like how much time I played it, how many hours I put into it, how much I follow the general scene of Rocket League content, the professional scene. It's just, it is the game that I have put the most time into, bar no others, but a close second would be the Destiny franchise. I played Destiny 1 for like basically a little bit before I started college, so before 2015, and I played it until Destiny 2 got released, and played Destiny 2 for like 2 or 3 years. So yeah. I heard Fork Knife is getting trading. Is that true? Yes, it's supposed to be just in creative mode, not in the base game itself, because people were throwing up a stink about how Rocket League got item trading removed and Fortnite was going to get it added, but when people looked into the specifics, it looked like it was going to be a creative mode thing, not in the base game. So yes and no.
Yeah, he didn't have any boosts anyways. There wasn't much he could do there. Now turns it, tries to give it to Wavy. Wavy tried to wrap around it, wants to get a better shot on target, but him and Hockey both demoed, so G2 now controlling the ball in the air, playing it all the way back to the blue back wall again. Atomic got a bump here on Wavy and is trying to look for more ways to intercept. He's trying to get a bump on Creams in the back end while this ball's just floating in midfield. Beast Mode doesn't have too many options, so opts to go for a back pass to Daniel. Daniel with a strong clearance is going to force Wavy to jump and take this, and TSM once again trying to hold on as G2 looking for a way through to see if they can equalize.
Decent ball forward there out of TSM, but again, nobody diving forward. Again, they've got the lead. They're trying
yeah, after my PC was built, I could play 768p at 75 FPS, and I went from gold to diamond in a couple weeks. That's a big gain. That's kind of like me switching from keyboard to controller, and I went from diamond to champ in like 2 weeks or something crazy like that. Then we were cut from Sway because the meta was changing. No one wanted the academy teams. No one cared unless you were GC. Then I quit for a year, played here and there. Joined WCB, but sat out for 3 seasons until I met you. Yep. I brought Erica back into Rocket League competitively. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, I'm so glad I met you, Erica. There are a few key friendships that I've made through Rocket League, and yours is one of them. Like being friends with you and competing with you. So like that's why I say even outside of just playing the game itself in terms of like content I watch or RLCS I consumed or going to RLCS Worlds, like there are friends that I wouldn't have if I hadn't played Rocket League. That I don't know, like I wouldn't have known that I wasn't friends with them and that it was great to be friends with them if I hadn't played. But like knowing now that Rocket League is how I met them, like I would never in 1,000 lifetimes take it back.
With the playmaker, he's got 3 assists. It's been beast to Dan the entire game. We all know what Dan can do.
I wish I was good enough to play in any organized anything. Can you get my Erica into Rocket League? She watches because of me, but she doesn't play. I mean, we could try. Does she play other games, or is she just like she's not as into video games in general? Because if she's not into video games in general, that might be a lot harder.
Wait a minute. It could happen here. 35 seconds. Wavy. Lets that go so he can play it forward. Daniel cuts him off. And all of a sudden, TSM have to find yet another answer. Cream's out, Hockey out, Wavy all alone. That goes over to the corner where Hockey had respawned.
Guys, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I just looked at my other monitor. Solary are winning game 5, 5-0 with a minute remaining. I think they're going to qualify. I think K-Dop and Shawset are going to qualify. Let's go. At the expense of Sa, so that's a shame, but... And we get an OT here, maybe? Drop it? Let's go.
TSM must win situation if they want to reverse sweep G2. G2 just have to score one more and they go on to the grand finals. What we see here? No. Daniel's play is blocked out by Hockey.
Beast mode up to the skies. Creams stops him there. TSM need to get out of their own zone because G2 have been deadly. Daniel just lob it up to the backboard again. And Wavy gets that away, but not out of the zone. They just keep on coming. TSM gonna have their hands full here. They've got to be nearly perfect here in this overtime. Beast mode to the corner. It's Atomic leaving it for Daniel. Creams and Hockey on the backboard. Wavy challenges. Creams got it away, but only as far as Atomic. They just cannot escape.
Finally get a little bit of room here, but for how long? Daniel off the ceiling, trying to 50 Wavy, does get the 50. Hockey and Atomic trade demos. So Cream's trying to get the game winner, but it's blocked away from Beast Mode. Huge goal line save for Mode. Keeps this game alive here for G2. TSM, we're so close to being able to force a game 5. Chance here for a pass. Wavy gonna slam that one straight to Daniel. He picks this all the way up off the back wall, brings it right back to midfield. Daniel, no way! One into the other!
Wait, what just happened? I looked away because I finally finished my snack. What happened?
They take this series in a sweep.
Oh, whoops. Just defense kind of forgetting where they should be going. Dan too good, G2 too good. All right, that is confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be OG and Luminosity making it to the major in that order. So Luminosity manages to hang on to their number 3 seed, and they manage.
My goodness.
It started with a save from him too. Ball never left him. Dang. All right, Dan too good then. I was looking at Solary versus Saw on the other side as well, so I didn't get to see the entire play, but good for them. Good for them. Well, this is going to be interesting because I think Gen G, yeah, they were looking a little rough at the start of the series against OG, but as soon as Chronic switched his cart, it looked better. So hopefully we can get a good grand final from them this time. I mean, coming into this, the history is basically G2 stomping Gen G multiple times. They 4-0'd them, and then I think was it a 4-1 the next time? Something like that, 4-1, 4-2. But in the Swiss, this event, Gen G managed to take a Game 5 win. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we have some good content here. I am excited for it. Let me just see here if there is anything else still going on EU. Let me get the music going. Good streamer can do good things. Let's see. Who has qualified? Okay, so like I said, Solary managed to qualify. It wasn't a 3-1, it showed as a 3-2 on the series, on the stream that I was watching, so I don't know what that's about. Maybe they were wrong there. But we have Moist from the bottom to top. Moist, Solary, Wild, which we saw both of these teams last time. So Wild, not a new one to the top 16. Solary is though. Solary with Shawset, K-Dop, and Reesefox. Team 3, Novo Esports. Ooh, this is a new team. Let's take a look at who these guys are. Fast forward, Top Cougars, nice. They made it back in, and Endpoint managed to pull it out. They didn't look very good. So yeah, largely the same teams managing to make it into the top 16 for EU. Congratulations to all of them. So we'll be seeing them next weekend. And we've got the team overview here. So let's see. Let's see who is who. Oops, it's not updated yet. Didn't update with Novo. Just kidding. I had another I had another page open so that we could see who Team Novo was, but then I got rid of it. I got placed against a CRL SSL player doing his ones placements. No, Josher Squasher, that's such a shame. I'm sorry, you'll get it eventually. Trust, you'll get it eventually. Okay, who's Novo? It is, oh, an Italian team. Oh, Dead Monster. Okay, yeah, so we've seen Dead Monster. If you've watched 1v1s, you've seen him before, and it looks like we've don't have a main player, it's just the substitute, huh? Temper is supposed to be the main person, I guess. But it's Mala, Dead Monster, and Rukia. Alright then. Either way, we'll get to see that next weekend. So we got our top 16 decided. We'll go over it again at the end of the stream, but that does it for Europe for now. We say goodbye to them. And Sam, the development was that Furia, oh my gosh, here chat, look at this. In Sam, the 3-horse race was between Furia, Ninjas in Pajamas, and Complexity. And unfortunately, Ninjas were on the same side of the bracket as Furia. And look what happened. So unfortunately, Ninjas are out of contention. Complexity and Furia are confirmed, the 2 South American teams that are going to Copenhagen. In their defense though, these look like darn close games. So 1-0, 3-0, 2-1, 2-1. Yeah, just didn't happen to go Ninja's ways. It looks like maybe they didn't even take a timeout though. They're allowed timeouts and they didn't take any, so don't know what I think about that. So this should be filling out here. Yep, we've got LG confirmed in the bracket. Sam is still competing for who gets #1 seed though. So we know that it's going to be Furia and Complexity, but it's undetermined. If Complexity win this, and then I think if they win versus Furia in the grand finals, they might assume that #1 seed. I'm not entirely positive, but I'm pretty sure. So we're still waiting for the result of that, but we're getting a few more matchups in the major Swiss stage. So it's going to be interesting. OG slotting in against Falcons, and then LG will be against Sam #1, which those are both pretty tough matches in my opinion. Like OG, I wouldn't give them the benefit in this match. I think they're in trouble against Falcons. Luminosity, maybe the same against Sam 1. These are tough teams. I'd rank Falcons pretty high in terms of world. I asked if she wanted me to get her a coach, and she asked for a purse. I'm done. That's the wrong way to approach it. You need to make the game fun before you say, hey, do you want to put in work training to play a game? But yeah, you didn't answer my question, Caesar. Does she play other video games, or is she not a video game enjoyer at all? Okay. So what we are going to see in the grand finals here is going to be G2 versus Gen G. Who do you got taking this? Because like I just explained, G2 in the previous 2 events kind of like smashed Gen G. But here earlier, this weekend's, where is it? Round 1, round 2, round 3. Gen G managed to take the game 5 win against G2, so it could be close. And look, they were pretty decent games. A 5-2, 3-2, 2-1, 3-1, 3-1. So yeah, it could be a close series. And I think, like I said, Gen G was looking relatively solid today. G2 were kind of looking crazy. So possibly I have G2. No, I'll go with the fan. I'll go with the fan vote. I'm rooting Gen G here. The seeding is confirmed, so G2 is going to be #1 seed anyways, going into the major, and Gen G is going to be seed 2. But yeah, it could be. Ah, it looks like we have an interview with OG. Why do we have an interview with OG? What's happening?
Feel to make a major? This is your first time being at a major.
Oh, it's a major. Okay.
Rotterdam.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I didn't make a single RLCS land in all of 2023, and I'm beyond excited to be back. I know, I've had the potential this entire time. I know that
Luminosity and OG in.
I'm happy
Yes.
that I made it here with this squad. A team that I'm happy to be with now. I'm happy to be with OG as an organization, and I have a lot of faith with us going forward.
That's great. What was it like? Obviously, your
Yep, Luminosity is number 3 seed and OG is 4 seed.
How was it in your guys' camp watching that series?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I messaged Beast Mode last night. I'm like, you better win tomorrow, otherwise I'm gonna. It's on site. But yeah, no, we were watching. We had faith in them the entire time we were watching, except Naps, who we kicked out of the room because every time we watched, they got scored on. he was not allowed to watch, but yeah, no, that was great. It's crazy to think, it's been almost a year since me, Tor, and Beast Mode were on V1, and Beast Mode's still putting us in the backpack.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah, Beast Mode doing work for Com.
That's actually really funny. But you guys made it here, and then looking at your guys' split, not the best start, but then you just battle back. A lot of teams going into the split had you top 4. You end up filling in that spot due to a little bit of magic happening, but also due to how good you guys are performing. Now you're going to go to this event and play against the best in the world. I mean, are you guys prepared for it? Are you ready for it? You said it's been a long time, but I want to hear from you.
Yeah, absolutely. In our minds, we know we have the potential to be the best team in the world. We have no doubt of that. We showed part of that, I think, in part of the Gen Z series today. We know we have that potential, and it's just about, working out the kinks. We're a new team. We got to figure out how to maximize playing how we want to play. And we're beyond excited to go to the LAN and show that we can do it against teams from other regions too.
That's great to hear, and especially from you guys as a roster. You talk about how you guys had all formed, all players who have come from teams that were, kind of storied in their own right, their own respective way. I mean, how much does this mean to you, specifically being able to perform on the stage in front of your fans again?
I think it means a lot to me because I came from a team to where I didn't receive all that much credit. I don't think any of us received any credit for the most part on the other teams. There was always other star players that had a lot of the credit given to them, and I think it is very validating for myself to know that I don't need to be on that team in order to do it. I can do it with another roster. I can do it with other players that, you look at us, people say we don't have a star player, and that's, not strictly true. We all have the ability to play like a star player. We just never did because we had other people that were doing that on our teams. We all had that potential. We all had that ability. Just we never had to show it. We always, played our roles. We did it well because we're all players that are comfortable with doing that. We don't have ego. We can work together. And I think that's going to be our biggest strong suit going forward is that we're all able to learn from our losses and our wins and keep working on how we're playing as a team.
Yeah.
And I love to see it. The way that
I think OG work together
that your words hold true.
in a way that other teams don't necessarily have to.
Go and celebrate, but before we let you go, final thoughts, anything you want to say to your friends or fans that are watching?
Yeah, thanks for all the support. I mean, it's been a bumpy past year for me, like I said. I'm happy to finally be back out here. Hopefully I can put on a show for you guys at LAN.
1165 bro, one more game once again.
We'll see you at Copenhagen.
Dang.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, man.
You'll get there, Raptor. You'll get there.
The 4 teams from North America.
Yeah, very nice from for them to do the interview there. I'm just gonna turn it down for a second while we digest that interview. Come on, Raptor. Caesar's cheering you on. Yeah, I mean, I think exactly what Com was saying is true. That especially Com and Noli specifically, I think JNaps is just really fast. I don't know if he's crazy mechy, but I think Com and Noli have proven multiple times that they do have that mechy peak that they can hit. Maybe it's not quite to the level as players like Beast Mode or Daniel or stuff like that, players like that, but it's still substantial. It's still there and it's possible. Okay, so they have on the top of the bracket here,
we all expected from them after what they showed.
They have who is qualified up here. So KC confirmed, but not their seeding. In EU, we got G2, Gen G, Luminosity, and OG in North America. Falcons Rule 1, Mina,
and the power
Sam
rankings and all of
confirmed
that,
Furia and Complexity. They
will
just need to play for seeding
based
right
on
now.
this match here, Gen G
OCE, Power, and Pioneers, APAC Elevate, and SSA Limitless. So yeah.
Into the major as well as their seeding locked there, except for Europe. They will decide
Before this
all
grand
that
final
next
gets
week.
started,
We'll
though,
get
I'm
some
actually
play there,
going
but,
to
I
go
mean,
to the bathroom really quick, so I will be right
love this
back,
OG
chat.
roster. I love this OG
So I can
roster
lock in.
when they announced stacks, and you kind of heard Com referring to it there at the beginning. They were all three players who were overlooked, overshadowed on their previous rosters, coming together and showing that really that having that strong back line, having three players that know how to do that is so much more, maybe more important than having a flashy star player up at the front.
Yeah, it was kind of the bane of Nully's existence, right? Because First Killer would get all the credit for, not First Killer. Apparently Jack would get all the credit for everything that happened on Gen G. JNAPS would never get any credit because he had Atomic and Chicago with him. And of course, Calm would never get any credit for anything he did with Beast Mode and Daniel. And now you bring them all three together. I've always said, guys, it's not about having the best or the flashiest player. It's about having the right player. And the three right players are all together here with OG.
They've got it all locked up, folks, but their tournament run does end today. They are out, and Gen G has moved forward. Our grand finals, you can't see the names, but the teams are there anyways. G2 versus Gen G Mobile One Racing, a rematch from qualifier number 1. Gen G won this match the last time they played on Friday, but in the season, G2 holds the head-to-head 2-1 all time. By the way, Gen G actually holds the head-to-head 5-4, but completely different rosters last season to this season, almost not comparable at this point. You know, G2 still with so much firepower here.
And G2 Gen G, like G2 dominated them in qualifier 1 and qualifier 2, and that was in the bracket where Gen G scored 3 goals in 5 games, 3 goals in 4 games versus G2's defense. But on Friday, in the 2-0 round in Swiss, Gen G found their form, scoring 13 goals in 5 games versus G2. So Gen G's firing on all cylinders. G2, after watching that TSM match, they're firing on all cylinders. So this one is going to be a classic, Stacks.
Yeah, this is a carbon copy of what we saw on that first weekend, right? You had a Gen G team that was flying high. All right, 3 goals a game. We're dominating everybody. Cool. G2, Daniel in beast mode through Friday and Saturday. Couldn't get out of each other's way. It looked a little weird. So Gen G has to be the favorite, right? No. Sunday, G2 shows up, and they utterly dominated Gen G, as you mentioned. And now you have G2 should be penalized for bringing 2 different teams into every tournament because you've got Friday, Saturday, and then you've got the Sunday G2.
At G2, trying to make history here, trying to be the first time ever, like in North America, to win all 3 tournaments in a split. They won't get the perfect record for the entire split because of that Friday loss, but that's the one no one actually cares about. They just care if you win the entire tournament. So G2 trying to write history here.
It's a fun one, but let's get through the have one team win all 3 before we have one team do it perfectly. We'll see if they can pull it off here. Do you think they will, chat? Let us know. Hashtag G2, hashtag GGM1 if you're thinking Gen G's got this one. Are any of us going to ride with the current momentum, or are all of us going with the tried and true history? Do we think G2's got it? Do we think Gen G's got it, gentlemen? Oh my goodness, Gibbs, you're not going to keep doing it.
I'm going for it.
You keep on giving it to G2.
I like, this is a coin toss, all right? This much right. So I did write this pick in before I just saw what G2 did versus TSM, so I am questioning my pick a little bit more, but I do think right now what we see out of Gen G looks like the team I thought we would see back in Qual 1 and Qual 2, so I think they can pull it off. I think everyone's hoping for Champions Field. Yes, this doesn't matter that much in terms of points, but there's prize money, there's pride on the line, and I want to see these 2 teams duke it out.
It's going to be a crazy one here. We're pretty split on the desk, but Stacks, the players
Chair
ready to go.
is
I'm ready
stuck.
To get in. Chat is
We'll move forward.
Well. Can Gen G
all right, I'm here. I'm here. Who are you shooting for? I'm gonna go Gen G. Gen G. Gen G. Gen G. Also, looks like Hero Base won the first game against Complexity in Sam.
The biggest
How was your guys' weekend? Okay, good talk, chat. Poor Caesar. I guess there's a lot of lurkers. Sorry, I was watching Chaircun. My weekend was okay. I slept. I mean, you kind of know for the most part what my weekend was like, so. Streaming, watching RLCS. Pretty good, but sick.
Face the best, you play your best. There is no fear. There is only determination.
That doesn't sound too bad. After the final, it's productivity time, though. Yeah, after stream, I have to do all of my regular Sunday chores and whatnot. So yeah. And we're watching the North American final, and as well as that, after that, we're watching Sam. So we don't end at the end of this series. We continue on to see how Sam is going to play.
Finally taking down grand finals victory.
I hope Gen G get the win here, because it would be better for the North America's looks going into the major, in my opinion, if Gen G get this win and this momentum. We're in danger though, because I just noticed that Chronic is on the Fennec again, and he was absolutely tossing on the Fennec earlier, so hopefully he readjusts into the correct car soon here. Oh, they missed!
When the desk mentioned over 4 goals a game against the #1 defense in the region of TSM. G2 are in perfect form, and Chronic missing that opportunity, got pushed out of the way. Here's retaliation from Daniel, but
okay, he left it. Oh, so close!
Right back at them.
Things looking a little bit sloppy on the goal line there, Gen-G. Daniel going for
this is terrifying. This is absolutely scary. Here we go.
Some heavy blows traded. You tell both teams.
You guys actually got to put predictions in chat though. Is Erica sticking with G2? Are you sticking with G2, Erica? The long time loyalty. Who do you got, Caesar? I can't remember. Did you? Yeah, you said G2 early on, so you got your vote in.
Whether it was against less against TSM, but more when OG made Gen G sweat. Now going up against G2,
all right. I'll be the sole Gen G believer. That's all right. I'm a Jack. Apparently Jack fan, so I'll go until they absolutely fall apart. I'll go G2. I like how they play. Fair. Fair. Man, I think Gen G has such high potential. Like, G2 is great, but I do think... Oh! Let's go! Gen G all the way. Alright, old gamers with me. Let's go. I got some support. Just at the right time, too. Right when they scored that first goal. That was a great passing play. Reminds me of what we were trying to do in college. Oh, the passing off the backboard? Oh, no, you're talking about G2's play. G2. Hey, they can still get it. But I'm liking how Gen G are Gen G are loving to miss the ball. Yep. Okay, that one wasn't Jack's fault. That was a great pass from Daniel. Hey, it just means it's a close game. That's all. That's all. Paper curse. Yeah. I gotta quit doing that for real.
Pushes Atomic out of the way, attempting the clear. Now the play continues.
Oh, the placement! He got 2 of them out of there. Unfortunately, Atomic is composed, and Gen G can't capitalize on the follow-up, but, you know, it was a good try, good try. Back to being 2 games off? Oh, no. I still believe in you, Raptor. Maybe it won't happen this season, and that's okay.
You saw Atomic on 0 boost, has a couple small pads.
You'll get it.
Despite giving up that goal.
The only thing I'm good at is Athena flicking by mistake. Does anybody Athena flick on purpose?
Now Gen G trying to get back on the attack.
Is that like an outplay that people do?
Goes for an air dribble, gets the bump on Daniel as well, but beast mode is there to support.
So many bumps. If you look at from this season, from last season to this season, I think one of the biggest changes that has persisted across multiple teams is that it's more about a first touch outplay bump rather than it is a clean outplay into a pass sort of thing. Like the bumps are so prevalent.
G2 gonna see if they can punish.
G2, we did have that low 50 that led to the goal, but can they bring some of those team
wow.
plays or even a solo
oh,
play?
Beast Mode just plays that.
He's got plenty of those in his back pocket.
Last minute
okay.
play. It's gonna be
hey, Chronic doesn't look too bad presently
G2
on the Fennec.
Have to peak here and now. And Chronic let loose.
Good outplay.
Defense stepping up.
High
Chronic
pass
and
though.
Jack ready on the right side where Beast Mode will land. How will this 50 shake up? It's Beast Mode that
wait, Jack committed for that. Now he's all tied up with Chronic.
But not a lot of
okay, we're safe yet again.
G2 on this ball. Now Atomic behind on the play. Daniel slowing it down.
See, G2 just saved their flip until the literal last moment that they have to use it to get a favorable 50 or an outplay or like the extra power on the ball. But I see a lot of other players like using that flip before the challenger meets the ball.
But Gen G's having a good attack late.
Jack keeping up with this ball and turns on it.
I'm liking the equal series or the equal game. Yeah, they're just gonna let it drop.
We go into overtime for game 1.
Gen G had such a good start, a quality goal, that backward pass from a
nice. Here he goes. Good stop. Ooh, Chronic too far forward. That's not gonna get in. What a save! Let's go, Jack.
Jack, what a great win. That was gonna be dire. That
oh man.
The G2 overtime.
Oh man. Okay. No. We're still good.
And Chronic gets the demo.
Can't see anything.
G2 off their backs
not the best
now.
touch.
Mode. Well, we'll keep them locked in. G2 still harassing, but as they step up, they're getting demoed. Gen G are doing everything they can to break out of this blue half.
Come on. Good 50. So he doesn't have any boost to follow it.
But Daniel just lobbing it towards the net forces Jack to make the save.
Ooh.
Gen G are doing everything they can with
that was a key side of the field change from first killer.
So apparently Jack trying to get that little tip, but Beast Mode doing what he does best, keeping that ball in, being that first man.
Because sometimes going against the momentum of where the ball is better because the defense has already read the momentum of the ball like you have, and changing it up. Let's go! Come on! That was a great pass out of the corner. Wow! And first killer just using Daniel's momentum against him. I love it.
That take game 1 in overtime.
Hey, close game. It was in overtime.
Jack with 2.
Also, Sam just finished up in overtime with Complexity taking the W.
The first goal, the pass from the backboard, and then that double tap.
And it was also 2-1 in the series.
That play easily could have gotten out of hand, but there was great composure. Apparently, Jack keeps moving upfield, and then to hit that double killer there as well. The double
time to
so powerful,
kick back and relax. Obviously, Gen G got this, no problem. I could close my eyes and it doesn't matter.
Gen G, we're up a couple games in the Swiss before G2
I could close my eyes and take my headset off.
So G2
and Gen G would win this easy peasy. I do not need to even worry.
From behind
do not need to worry at all.
And man, the offenses came in swinging, and this is as close as we're gonna see Gen G and G2 get.
And or you wonder at least if that's.
Hey, James Bond is looking pretty clean with his button up
in this game. The one goal that G2 had,
good for him.
50 from Daniel, and it, it was just a scrappy goal from G2. Whereas on the other side, you had Gen G and mainly apparently Jack finding that space and creating those opportunities for his teammates. And I thought also, Chronic, very good job.
Do you guys in chat? Do you watch any other esports?
Defensively, to get that ball out,
like Caesar, do you follow any other esports? I can't remember if we talked about this yet.
By a slim margin.
Good pressure.
It's a good win by Chronic. It was Gen G.
Wow, the explosions.
Leaving it off to Jack, but good contest from Beast Mode.
Ooh, what a save! Man, that was developing quickly. Terrifying.
watches what First Killer can
Nice
do.
hit by First. He didn't get the touch he wanted.
Demo, but Beast Mode with a solid clear to kill that momentum from Gen G.
Wow.
Important demo there. You saw
COD, Halo Mosi, and because of Jinxie, Rambo 6. Huh. Alright. So you follow like a lot of professional scenes. How do you keep up with all the teams? Like, which one would you say you know the most about? In terms of the scene, not in terms of the game, but like in terms of the scene. If somebody asks you what are the best teams and why, like, ooh. Which esports scene would you say you're most comfortable like talking about without any preparation for like an hour straight? Because Rocket League is all I follow. I don't follow traditional sports, and I don't really follow any other esports. Woo! If only. Oh, girl can dream.
And G2, they know they have to clear this quick.
Oh, bad touch. That was very easy for Daniel to intercept. Is that in? Oh. I'm back. Welcome back. Plus real sports, Rocket League is the best, Halo second. It's very tactical. COD is the game I played forever, but it's very repetitive, doesn't take much skill. Oh, so it's just like the best people at clicking heads are the ones that win the game.
Remove Gen G by force, but G2's presence, they couldn't.
Good demo. What a save by Daniel.
Dives and saves, a heroic play from G2. Now
No.
they hope to get more. How about some revenge?
G2 are really pressuring Gen G to play perfectly now.
Here you can see him and
oh, wait, the double save?
to keep this ball in and does buy that time, and now Gen G back in rotation. A nice
It's just the, it's not even like the touches that G2 do get, like the way that they path, at least Daniel specifically, he's pathing in such a way where it looks like he could turn around and make a play on the ball, but he hasn't been, you know? Like he's faking his intentions so that Gen G can't get in position for a clear and like obvious stop, and instead making him second guess. Rocket League, it's the hardest game to master in my opinion. Oh, dunk. I would agree with that. I don't think there's any game that I can come up with as a casual game and as a professional game that is as hard as Rocket League, but it's so unique that that's kind of the name of the game. Because like if you're really good at COD, then you're probably pretty good at Apex and, you know, any other basic shooter game, Halo, that sort of thing. Like you can adjust to that. You've got the base skills already established. And maybe those hours don't transfer one-to-one into the new game that you're competing in, but they transfer like 0.8 to 1. Whereas Rocket League, it's 0 to 1. There are no transferable skills, except maybe racing games, to a very, very small extent. A racing game might give you a slight advantage. Like especially if you have the controls that Rizzo and Erica run, where like you accelerate by pushing forward on your analog stick.
Did work well to get G2 the space, but the ball will be all the way back here for apparently Jack.
8 years and I'm still bad. Sorry for cursing, no worries. I saw a video about how similar Rocket League and Melee are in terms of skill ceiling. Was very interesting. Smash Bros, yeah. Ah. See, I haven't watched Smash Bros in a while, but then who was it that came into the chat? Was it Jose, maybe? That came into the chat the other day, and he told me that people in Smash Bros are, or no, it was Tetris. People are now playing Tetris with their feet. Which is nuts to me. Supporting a controller with your foot, giving you a tactical advantage, that's a little odd in my opinion. But you know, I guess as a person who plays Pseudo Claw, I cannot judge. You do what you do to have the advantage.
killer doesn't even need it as he's sailing across
Tetris Effects is a phenomenal game. I'm in Illinois, and I just saw there's an association for esports in Illinois high schools, and they are streaming Smash Bros. Tourneys for high school right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't even think my current high school now, like, there wasn't an esports program in both the college and the high school that I went to, and I think there still isn't an esports program in the high school that I went to. It's just like, it's just not a thing. There is football for girls, though. That was recently added, flag football. It was established, what, like 2 or 3 years ago for us, so. Wow, Gen G really took a second win. Here we go. I almost don't even know how that happened. Was it just the one 50-50 goal? Was that a 1-0?
It was looking real scary from them, you know.
Man, this is like by the smallest of margins. Gen G is managing to pull this out. Oh no, okay, so what was the goal that I am forgetting?
13 shots out of G2, forcing every save in the book out of Gen G, but only getting
here's the 50
goal out of it. This
yep, okay.
Truly makes G2's
where was the go ahead? That should have been a goal, honestly.
A little bit of the inconsistency on defense from G2. We saw that team bump that led to a goal.
Oh, yeah, I did not even see that one. I must have been busy chatting.
Just seems like G2 not necessarily on the same page, but a lot of that is just due to how good Gen G has been.
Hero Base are up in the series versus Complexity, so even though Complexity is going to the major, Hero Base are fighting for every single point that they can get out here
so quickly. And now
in South America.
G2 to call a timeout this early, and everyone was wondering, you know, is Gen G really good enough to do this to G2? Yes, they beat them in Swiss, but it's a different thing in a best of 7, especially in a grand final. A grand final that G2
they're thinking.
has won 2 times.
You can see the wheels turning in his head.
In North America, but Gen G has come out swinging.
Tetris Effects is one of the best games you've played. What happened to Crew? Crew absolutely bombed out, I think. Oh, we got the female caster. While they're taking a break, look, we got the female caster back.
Game is on the line.
And we could see a Halo figure now. A Halo figure, Master Chief behind her. She's got other stuff in the background. That looks like a go-kart maybe, so very Nintendo based. I like her background. It's very nice. That's a $5,000 chair behind Beast Mode, is it?
In this series, it has been working out so far.
Is it that one that he has by his keyboard? This one? Back here? Is this a Herman Miller? This one? Is this the embody Herman Miller?
It's an appetizer for what we may see.
What chair is he sitting in then? If he's not sitting in the $5,000 chair, it is the embody. Man, W. I'm so good at guessing. I heard somebody say that is the best chair that they've ever sat in.
But now there's prize money on the line and
that they've gone through a lot of gaming chairs. I think maybe it was Timmy. It was possibly Timmy from Apex, content creator. He said that the Herman Miller embody was the best chair that he's ever sat in. I want one, but man, yeah, imagine though you work from home and it can be like some sort of work write-off. I'm too poor. Same. Absolute same. Wait. Oh, the angles. Weesh.
I thought that was in for sure. G2 running on fumes.
All right. Good clear. Good interception from first killer. That delay is crucial. Chronic's wild for going for that 50. I need that Herman Miller because mine creaks like it fights for its life every time I sit. Dude, it's fighting for its life. That's what my headset starts to sound like. You can hear it when I adjust it, right? When I pull my headset off my ears, you guys can hear it loud and clear. It's still a great headset, but it's got a little bit of a, it's it's getting to the end of its life.
Wanting to drop this off, Atomic, it's a nice attempt.
The cushions are also starting to crack. They've lasted for quite a while, but they're starting to crack. The like faux leather on the ear cushions. I'm gonna ask when I'm allowed to work from home and see if I can get it. Mine too small. I feel like I'm in a cockpit. Yeah, this chair isn't too bad. This is the one that I just got for Christmas. Here, I'll scoot it back so you can see the full thing. It's not too bad. It's off of Amazon. It's constructed pretty solidly, and it has this mesh rather than like a firm like foam core back, which is decent. I don't know, it's not the most comfy thing. Like the lower back support bar is kind of hard, but other than that, I think it's solid. Like my back hasn't hurt since I've sat in this chair. Like I used to have some problems. I was getting a lot of shoulder, like upper back and shoulder pain with my Secret Labs chair because I constantly had to adjust where that back pillow went because it's not like connected to the chair in Secret Labs, it's separate. Also, hi Berna, how's it going? But yeah, so this one is it's called Kalami. It's on Amazon and it's C-O-L-A-M-Y. So it's not bad. I could sit in this one for quite a while. And the thing is that after watching multiple like chair reviews, because I asked for this chair for Christmas. It was a big ask, and you know, it was very generous of my family to get it for me as a gift, so very grateful there. But in doing all that research so that I could pick the right chair to ask for, the one thing that kept coming up is that softer cushion chairs might feel better for short-term sitting, like, you know, 30 minutes, 10 minutes, like something like that, like short-term sitting. But for a full day job, the firmer the butt cushion is, the better it is for your back. Which I didn't know. So the Secret Lab was good in terms of that, but having a pillow that you had to adjust every single time you got out of the chair started to wear on me. Plus booty too big that the lumbar isn't deep enough to help my back problems. How we go in, I love it.
And it's been so awkward for Gen G, barely
yeah.
keeping their head above water.
Yeah, I don't know. The two things on my priority list for if I had more money and I could get the setup that I want. Just kidding, there's three. There's three things. Standing desk.
But now it's 1v1.
Tip-top chair. Tip-top chair and monitor arms. I want monitor arms so badly so that I can like adjust them how I want and have more desk space.
They're so quick too, and it was a good initial attempt by Daniel.
I don't know why, but you being sick really highlights your accent. It's so cute. Maybe I just get lazy when I'm sick. Like my energy is already low, so I'm like, what are words anymore?
To steal away game 3 and go to match point.
Yeah, it's kind of like I got a frog in my throat though.
North America, what a win from First Killer.
And it's work to breathe. I'm falling to pieces. I'm assuming you're at work right now, Berna, right? You're just tuning into work on a Monday morning? Since you're a few hours, Whoa! What was that? Hold on! What? Oh my gosh! Yo, that was peak. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Berna, I'm assuming you're at work on a Monday morning. How's that going so far? Starting the new work week. This is me ending it. Monday is my day off. So after stream today, I will begin my one-day weekends. Which isn't really a weekend because I usually end up doing some sort of work for stream or around stream. No way! What an equalizer! Made it look too easy? He did, but look at this! Look at this! First is a savage! Easy. Easy equalizer. Not even worried about it. Okay, don't concede off the kickoff. That's all we ask for.
And somehow Gen G tie that up.
Daniel lobs it. Atomic not
Give
there
us an
first.
overtime.
Finally an
Thank you.
overtime for the second time this series.
No, it's 7:27 a.m. so I wouldn't be at work yet, but my headache kept me awake last night, so I'm taking today off. Oh, alright. I will try to not talk really, really loud. Are you feeling a little bit better this morning, or is it still troubling you?
But now Jack gets it out, and Daniel flipping the play on its head, dribbling above first killer.
Oh, no way! Sorry. What? A recovery into an air dribble, flip reset, top left corner. That's actually bonkers. That's actually bonkers. I want to see that entire play. No way.
It's the best ones player.
Look at Matthew.
The camera's like, I don't even care who wins or loses. This is some incredible Rocket
Okay,
League.
that's highlight of the tournament. No way.
Give him a cape.
Sick days seem to be common this weekend. Yeah, I took Thursday off this week, Berna, because I wasn't feeling well. And yesterday and today, even Friday a little bit, I've continued to have like a sickness. I have a head cold, and then like it's now in my chest a little bit. But it's mainly congestion. It's not like a flu or any. Wow, I cannot believe he just did that. It looks like he had 200 boost.
That's all they're gonna give us.
Still troubling me, but the cat just had no, so I had to get up for him just then. No, poor kitty.
Can pull that off, it seems. That is
Oh, that's a shame. You guys are both having a rough night. The 2-foot air dribble. It was peak. I want to see that run back, but like the Daniel perspective the entire time. Because he like recovered from a bump or something, right? It was awkward. He was like avoiding a bump and then took it into the air dribble, flip reset all the way to the net. That's
I mean, both the goals. Atomic's goal was
that was crazy. Yeah, Atomic's was peak too. I mean, Gen G fighting back, real hot, tip-top effort. But man, with those sorts of peaks, I don't even know. I don't even know what you do about that. It's just unbelievable. Whoa, what a pinch. Everything's so shiny in this map. Oh. But he goes from ow that laugh like that where it's mostly air, it really irritates my throat. Daniel went from absolutely peaking at the end of last game to missing that touch. I can't believe it.
Deja vu from it's not a best of 5, but G were up by 2, and then G2 started coming back. They know how to attack and overcome. Beast mode can't overcome.
Wait, Abjack stays on the ball?
He's been the guy you gotta worry about. Tries to flick it above Daniel. Atomic with a great save.
Oh jeez.
You know that everyone from G2 needs to come back when Gen G start going for these crazy challenges.
Dang.
That can turn the play. Gen G have been good at winning those crucial moments.
Wait, they don't have a follow-up on that. What was that touch for? Oh, terrifying. Terrifying.
But Atomic still fights for possession, but Beast Mode wasn't in position to do
Nice. Nice.
Trying to add to their lead. Beast Mode has to be careful.
Yeah, that was a good intercept from Beast Mode.
Goes for the 50.
You know what's really interesting to see is how pros adjust at the end of their air dribble to specifically take a better 50-50. Like Daniel there turning so that the front of his car, the top of his hood hits the car or hits the ball rather than his nose. Like it's very interesting how they manufacture better 50-50s. Wow, what a bump.
Situation for Gen G, and it leads to that goal for G2.
Because you don't see that as much in like 1v1, because that's the most I watch besides 3v3 is I watch high level 1v1, because when you put your car in that position, most of the time you don't have good recoveries. You sacrifice your recovery to get that better 50-50 outcome, but in 3v3 you can do that because you have a teammate who can follow up. So it's interesting. It's like a little min-max. It doesn't make a huge difference, but at the very top level it makes enough if you have a good team around you that you can gain a pretty crazy advantage on where the ball pops out.
That last game, jaw-dropping finish. G2 still have more work.
Yeah, do we even need to watch the rest of the series? Like, we could kind of turn it off after that Daniel goal, right?
Once more, lead blocker play almost resulting in another goal for G2.
I sent you the Daniel goal on Discord. Thank you.
We'll leave this for Chronic. Chronic testing the backboard, but it's going to be a huge.
I really do want to watch that back again because that was crazy.
G2 were busy defending. And
oh, they posted on shift. Nice. Let's go. What? Whoops. Wrong tab.
Can't get a touch on first killers. So
Wrong tab.
Okay, Beast Mode's getting chased around. You see Gen.G.
Okay, there we go.
Selfless, synergistic team.
He just nearly avoided the demo. Dang, that's what I thought, because I wasn't watching it when it happened, but watching through the replay, it looked like there was a car that just barely went under him on his takeoff.
Abjack will just lob it downfield, try to buy some time here. Chronic now boosted up at the midfield, seeing what Daniel does with it.
Okay, okay.
Does snag the corner as well.
Nice pop.
From Beast Mode, flip reset from Daniel.
Oh, not again.
Going for another solo
not again. Not again.
Double commit on the goal line, but apparently Jack will
No. I think I need Gen.G to take this game because I believe that G2 are they're such a freaking freight train that they could totally still bring it to a game 7. But I think if Gen.G lose this and go equal in the series, we might see First Killer like start to dive on more balls or Chronic to make mistouches. Like I believe in the G2 clutch more than I do the Gen.G clutch.
Going for a pass, Beast Mode.
Why Likeable Paper? Was it generated? Yeah, it was generated. It's the very first name. It's the only name and the first and only name that I have ever had as a gamer tag. And it was Xbox generated. It was Likeable Paper 41, and when I switched to PC, I was able to drop the number. But yeah, all throughout the years, it's been like 10 plus years now. Oh, the bounce shot. I know this one. Yes, it was Xbox generated. Yep. Out of all the years that I've been gaming, I've never come up with a better gamer tag, so I just stuck with it. Could be worse. I think it's pretty good. It's started to become more and more relatable the longer I've had it, because basically I sat down with it was me and my younger sibling. We had been using my stepmom's account, her Xbox account, to play games whenever we visited in the summer. And we finally got to the age where she was like, okay, stop messing with my stats and my achievements. You guys can have your own accounts. So she let us create them. And we both did Xbox generated names because we couldn't come up with anything. And I got Likeable Paper. I think I generated it like maybe 1 or 2 times, and I was like, okay, that's good enough. That'll do. But I was so jealous of my siblings' name at the time because I did mine first, and I was like, okay, Likeable Paper is pretty good. It's not the best, but it'll do. And then she generated hers after, and she got Acquired Coma, and I was like, oh, that's so cold. I love it. So yeah, for probably like a good 3 or 4 years, I kind of wish that I had her gamer tag. But I continue to stick with Likeable Paper, and that's what it continues to be. I hope you can origami or make really high flying papel planes. No to the origami. I think I learned how to make the swans or whatever they are once. And then I did have a day in like 2nd grade or something. It was 1st or 2nd grade. The teacher had bought a book that had all the different types of paper airplanes that you could make. And the entire class spent the day making different types of paper airplanes, seeing which one would fly best, and then we went out onto the playground. There was like a little mound in the field beside our playground, and we got to stand on the top of the mound and see whose paper plane went the furthest. Whoa! And it was a competition, and like the person who won got like to pick a candy out of a chest or something. Oh man, that was a good keep from First Killer. Wow. Alright, it's all going according to plan.
corner, and there was just no chance for G2.
I still remember my Xbox generated gamer tag. I used it for ages. What was it? Because it wasn't the one that you had before Burn a Bear. It was still a bear. Because I remember you telling the story about a different username that you had, but I can't remember what it was. And does Burn a Bear? Does Burna mean? Is that like polar bear? Solitary smile? Okay, yeah, then that's not the same one I'm thinking of. Did you explain Burna actually means bear, so it's kind of like bear? What was the story behind your name again, Burna? This is like, it's tickling my brain. I remember having you having the conversation with chat, but I can't remember the content of the conversation. I remember that it existed. Okay, Erica did some work for us, and she found that shot again. So let's look at Daniel absolutely cook. Hold on, from the beginning. Here we go. Yeah, so he was avoiding Jack, took off, adjusted for the air dribble, got the flip reset, and top corner. What kind of boost did he start with for that? He started with 100, okay. I was like, there's no way he can do it with... He had 0 when he went through with the flip reset. That's nuts! Yo, phenomenal top bins. You said it, Caesar. That's just nuts. That's nuts. And in an overtime too. Whoa, what a shot. What a shot. I'm honestly astounded.
That is really
like that's crazy.
And this series,
thanks for finding that for us, Erica. I appreciate it.
This is big for both of these teams, even though
I appreciate it greatly.
It's big for the mental.
Okay, it looks like Complexity are up 3-2 in their series against Hero Base, so if they stay alive here and move into the grand final, they still have an opportunity to take the #1 seed from Furia. Furia is currently leading in points for the split, so they will be #1 seed for Sam. Yes, praise me? Of course, Erica. Still 2 games off, 11:55. Raptor, did you see Daniel's goal? Did you see it? I must know. You're grinding ones, but you need to witness this craziness.
Gen G match point. The first time they could win a regional.
You probably already tuned out again to focus on your games.
It's already a good start for G2. They gotta keep up that pressure. They've been
all right, now G2, I think they could come back in the series, bring this to a game 7 just for Gen G to close it out. That's my optimal storyline. Hey, it'd be cool if G2 got the 3-peat, but at the same time, I'm a Gen G believer. I'm a Gen G fan. Old Gamer is behind me on this. He also wants Gen G. So we are a solid wall of belief. And therefore, we will be successful. No, I'm trying to score mine. Here, I'll link it in chat and you can pull it up. You can pull it up to look at any time, but here's the link to it on Twitter. You should definitely watch it because it was insane. I need a game 7, then I don't care who wins. Yeah, but you already voted G2. You can't say that. You can't say now that Gen G is on match point that I want a game 7 and then I don't care. You will still root for G2, won't you?
We'll see how things pan out. Now G2 is going to have to respond.
I mean, give me more series because I want to see if Daniel absolutely pops off again. Also, before that, Atomic had a really clean ceiling double into a backboard double. Because that's what we fail to acknowledge after Daniel just cooked, is that Atomic got a double-double. he got a double off of the ceiling and then also off of the backboard. Oh, the fake!
And now it's a fake.
Ooh, get him!
Oh, that was dire.
Oh, this is scary. He missed!
I thought it was going to be a goal.
Oh no.
G2 still might be. This is off the ceiling. It's awkward for
Good 50 from Chronic. The demo. Oh my gosh.
It is, and that demo, Gen.G bring the momentum.
I had to come up with a Norse character name for something, so found Berna, which was an old Norse name meaning little she-bear. See, that's what I knew it. I knew it. Since I like bears, I ended up liking the name, so started using the name as a gamer tag, but it turned out Berna was more common than I realized, so just added bear to the end. So you are technically little she-bear bear. That is your name. If you break down your name, you are a little she-bear bear. I like it. I was explaining to chat one time that I do that same thing with other baby animals. I sometimes say like baby kitten or baby puppy, and that's just me saying baby cat. Which is a little bit of a repetitive description. But you know what? We have our quirks. Not everybody's perfect.
Work together to move downfield. And Atomic bounces it out to Daniel.
Yes, I love it.
It was possible with Gen.G's presence.
Do you think what's your gamer tag, Caesar? Because we get to see your what I assume is your first and last name because of your YouTube account, but what's your gamer tag? Oh, close. Man, imagine going into the major, Gen.G actually recovered throughout a split after getting absolutely smacked around by G2. They get a 4-1 over them? Yeah, yours, Caesar. What's your gamer tag?
And first on the ball, Daniel and Atomic can't pave the way.
Oh, the fake. The fake. Man, Complexity and Hero Base are in another overtime. I feel like every single time I glance at my other monitor, Sam is in OT.
Lovely perception there from Beast Mode, taking what Chronic was given to him.
Lot of 4 Panda. You're a panda?
G2 connecting there on that offense.
That's pretty good.
Under too many cooks in the
I like
kitchen.
pandas. If I can't pick cats as my favorite animals, if I have to pick something like more exotic, I always pick red pandas. I saw them once at the zoo. I think they look like tree foxes, and I very much enjoy that vibe. Because pandas red pandas aren't part of the bear family like giant pandas are. I think they're more closely related to raccoons. But they're so cute.
Crazy read from Beast Mode as well.
I had one that was a medic's duty. What? Panda's better. Panda is your nickname. Like gamers call you Panda, they shorten it to Panda. Or are you talking like IRL? Your nickname was Panda, so you change your gamer tag to Panda. Meta duty. Is it? Am I supposed to pronounce that first word with a Arabic accent? So it's Ahmed duty.
The final countdown here for
oh,
G2.
you made a duty. Yeah. See, there we go. I knew. That's crazy. Gen.G did it.
In the grand finals.
They did it.
Smiles. I know Jack looks still locked in though, but what a win. Back to back from the Swiss to now.
Look at me, I reign supreme, me and Old Gamer, we guessed correctly. We're Gen.G believers. Take that, chat.
knows anymore, but North America has some darn good teams.
Let's go. See, and the reason that I'm happy about Gen.G winning this specifically is because they looked good with this win. There were still mistakes, don't get me wrong.
In the first grand
G2 was popping off, and Gen.G still won. G2 had some really good plays. They also had key mistakes. so I'm not glancing over that, but like I like this win specifically because Gen G looked good doing it. It wasn't only G2 throwing, it was Gen G also popping off, working as a team, managing to still get goals by them. So I really like that. I really like that.
They continued that comfortable gameplay. It was clear they had a game plan. It was clear they came in
let's see.
Everybody knew their role and they
I don't know if Complexity just won. I'm not sure. I missed it on my other screen. They were in overtime. And now it's back to the casters. 3 games off now. Maybe it's time for a break, Raptor. I'm back. What was the final score? 2-1. But Gen G won 1-4-1. It was 2-1 in the final game. And it didn't stay up on 0 seconds at all. I think, didn't Gen G put it down pretty quickly?
What a match. What a performance after basically half the season. Gen
really
G
close matches, yeah.
Able to reclaim the title of Kings
yeah,
of
and that's
North
what I was just saying. Like Gen G, that wasn't a fluke of a win. And I don't think G2 looked their worst. They didn't look like peak G2, but they had some really peak plays. So
impressive performance from both teams, but
I'm proud of that.
You gotta give to Gen G in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G finally
Wait,
did
Punk
what
messed
we know
up,
they're capable of. I
no.
mean, they kept the scoring going all through Sunday.
Okay, so it looks like Complexity and Hero Base are in a game 7, so I'll keep NA on a separate monitor just in case they happen to have like an interview come through. But let's tune into Sam.
Qué velocidad este muchacho también, que nunca se queda atrás. Sale con la reciba.
You streaming Call of Duty? I have never streamed nor watched Call of Duty.
Tratar de evitar este golazo que se viene de parte de la escuadra de Hero Base. Lo busca desesperadamente.
Seems
Se la
loud.
quiere llevar solito. CRR que le va a ayudar. CRR con el dominio. CRR con el pelotazo y el ángulo tapado de parte de Sadness. Acá no se permite
Remember,
nada,
if Complexity win this match,
la pelea final.
they can still become the number 1 seed in South America. Wow, all of a sudden this lady seems super loud.
Quiere volver a tocar, la pelota se escapa, pero Dorito la tiene. Así que el dominio para Complexity todavía sigue siendo bastante bueno. Dorito tiene que bajar esa pelota, pero Sadness está
This lady seems like her mic is really loud compared to Lemon Kiwi and James Watt.
CRR que la va a tocar, la va a habilitar, puede ser el ingreso por Sadness. Estaba entonces ahora para sacarla los latigazos limpios. Dorito con el dominio solo. Drops que la corta.
Yeah, but
Klaus que está esperando, Klaus que quiere hacer el gol.
Okay, Complexity have a 1-0 lead, but I want to show you guys really quick. So Furia are a couple points ahead of them in the standings, so they can, if Complexity win this, they have a chance to take that number 1 seed, and that's important because you'll be facing somebody like Luminosity instead of EU3, which I would argue is harder. So it is beneficial for Complexity to try to take this number 1 seed in Sam away from Furia. Because if we just go off of the first event, or what are the current European rankings? Let me pull that up so we can see. We can do like a what if situation here. So based off of the current top 4 in EU, number 1 is Carmine Corps, number 2 BDS, number 3 Gentlemates, and number 4 Magnifico. So Complexity and Furia are battling it out in terms of the seeding to go versus Gentlemates or Luminosity, which, I mean, maybe there's not that much of difference between them, but I personally think if Gentlemates are playing as well as they did in the first event, they look stronger than how Luminosity looked in event number 2, which I think was Luminosity's stronger event. I really love Luminosity. I love to cheer them on. I think their content is the best. Their team stream, ooh, unfortunate miss. But Hero Base didn't capitalize. That's kind of a mistake right there. Oh, and it's a goal down the other end. Wow, Hero Base is probably really upset at that one. But yeah, I would say that Gelomace is stronger than Luminasi on any given day. Luminasi has had some decent peaks, but I still rate Gelomace's peak higher than Luminasi's peak. And that's what Complexity and Fury are fighting for here. They're both confirmed. It's just a matter of seeding. And Hero Base, they're out of major contention, so they're not going to qualify for Copenhagen no matter if they win this series or if they win the whole event. They're already out. But what they're wanting here is a win so that they have a chance at making Worlds. They're trying to accumulate all the points that they can with this final placement to give them a closer position to teams like Complexity, Ninjas of Pajamas, Furia, so that they can possibly qualify for the world Sam spot, which is just as important, you know? Oh, what a fake. Time to get some work done. Happy streaming. Thank you, old gamer. Thank you for tuning in. I hope your work today goes well.
Acabado, señores. Esto parece que terminó. La estrella solitaria lo alargó hasta el séptimo simplemente para ver a los héroes caer.
What is he saying? He's really hyping this up. Oh! Whoa! Graceful almost scores that with like no boost off the kickoff. Okay, it looks like there is an interview on the main stream with First Killer, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to watch this. So if you want to catch the back end of the First Killer interview, here's the channel for Rocket League. But yeah, I'm gonna keep watching this to the conclusion.
Vienen haciéndolo los españoles y el chileno de manera espectacular. Aquí se podría acabar todo. 20 segundos, el reloj se está acabando, la arena está cayendo, se está a punto de finiquitar la serie. 18 segundos, yo no estoy viendo a nadie de Hero Base tratando de meter el esférico. 15 segundos, señores.
I mean, I want Complexity to win here. I think it would be crazy. Either Furia or Complexity deserve to be #1 seed. Complexity had a great performance in the first. Complexity had a great performance in the first events. Hold on, we can catch a little bit of the interview here.
It definitely shows with the gameplay here, especially. Talking about kind of the team here a little bit more. You obviously have been playing with Jack and Chronic. I mean, what's it like playing with them in high pressure situations?
It's honestly amazing. Jack, I think he genuinely not won that series for us, but he helped us like stay calm the whole entire time. Like if you watch the comms videos when it gets released, you'll see he was just chill the whole entire time, telling us what to do, and I think that helped.
So
us
Jack,
so much. And
leading the team to victory.
So he you know, was playing calm and playing good all the whole way.
W player. Hi Scarlett, how's it going? We're watching the final interview for North America, and then we're gonna tune into Sam RLCS Grand Finals.
You know, the fans, family, anyone who supported you. Is there anything you would like to say? Any shout outs you'd like to make?
Shout out to the fans. You guys are insane. I love all the support. I really appreciate it.
It's good. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm a little sick today, but we had some great RLCS, so it's always fun watching that.
My mom and my little brother.
It's a good time.
Much love to the family as well. Okay, the First Killer, thank you for the interview. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you in the future in Copenhagen. Good luck.
Thank you, Daz.
Decent interview. All right. Do you stream regularly? Yes, I stream 6 days a week when there's RLCS running. So we do RLCS watch parties Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which we've got one more weekend of that for EU. If you tune into RLCS at all the other regions have wrapped up. Well, besides Sam is still going. But yeah, all the other regions have finished up. We've decided who's going to the major. You can see the teams at the top of this stream right here, who's coming from each region. But yeah, I play a 1v1 challenge during the week right now till April 16th. I have 100 days to play 1,000 1v1s. So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is RLCS. But once RLCS takes the break before the major, I will be playing Monday through Friday, doing the 100 days of 1v1 challenge. That's great, but as I saw, you don't have much viewers, to be honest. Not right now. I'm still starting out. Elevate? Yeah, Elevate is APEC. Do you know them from another game? Are they in Rainbow Six or something? At least FK doesn't have to lead the team anymore. It'll take him time to get used to it, but a win today is a step in the right direction. Is he still top 5? I would definitely say, yeah, overall, First Killer is you can't argue against his consistent performance in North America. Across all the teams that he's been on, he's been pretty high level. I subscribe? Thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy the content, because I wouldn't want you to subscribe if you don't enjoy your time here, so I'm glad to hear that you at least are willing to tune back in. Yeah, they were one of the orgs in the Rainbow Six League I used to play in. Oh, nice. Yeah, they have a really cool decal in for the RLCS team in Rocket League, in my opinion. If they weren't an APAC team, I think a lot more people would rate it. Rocket League decal. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I'm not getting a good picture. I could pull it up in game, but I don't have the game launch. Anyways, I really like their decal. I think it's pretty clean. Actually, I'm a professional digital artist. Would you want to check out some of my previous works? What do you mean by professional digital artist? Like, are you trying to get commissions, or is that what you mean? Because I don't have any graphic works or anything like that that I'm looking for right now. But yeah, I think First Killer, you can't argue with his consistent performance, because like even when FaZe was struggling, they were still basically like top 4 almost every single event. So yeah, I think Jack being the level head for First Killer is gonna average him out, which will do him well. If anybody missed it, if anybody's not following RLCS accounts on Twitter, First Killer and AJ kind of got into a spat after yesterday. So yeah, he's still got some growing to do in terms of like general maturity in the scene. But yeah, I think First Killer is getting there. I don't know. It's like sometimes I think he's good, and then stuff like that yesterday with AJ happens. I'm not going to show it on stream myself, but basically AJ, who's on M80 now, was previously First Killer's teammate, and they were on FaZe together, and then First Killer dropped AJ and picked up, who was it? Mist, I think Mist replaced AJ. I can't remember who the specific player was, but yeah, First Killer kicked AJ, and AJ posted something about like, you know, GG's to TSM, like good luck to them, you know, we didn't play good today, M80 didn't play good today, that's on us, we'll come back better for the next split. And there was a account that posted underneath it that said like, oh yeah, you're talking trash on stream, but look at your performances don't show anything. And AJ called that out as a burner account for First Killer's dad, which the whole thing about First Killer his entire time in the scene, that a lot of people have said, like his past teammates, is that his dad basically runs him. And he's way too invested in his son's pro career. And so yeah, they got into a fight about that, AJ calling it his dad's burner account, and then First Killer's like, you don't know Jack, my dad was asleep for the entire hour that you're like, he's been asleep for an hour, so he couldn't have possibly been awake to reply on a burner account rather than his official account. So yeah, that's the gist of it. Yeah, the account that AJ was calling out has posted in favor of First Killer. Like he took a screen recording going through all of it, showing where it's like praising First Killer basically no matter what he does and ripping on Sipical, Roldiz, and AJ. So yeah, it's not confirmed if it's a burner account for First Killer's dad. I don't think it really matters. I think they should just both be professionals and not get into a fight. Wait, beast mode! He had his cat behind him! He had his cat behind him and he dropped down. Did you see that on the player cam? Oh my gosh. Sip is retired, right? I haven't seen him in the scene at all, so possibly, yeah. I guess so. Did they show the Daniel goal yet? Did they show it? Oh, I don't see it. Yeah, I can make stunning logo, banner, overlay, emotes, thumbnail badges, stream setup, and much more. Can I show you on Discord? No thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate the offer, but I'm covered. I am covered. Regardless, beast mode's dance though, yeah. Yeah, by the way, chat, we're just, we're waiting for the grand final of Sam RLCS to get underway, and then we'll check that out. I guess we could look at some brackets now that we've confirmed that there's nothing left on the main stream. So the grand final that we are waiting for is going to be Furia versus Complexity. Like I said a couple times now, they are fighting for the #1 Sam seed versus #2. They have both qualified for the major, so we will be seeing these two teams representing South America. It's just in what seed order. And why does that matter? Well, it changes who they match up in the first round. So Sam #2 will face EU3, which hasn't been determined yet, but if we're going off of current rankings in Europe, that would be Gentlemates here. Obviously, this is more than likely going to change. I think Carmine Core is kind of the only one who might stay seed 1. Maybe BDS remains 2, but even that, I don't know. But yeah, currently, as it stands, Sam 2 would face Gentlemates, and Sam 1 faces Luminosity in the first round of Swiss, because the major is Swiss into a single elimination bracket, just looking ahead to the end of the month. And yeah, so it's a big advantage, I think, for them to be #1 seed. It also gives them better matchups all the way through the Swiss, because the initial seed gets priority once you hit the other tiebreakers. So first teams are matched up based off of game diff. So like a team, for example, say EU1 is Carmine Core, and they I think, I don't know, are these best of 5s or best of 7s? Either way, say they're best of 5s and Carmine Core 3-0's Limitless. That game differential of +3 for Carmine Core will give them a better matchup. So say they win that match, they go into the round 2 high matches down below here, and say somebody like Falcons and OG. Say Falcons win this against OG, but they go to game 5. Falcons are much more likely to get Carmine Core, because Carmine Core is the #1 seed, so they will match up with a +3 differential against somebody who only got a +1 differential. So initial seed doesn't just matter for this first matchup here of whether they're going to face EU3 or NA3. It also matters down the line, because if the differential happens to be the same against teams, like say Sam 1 and Sam 2 both win, but Sam 2 wins in a game 5 and Sam 1 wins 3-0, Sam 1 will get the better matchup. I'm not explaining it perfectly all right, but basically, like, the seed does matter, not only in this first round, but all the way through, for preferable matches. But yeah, we're watching Furia versus Complexity to see who is going to take that #1 seed. Dropped to 11:46. I'm done with ones for the day. Played I don't know how many games. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Raptor. I still think you'll get it. Maybe it's not going to be this season, but you're definitely going to get GC. It's right on the horizon. The end of the season is arbitrary when it comes down to it. You know, a year is arbitrary. We have New Year's, we have, you know, all these different holidays based off of a new year beginning. But like, at the end of the day, you just put in the work day to day, and that's what matters. Getting it during a specific season doesn't matter, as long as you get it in general, in my opinion. But since you're here, let me take the opportunity to show you Daniel's crazy goal if you didn't watch it. Okay, here we go. Let me pause the music. Raptor, paying attention. Are you paying attention? All right, here we go.
Dancing against first killer off the ceiling. Atomic and Chronic collide. But now Jack gets it out. And Daniel flipping the play on its head, dribbling above first killer. Chronic in the net. So was Jack.
Just insane. And it was an overtime goal too. Absolutely crazy. So he avoids the bump from Appjack. If we look back at the beginning of it, he lands, avoids the bump from Appjack right here, takes off backwards, flips back into position, getting a perfect air dribble over, who is this, Chronic? No, over first killer, and then flip resets on 0 boost. He was at 0 boost by the end of that play. Look at this, completely out. He's completely out by the time he flip resets it into the top corner. So just a crazy play. Crazy play by Daniel. So clutch. They didn't end up taking the series, but man oh man was that a highlight. Very well done by him. What other thing was I was gonna look at? Oh yeah, Europe. Let's check out Europe's top 16. So while we were watching North America, Europe was doing their final day of the double elimination bracket. So we have emerged with the top 16 teams. Basically all ones that we've seen before. The only teams that did miss out this time were kind of like the teams that were teetering top 16, where they maybe qualified for one event and then missed at the next one. But we got all the mainstays. We got Carmine Corps, Gentlemates, Oxygen also proving that they deserve to be here, and that they are doing well. They Braziled Endpoint in the qualification match. They Braziled Endpoint, which is crazy to see that much of a skill diff between those two teams. But Magnifico also making it back in, Vitality, BDS. So we're seeing all the top French ones of Carmine, Gentlemates, Vitality, and BDS. And then going down further, this is where we see 2 new teams, which one of them I'm very excited about. So Top Cougars make another return. Is that Bellingham as an aardvark? I don't know what it is. This is their logo, Belligol. You see on the shirt itself, it has Fennec play better. I can't hover over it because it shows the players. But yeah, it's an interesting logo. I wouldn't get the reference because I don't watch traditional sports. But back down to the 2 new teams that we're seeing in this event. We've got Novo, which is 2 Italians. One, if you've followed the one scene for a long time, you'll recognize this guy. This is Dead Monster. He used to absolutely kill it in 1v1 occasionally. And then Mala I've never seen before, and Rukia, which said they were their sub on the team's page, but it looks like maybe they have them as the main player. I don't know what that's about. And then a throwback. Anybody who's been watching EU RLCS for a long time, you will be as excited as I am about this. But Solary have made it through to top 16. Why is that so exciting? Solary is composed of KDOP world champion French dude, Chaussette, another top French player, and Reese Fox, which I've heard a little bit about Reese Fox, but I haven't seen that before. It looks like Belgium. Yeah, Belgium. They are a player from Belgium. But yeah, really excited. I'm so excited about this. And who they kicked out was Sa, which we saw some peak play from Sa last event, and then it completely fell apart in the quarterfinals versus Magnifico. So yeah, I think this is going to be a good event. But let's go back to Sam. They're starting their match. I think they should be. It went black, but I'm pretty sure they're starting the match. There we go.
Into America,
I leave you with Dragon.
There they are. All right, grand final, Sam grand final. Let's see who is going to emerge as Sam #1 seed versus Sam #2.
Hola, buenas tardes. Estamos bien. El partido parece que comienza fuerte. Y de nuevo vuelven a decir Drago. Entiendo que los dos somos mexicanos. Entiendo que los mexicanos puede que nos parezcamos.
Who would you guys prefer as Sam #1 seed? I personally think I think Furia looked great, but I would love to see Complexity take this win. Ooh, okay, as I say that, Furia scores, so obviously the like you guys say, the Papal curse is alive and well. I can't get what I want out of life. It's not possible.
Exactamente, Furia sí partió.
It's not possible. I will never win.
Se lo llevó en 5. No, no están escuchando mal. No, no me equivoqué. Le sacaron un juego más, un juego extra que tuvieron que jugar en un overtime.
Just checking to see if there's anything else I should be paying attention to. Nope, looks like it's all wrapped up. I wish I had better net right now. I'm one barring and it's blurry. Oh, the stream is blurring. That's on me though. Yeah, I was gonna say, fingers crossed that I don't jinx myself, but I haven't had any network issues today. We dropped a stream for a second, but the stream itself, my stream, has not dropped any frames, which is just, it's insanity. Usually it drops at least once. So much for 5G. Oh, that's just another free goal. What's going on? Wait, what did go on here? Oh, just a great clear out of defense. Wow. Alright, looks like I'm gonna look like a dummy for my prediction of Complexity. Although they were struggling a little bit in their quarterfinal, I mean, they obviously went to Game 7 and Furia 4-0 their opponents. So, yeah, maybe I was a little bit dumb picking Complexity here. Because Furia had a very dominant semifinal to lead into this. I don't know, I think Complexity have looked alright. We'll see, we'll see. We got tons of games to play yet. Also, shout out to Drufinho for actually rocking his team's decal. We always love to see that. Man, that goal explosion just absolutely destroys bitrate. Every time. Every time the party time goal explosion just kills a stream's bitrate.
2,50 en los relojes y Furia está demostrando por qué es el mejor de la región y que quiere seguir haciendo.
Good save.
Que recibe esa portería de Furia, ahora sí que sí. Parece que Complexity encuentra algún tipo de ofensivo. Tiene Dorito, Dorito se quiere juntar con Racebull, la pelota es buena, Dorito se la van a dejar a Dorito para que
pase. The season reward is crispy. Are you looking at it? Wait, what level of rewards do you have right now? You have champ?
La tiene junto ahí. Llegaba a destiempo, lamentablemente Complexity a concretar y puede si no lo hiciste, lo vas a ver.
Wow, Furia are destroying Complexity. I would agree. I like the season reward this time around. I should probably play tonight and try to get GC because I have 4 wins. It just seems like such a waste. I'm probably like 4 games off of GC, so not like super close, but relatively I could definitely manage it. And I already have 4 out of my 10 wins. I just need 6 more wins in GC, and I will be able to get the GC rewards for this season, which I really want. Whenever it's a decal, that's the only time that I truly care to get higher rewards. Because decals are the only one that I use the most. Okay, okay.
Se está viendo muy naranjo este panorama, se está viendo color de hormiga. Bueno, si las hormigas fueron naranjas, se está viendo complicado.
I don't know this, but can a WCB team run for RLCS? They can. You can compete in RLCS. You cannot be signed, I think, to the same org. So, like, if G2's two teams, their main team, Stride, that we just watched with Daniel Beast Mode and Atomic, ran through RLCS, and their GC or G2 Luna, which is Karma. Now it's Talibird, and then I can't remember their third. Who's their third? But I don't think both G2 teams can compete because there's like conflict of interest because they're signed to the same org. So like if they possibly in some world matched up against each other, like they could throw to give one another a better chance at qualifying, whatever it is. But yeah, anybody can sign up. Any teams outside of that rule, I'm pretty sure, can compete. So like Erica and I could sign up right now with our third that's not announced. They just, there hasn't been a full women's roster that is close to that level. What? You heard your name? I heard my name? Yeah, I said your name. I said your name. We're talking about if WCB teams try to qualify for RLCS. And I said we could compete with our third in RLCS if we wanted to, except I'm not entirely sure. Because of the roster conflict of interest thing. So like I don't know if both G2 Stride and Luna can compete in the qualifiers because there's an org conflict of interest that could happen. Do you know that? Like can they compete just not under G2? Yeah, they do it under a different name, exactly. So they can compete just not as G2. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
El que te lleven a un séptimo partido, sobre todo tan apretado tal y como lo puso en la cara, creo que
some do. What's the full women's roster that's gotten the furthest? Do you know about that? Because I'd assume like Gen G, Misfits, like G2, those sorts of rosters probably like gave it a go, but maybe they didn't because it's possible those top players have multiple teams. Like I think they could possibly have multiple teams. What is the question? Is there a full women's roster that has competed into like pretty far in RLCS competition that you know of? Or do like people like Talibird and Courtney, do they try to qualify for RLCS with not full women's rosters? Because like if I'm just thinking about the one top female player that we know of because of my stream, Emius, she doesn't compete with other women. She competes with a couple guys, a couple SSLs. Like I don't think. Ooh, okay. Nice fake. I don't think they've done full women's rosters. Yeah, yeah. Just because like there are better players that are not women that they can team with instead. I think is what it comes down to. If there, oh my gosh, imagine if there was a full women's roster that stayed with each other and made it to RLCS level, that didn't like one player moved off into what they thought was a better opportunity outside of their women's team. Can you imagine? I hope it gets to that point. Are any other esports kind of like that? Like is COD, Rainbow Six, Valorant, Apex, like I think I remember when watching the World Championship for Apex this last season, I didn't see a single woman on stage. It was all guys. They just have a problem finding male players that give them a chance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where it would be super cool to have like a full women's roster that put in the work. They became good enough to contend, and they just stayed with each other. I think Counter-Strike did it, but they bombed. Sorry, I missed the question. Oh yeah, I was basically asking if there are any other esports where women regularly make it into the top open league, the professional league, or if you mostly just see women in their own leagues, and maybe there's like a player here or there. Because for RLCS, there was only one female player that I can think of in all of the 8 years that it's been going now that has made it to the top level, and it's Karma from North America. And she barely got into the top. Like, she was a top 16 team. She was on a top 16 team a while ago, or at least like a main broadcast team. But like that was very rare. COD did too, and they did fairly well, and that was a long time ago. Okay, so it's been done. It's not a regular thing. It's a rarity. That's weird to say because my family has a horse that's named Rarity. Yeah, I don't know. The general gaming culture would probably have to change a lot. But how much work would it take? Yeah, and they always got slack for it, for sticking together like a full women's team. Oh my gosh, that was almost in. Just a few individuals in Siege. Oh, but they did make it like they're on top teams. Because like I said, in Rocket League, which is the only sport that I fully follow, the only sport period, the only esport, it's only been one player in the main regions. I'm gonna amend that and say in the main regions. I don't know if there's been like a minor region, OCE, APAC, and whatnot player, SAM player, if there's been females in there as well. I just know the main regions. Never got credit, yeah, or just being women in the league. Ugh. It's such a shame. We have the potential. Us females, us non-male players, I guess I should say, basically, because like it doesn't even need to be. That's an entirely different question though, because like have there been non-binary players that are up in the top, or is that as rare as strictly female players? Sad part is even casters. Oh, even casters would give them slack for it. Wow, really? Like we're getting to the point now where there's female casters on the desk. Like that's how closed off Rocket League has been. It's not just the players, it's the casters too, which I'd say the players is a larger statistical base for a female competitor to make it through at some point. But like we don't see it on either ends. Like Lemon Kiwi and Hercules were getting slack for being added to the desk this season, which I don't think Lemon Kiwi deserves it. I think they're... See, my stance is basically this. In a nutshell, I think it would be great if women's leagues weren't needed. Though I love competing in them, I love having a full women's team, and I love having that what feels like a safer space. Ideally, I wish that everybody could play with everybody, and besides like playstyle or work ethic or anything like that, like you didn't have differences. It wasn't like a gender block. There wasn't a gender block. I would prefer that, but in absence of that sort of environment being possible yet, I think women's leagues are necessary. I feel the same way about casters. Like if one caster is just better than the other, I don't care if they're non-binary, if they're a woman, if they're a man. Like I just want the best talent to rise to the top. But that can't happen with the systematic barriers that we currently have. So, you know, like, though eventually I do think that like a Jorby or a Turtle or, you know, any of the other casters that got let go achieves or didn't get signed back, because they didn't get let go technically, they just didn't get recontracted for this new season. I think objectively, I believe that they are a stronger caster than Hercules specifically, and that's not to call her out. I love Hercules. I think Hercules is great, but I already have preferences on casters just in general, so it's possible like other people have different opinions than me. But while I think Lemon Kiwi is on that level of casting, I don't quite believe Hercules is up there. Like if I had to put him there, I would put Jorby and Turtle above Hercules. I think they, talent-wise, deserve the casting slot more. But in terms of adding her and Lemon Kiwi to break that barrier and to make it so that eventually in the future it is purely talent-based, I think that is fair. I think it is a fair move, and I'm alright with it. But like, you know, we can't just base it off talent yet, because there are so many systematic barriers to making that possible. Rocket League, I think, is the only casting that I've ever seen that they gave Karma credit for being at the top for so long. Any other game, and she would be getting berated for being a woman while her team played. That's crazy. I didn't know that happened in other scenes. Because like I said, I only follow Rocket League, so. Goddess, female rocket, or Rainbow Six Pro has told stories where orgs have told her she is the best candidate, but having a woman on the team would make the other players uncomfortable or change the dynamic. Yeah, and that's something that Karma, our Rocket League Pro, had mentioned after she decided not to do RLCS anymore, because she still competes. She's on one of the top rosters in North America for women's leagues. So like she's still playing, and I think she's in her 30s, I want to say. She's like 30, 32 or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, like she mentioned that after she stopped competing, because her whole thing when she was competing is that she didn't want women's leagues. She didn't want to compete in them. She thought if you're good enough to get into the top, it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man. She didn't even like being praised for being so good as a woman. She just wanted to be praised as a player, and that was her stance for a long time, all the way through her competing. She almost like didn't like when casters would call her do the token, this is the only female player that we've seen in RLCS. She just wanted to be a player. But then after she decided to leave the scene, she did mention that yes, while I had that opinion in the past, I see now why it's a problem, because I couldn't get onto top teams because I was a woman. Like she specifically was rejected because she was a woman, not because of her skill. And I mean, Rocket League has a younger professional player base than I gather any other game has. I mean, the majority are teenagers. So I could see that problem being even more difficult to overcome versus like maybe an older player base like Call of Duty. I remember listening back to casting for Counter-Strike, where they were calling the all-female team delusional on stream, telling them to stop playing mid-game. It was so weird. Wow. Siege casters are pretty good now? Pretty good about not berating female players, or they're like female casters that are really good? Yeah, I don't know. I would love for it not to be segregated. I think eventually that's the goal. I do have that same opinion as Karma, where like we should just praise the best players and not, you know, have qualifiers. The best female player, the best male player, the best I was gonna say another category, but I don't think that applies. You still need to separate that one out. But yeah, I would like it to get to a point where you don't have to separate them, but to build up to that point, there's so many issues outside of like our control that you kind of need it. What was that? I haven't been watching the gameplay very much, but but that looks like a terrible miss on Complexity's part. Oh, CRR got bumped. Never mind. I was like, why is he just hanging out there? Yeah, I respect Karma still to this day. I would tune in during lectures to watch her play. Yeah, I didn't tune into her very much because she's... I tried to follow her content, but since I'm such a YouTube main, I don't watch Twitch as much. I had a hard time consistently following Karma because she wouldn't consistently upload. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, sheesh, that was in the goal, basically. And they still saved it. And that's to prevent the equalizer. Holy cow. No, like half of them are women. And they're trans and non-binary casters. Nice. Yeah, the casting desk for Apex was really nice, but I didn't see any female pro players at the World Championship. Which maybe you just need to tune out like a little bit wider for that scene, because I don't follow it besides the World Championship. That's the only Apex event that I tune into. So I have very, very limited knowledge about that, but I did notice that their desk was very, very diversified. I mean, even in traditional sports, we now have female college football commentators, and holy, are they good? Yeah, I had a best friend in elementary school where her whole goal, her entire life, she was, her first and last name I won't say, her actual real name I won't say, but basically her initials were MJ, and her parents specifically did that because of Michael Jordan. So she was always really into basketball specifically, but like sports in general. She would always drag me onto the playground to play touch football with the boys, which, besides being a good runner, I was terrible at. And yeah, when she got to college, she wanted to be, I don't know if she wanted to be a traditional sports caster, but she wanted to be in that realm, like a sports writer, columnist, that sort of thing, reporter, in that ecosystem. And even with all of her background, her entire life being absolutely obsessed with sports at any level, across any gender, I think she still struggled to get into that. So it's like, it's definitely not about the knowledge or the lack of personal experience. Like, anybody can comment on anything if they followed it enough, if they have educated themselves enough. I don't think it necessarily takes personal experience to... Come on! Did they keep it up? Nah. Okay, Complexity finally take a game. But yeah, it's just what I keep coming back to. There's systematic blocks that need to be broken down first. No, I wouldn't watch her stream. I would watch her in RLCS. Okay. Because I was like, I didn't follow her streaming, but she was inconsistent on YouTube, so I would have loved to follow her content more. But like, I don't know. I only would watch G2, NRG, or at any team Karma was on. That's also when I started watching RLCS. I specifically found, like, tried to find Karma and see if she was making it into the top events, and I would follow that. There's something to say about representation, and that's leading more viewers to want to consume a certain piece of content. Like, we're kind of in that realm in general in terms of like media overall, like movies, TV shows and stuff. Like, companies are really hammering in on making sure that there's good representation across everything, like races, cultures, language, that sort of thing. That it's interesting to open up a movie made in the early 2000s and then open one that was made this year, and you're like, wow, okay, it's obvious. It is obvious the changes. But yeah, it's kind of like, I do think even that is something where the scene needs to overcorrect before they again get to like a proper level, because if you do look at modern movies, and maybe it's just, it's gonna sound really bad of me because I am a white woman, but like if you open up a movie and you look at the representation percentages that they're doing, it'll be an American movie set in an American community, that is, say, like traditionally mostly like if there's a movie about Montana, every single community that I have been in Montana, I would say minorities all put together in Montana across where I actually live is probably like 3% of my entire community is not white. It's a very, very small percentage. But the most recent Hallmark movie that my family was watching that was based in Montana, every single person in that movie, I think besides maybe one character, was not white. So like it's a case of where you need to overcorrect to then actually get true representation, because I think both are important, but we've had incorrect representation of just like all white for forever, that you need to make it all not white for a while to then get to, okay, what is the true community like? Because we might have a bakery that is owned by somebody who is Native American, and then who their friend is Indian like true Indian, and then their husband is African American, and they adopted a child that's Chinese. Like you can't have that, and it's necessary. I'm totally getting myself into trouble here. I'm alienating people. I can feel it. But like, I don't know. It's the same with the gender thing, where I want it to be all together at some point. But you need to create that. Oh my gosh, what a goal! You need to overcorrect for a little bit to then get back to true, because it's been the other way for so long. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. I feel really weird now. That was like one of my opinions that I think is probably on the fence, that will make some people mad. So yeah. How's the gameplay? Gameplay's really good. Are Furia basically winning because... No, are Complexity basically winning sometimes because Furia are making mistakes? I love listening to you having realized what you walked yourself into, trying to explain what you mean by Indian. Yeah, well, it's just like, I don't know. I don't apologize for my view, but I know it's not necessarily something that I wanted to state publicly, because I am pretty firm in my beliefs, and I think I apply logic to most of my beliefs, and for the most part, I think they're pretty fair. They're not what everybody believes, but I do stand by what I say. It's just, you know, people are so reactive to anything that you say on the internet that I'm like, okay, maybe even if I believe that, I didn't need to say it in public. I can just believe it, and I don't need to share it. You know? That's the first time on stream where I feel like genuinely uncomfortable with what I allowed myself to start talking about. Ryan is upset with modern movies because a lot of his favorite characters were cut because he's redheaded and was bullied, but there were heroes or great characters that were changed to appeal for inclusivity. Yeah, like, I see the point, but like, there's a difference between including diversity and doing true representation. To sum it up.
eficaz. Ojo con
Also,
Dorito,
what you said, I 100% agree with. Okay, I feel a little bit better now.
¿Quién controla? ¿Quién dispara? Nadie. La defensa lo vuelve a controlar.
Because I don't know, I don't want to start any fights. That's like one of the few views that I've shared that's not purely Rocket League related, where I'm like, okay, yeah, we can agree to disagree on that. I think Gen G is better than G2, blah 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 blah. Like, that I feel like is more iffy in terms of talking about publicly. Be right back, gotta eat. Sounds good, Caesar. Hope you have a good meal. I'm looking forward to dinner tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna have, but I'm looking forward to it. The apples were good. Apple slices, they're doing me well. They filled me up for missing lunch. But like a good, hearty, warm meal sounds really good right now.
Ahí todavía le quedaba oportunidad a esa furia para respirar. Le quedaba algo todavía.
You'll be disappointed to hear, Erica, that I've completely given up on learning Spanish for now. They're on another 0-second, like, have to get the equalizer chance. Yeah, they put it down. Oh, that's crazy. I've been so invested in the conversation that we're having that I haven't really been watching the gameplay, but this series is actually really close now. It's equalized. The past 2 games, the complexity of one have had 0-second chances for Furia. Like, this is good content.
Así parece, 50% por ambos lados, por lado de posesión, 51%, un poquito para el lado de
been playing for 5 hours and haven't ranked up. Yo, Raptor, you gotta stop playing. You gotta stop playing. At least take a break. Like, walk away from the game, log out. I like accuracy. Once that is met, then inclusivity, representation can follow. But that's because I like truths. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, because here's the thing. If you look at old movies, it was wrong the other way. Like, most of the representation was it was represented in the opposite direction. So, like, moving it way far into include everybody is good to balance that out, but eventually I would just like true representation. And respect to media. Yeah.
Vas por los bumps y te sacan de posición. Si vas el bump es una jugada de alto riesgo, alta recompensa.
Yes. Yes, because there's a lot of value in being able to watch something, and I feel like I personally get more out of it if there's a character that I can relate to personally. Like, if there is, first off, like, what I look for is a woman versus all men, and then I look towards, like, if there's a blonde or like a tall woman. But like, outside of that, like I relate more closely when I watch movies that have Katherine Heigl in it versus Sandra Bullock.
Thanks for watching. This is a great series, and
like the small differences.
In the best of 3.
But I still like both of them because they're both women. But that doesn't mean I'm not about Ryan Reynolds or Kevin Hart or who's another person I'm thinking of. Gerard Butler. Like I still like all of those guys. They're great actors. Just in general, their talent is good. But I will always look more towards the character that is like me. So to have more people being able to do that is good.
A raíz del timeout. Sí, habías colocado un partido, sabías que era posible. Fue como que vamos
There's reasons creators made their characters the way they are. Yeah.
Y claro que podían, evidentemente ellos confiaban en la capacidad que tenían. Y Furia ahí tembló un poquito.
I tried, but it just wasn't meant to happen. Kept getting CRL players, people getting their rank up games off me. No, people lower rank winning, but I'm on game off. I can't anymore. Yeah, you just need to take a break, Raptor. It's alright. It's alright. Meanwhile, we've got an even series here. 2-2 for Seed 1 in South America going into the major.
Raceball para Dorito. Lo vio su compañero CRR primero. Parece que hay comunicación muy bien en el equipo de Complexity. Intenta el Junks, el tiro.
Good try on the redirect.
Intento de redirect. Tiro rápido, lo va a tomar Drufiño para cualquier lado, a ver si puede encontrar a su compañero de ese. Te decía cualquier lado
Please,
porque yo
season
decía
ended
que
last
es
week. No
posible que
point
ya
trying to
no le
rank
mandaron
up
la de
now.
Bolt, no le
Plus,
mandaron la escalera.
plus season ended last week. I mean, not technically. I could still get GC rewards. I believe, Erica. It could happen. It could happen, and I'm gonna try to make it happen. Maybe I actually do stream tomorrow, and I just stream like trying to rank up. Although I didn't rank up on stream whenever I tried. I kind of needed to do it off stream, off video. Wow. What a beat was that?
Sin que aparezca Racebull, sin que aparezca Dorito realmente en el lado defensivo, tanto como en el lado atacante, en general en las rotaciones. Si jugamos únicamente y exclusivamente a que CR haga las jugadas, vamos a tener este tipo de problemas. Furia marcando otro gol, emparejando el enfrentamiento.
I could help get you back to GC. That's alright, Raptor. I kind of want to do it by myself because I do have my friend Kaze, where she helped me get to GC multiple times. But I almost want to solo queue it to prove that I can do it. And if I can't, then obviously I can't be GC this season. It's just not gonna happen. But I'm sort of low at the moment in twos. Great endorsement.
Es la hora de rearmar la defensa. Pareciera que ese es el ajuste defensivo que hizo Furia en el tema. Dijeron, dejen que
the influx of people that try to play the last 2 weeks to get the rewards makes playing ranked in the last 2 weeks irrelevant. Same with the first 2 weeks of the new season. Yeah, but I'm still gonna try. I did it one season. The season that I recorded it and made it like I made it into a YouTube series, GC or Bust. I managed to get it in the last few days. I got all of my rewards games. So it's possible. That was when we were practicing a lot as a team though, and I was doing some 1v1. So it's possible I just haven't been playing long enough again regularly to get GC. And you know, the general level of GC has risen since last year at the same time. I remember that, yeah, because Tina asked me how to get to GC, and I was like, I don't know, you kind of just like can't tilt. Like I didn't say that, but that's almost what I said. Like you can't tilt, you can't overcommit, you just have to play safe. If you're going for just the rank up, you cannot play to improve. You have to never double commit with your teammate and never commit up the field if they aren't already behind you in 2v2. And that's how you'll do it. So I might try to employ that same mindset and get it. That most definitely me. I've lost a lot of consistency. Yep. Yeah, I feel it coming back. When we played Friday night, I was like, okay, yeah, the 1v1s, I'm feeling the practice is doing me good. And then, but like also having the balance of 3v3 and 2s is starting to do work. Like, you know, you start to feel yourself get more peak moments, but the most important thing is feeling your floor rising again. Yeah, but if I end the season higher, there is a chance that little MM helps me be higher the next season after placements? Yeah, I mean, there are any number of people that I could queue with that could help me get GC, but I want to do it myself. I want to do it myself. I want to prove that I am good enough to do it. Wait! They're not there! Yanks was not close. Oh, good demo. This is it right here. He bumps him. Yeah, you knew it. You knew it was gonna happen. I could see it forming as soon as the demo came through. I was like, oh yep, Complexity are conceding somehow, some way. It's gonna happen. I don't know. Oddly enough, I ended C1 last season and somehow ranked into C3. Yeah, but that's because you started playing again. You told me all last season that you basically like you launched up Rocket League and had maybe 4 hours past 2 for the entire time.
En algún momento tiene que abrir la
Like it was just when you would play with me
Tú pégale, en algún
occasionally.
momento Complexity se tiene que dormir y en algún momento va a funcionar.
It's like
Tú no
Rocket
te
League
rindas.
finally decided to
Baseball,
finally hand me
abierto
something.
ahí en la defensa, agarrando mucho vuelo,
It's 'cause you were
confiando
cute
que
with me.
CR puede
I'm
parar
your good
este-
luck charm.
Esto no llega en el momento correcto.
I'm your good luck
La
charm. We got you
confianza
to
a veces
C3.
puede
It can
ser
happen
más
again.
pesada de lo que realmente crees. Y aquí le está
It can
pesando
and
mucho
it will happen
Complexity.
again.
2
I
a
believe
1
next
tenías el
season is the
enfrentamiento, y
season
ahora
that
2 a
Erica
3.
gets
Se acaba
GC.
de voltear la tortilla,
Imagine.
se acaba de reversear todo el
Erica
partido.
GC.
Otro remate más, cuidado, Raceball. Doble
Red
toque,
title.
doble empuje. Nada que hacer aquí. Furia defiende, pero por suerte, mi compañera. Esto se
Yeah,
queda
but the only
muy,
games I
pero que muy
played
corto
were
de
with you and
cierre
Kaze. Yeah, but all that means is that you had consistent teammates that you could rely on rather than teammates that possibly change personalities and playstyles between every game. Like that doesn't mean that you don't deserve C3. It just means that you knew what to expect, and having that stability allowed you to get to the rank that you deserve. So it tells me that your skill level is GC quality. You just need to learn the adaptability of GC to be able to rank up on your own. No, last season's too. You know I don't play ranks. Yeah.
Lamentablemente
Wow.
Furia es el que va a quedarse con este próximo juego.
Played 13 games of once today. Me no have consistent teammates. Hey, you didn't even play. You were 2 games shy of how many games I usually play on a typical 100 days of Wednesday, Raptor.
Furia ya no se va a ir limpio. Iba 4-0 en lo general de la tabla de playoffs. En cuartos 4-0, en semifinales 4-0 y ahorita
Last season's too. Yeah, but I wasn't playing Rocket League consistently, so I can guarantee you last season I was a worse player than I have been this season.
Lo estaba jugando bien.
I think Kaze has pretty much stayed the same. I think she gets GC too, and she just stays there.
Primero, yo estoy seguro que me dices
Solo queue warrior right here. I mean, do you want to not be a solo queue warrior? Now you're goated? Not all the time. Not all the time. I took a huge break from Rocket League. I took a huge break before I started streaming in general, and then I took a huge break for the holidays. And between those two, like, I barely got up to my previous level at the end of the women's Carball season when I was streaming before the holidays, and then that break like reset me. So I just now feel like I'm getting back to that same oh, they left the match. I just now feel like I'm getting back to that level of last season at women's Carball. Like, my mechanics have improved a lot. I'm the heavy one, you're not heavy. Nah. Yeah, I don't need to play a lot of ones to maintain my rank and for my one skills to stay consistent. Okay. No, that's a fair point. And if I wasn't doing the challenge, I wouldn't play as many ones, but it's still important to play ones. I maintain that. As much as I rage at this challenge, I do think ones provide so much more ball time with an opponent, because if you're just saying, yeah, ones only provide you ball time, then it's like, okay, why don't you just free play all day? But I think they provide you the most ball time, and that is valuable playing 1v1. Like being constantly on offense or on defense and getting that practice versus having like breaks from your teammates' rotations. It just does need to be more balanced overall. Like to only play ones, you will learn bad habits, such as if you only played threes and you only played twos. Or if you only practiced in free play with unlimited boost. Same thing. Too much of one thing is always a bad thing. Honestly, same. I somehow became a Minecraft main and transitioned into Fallout, now back to Rocket League. I brought you back. If you weren't competing, how much would you play Rocket League? Like, if we weren't playing together, doing women's team stuff, how much would you play Rocket League, Erica? Be honest. Because I would still play a lot of Rocket League. I would still play a decent amount of Rocket League.
Ahora sí, llegaba Dorito en el momento.
Oh, my can't block stacks.
Ya
Look at this.
puestos, casi llegamos a la mitad del partido
Sorry.
del Meridiano. Se escucha
Bang.
el pajarito,
Fixed.
se escucha el cucu. Sí, llegamos todavía con el 0-0.
Thanks for letting me know,
La
Jose.
balanza muy emparejada. Race Bull cerca del redondo. Lo intentaba buscar Dorito. Janks le da el toque. 40 de
Probably
por los
like I
aires,
was before,
controlado,
only 2 to 3 hours past too. Yeah, so like still launching it once in a blue moon, but basically playing other games.
La escuadra, el trío, el triplete
I
de
probably,
Complexity.
if
Buscando
I
la
didn't
complejidad en el
join
asunto,
our
Red
women's
Bull
team
girando con todo
last
el redondo.
season,
Cuidado, otra vez para los que daba
I
esto. Va a buscar
most
el
likely
contragolpe
would
el
have
equipo
had
de
like a
Furia.
multiple
La escuadra
month
de
break
Furia
from Rocket
detenida
League where I
por
played
momentos.
Apex.
Sí,
Again.
controla el balón para quien queda,
Apex
para
or Dead by
Red Bull, pero
Daylight?
pierde en el momento.
Like I
Estos
played
son
Dead by
2
Daylight
minutos
a
con
little
25
bit, but
la
I've
mitad
never
del
fully got
partido.
into it.
Y
I've
Furia
watched it
simplemente no abre.
since it was
No abre, pero tampoco
launched.
Complexity se cierra. Están como una
I have
coliflor
consistently
atrás.
watched
Qué
Dead by
bueno.
Daylight
Janks que adelanta línea,
since
se
it
da
was
cuenta
first
que
released,
le intento
but I have
salida de
almost never
Complexity
played it
un poco-
myself.
un poco burdo,
So I
y que podían
possibly could have gotten
aprovecharlo.
into Dead by
Y el pase
Daylight,
precioso para Janks. Pillan
but I
lamentablemente
think I
flat
would have
footed
just
al
played
el último
Apex
de
more.
Complexity y van a conseguir Furia entonces este golcito cuando es un partido corto.
15:32 and 11:66 seem to be my season. 13 peaks. Hey, that's pretty good. Those are pretty good peaks if you ask me. You gotta look at the overall journey. Like I said, the season is arbitrary. They could have ended the season like they are on Wednesday, or the season could have ended in June. You know, it's less about that and more about what's the overall journey. I would have probably been playing Fortnite with Ryan. Yeah, that's a pretty good shout.
Están los tres en la portería. ¿Cómo lo hago? ¿Cómo pozos? Están los tres ahí.
Yeah, it depends how far back you go, like what friends I would have had made at that point in time to truly determine what games I would be playing. Because like, if I was still friends with you, I'd imagine we'd probably be playing like more variety games rather than just Rocket League if we weren't competing. But if you say I never competed and I never met you, Erica, then it would be a different game or a spread of games that I might have gotten into. And like if I so I met a guy on Rocket League and we did end up long distance dating. So like if I never would have met him, I probably wouldn't have gotten back into Apex, or there's like certain story games that I now love that I wouldn't have been introduced to at all. So like if when we were regularly playing, we would probably play Rocket League like 60% of the time and Apex 40. Or no, a little bit less than that. Rocket League 70, Apex 30. But like after we broke up, I didn't have anybody else that I played Apex with, so I mostly just played Rocket League because I had more friends that I could possibly invite on Rocket League and play with at any given time versus no friends on Apex. So I'd say for me personally, it probably has to do with who I play, and what they enjoy as well. Oh, I missed. Well, I guess Furia, I mean there's 26 seconds left, but it kind of looks like it's done for Complexity. Furia are gonna take the series. Or wait, are they? Yeah, that's accurate, isn't it? The 3-2 series score? Yeah, because Furia got that demo goal to take the series lead.
Imposible que Complexity pueda volver a esta serie. Janks haciendo la vuelta olímpica en el aire. Un flip reset, el más intenta Furia.
Dang, yep, they're outie.
Número 3. Y ahí tengo que decírtelo, era una serie buenísima.
41 ones gamer, 238 twos games, and 44 threes games. Wow, I played so much more Rocket League. And yet you're better than me. Okay, well, that's the series. That is Sam wrapped up. Thank you to them for streaming the games for us. I mean, I'll be honest, I watched less of the games and more just had conversations with you guys, but I still think Furia looked really good. Yeah, let me try to pull something up here on my other screen, because I can't spoil it. That one. This one. Bang! Okay, I did get the right one. Yeah, so let me see how many games I played this season. Just kidding. Just kidding. Where's my tracker? I'll find it eventually. Don't you worry. Okay, there we go. Here is my tracker. This is likable paper. This is me. So let's see. How do you see the games? Matches? Peak rating? Matches. Okay. Yep. So I have played 465 games of ones this season. I have played 253 of 2v2 and 159 of 3v3. Whoa. 10 2s games and 182 3s games. I'm goated for real. Yeah, for how many games I've played, I do not look like I'm improving. Not one bit. Wow, I've never even been in the triple digits for 3s games. Respect to you, Erica. I could never. It's rough out here. It's better when you have teammates that you can queue with, though. I will say that. Interesting. Yeah, and I played 3 tournament matches. That's all I played. How do you guys do it? Well, we found each other in the women's league, and then we've just continued to play. 1502 is my peak. Ah, must be nice. I wish I could get there again. Cause that, what div is that? 1502. Season, what does it say? Season 24. So 10. Division 2. Oh, I ended Division 2, but that's possibly high div 2, low div 3. Search me, Raptor. How do I search? It says player not found. I don't know how to use this, by the way. It doesn't like to find you. Raptor. Okay, there we go. Search me? Are you on it at Berna? What's your name? There we go. Alright, let's see. Let's see. 1532 this season. So you have only peaked math that is. Like in the double digits higher than me. You have only peaked in double digits higher than me. Technically. You're just, you know, much better than me right now. G2, 11, man. That's nice. 1157. Look at you go. Look at you go. You're on a 2-loss streak. My peak before was 1493. Yeah, I got that. I think I got the 1502 when I did the YouTube thing, specifically. Search me? It's so casual. Burn a bear? I don't know. On Epic? We'll see if you're on here. Does this look right? Reward level, none. Peak reading, no, nothing to show. Does this look right, Berna? I don't know why it doesn't have it as 1166. You mean for your 1v1 today? It takes a while to update. Yep, that's you. We found you. I think I could also find Erica if I wanted to. I have to put it on Steam. Yeah, you're not on my previous search. Erica Kitsu? No. Erica Hart? Erica, that one. There you are. There she is. That's my teammate. All right, let's investigate. Oh, yep, back down to Champ 1. Unfortunate. But it says the peak rating, it hasn't updated yet. That's totally not true. This is you. Yeah, this is you. Why isn't it updated to the C3? Tui. Wait, it doesn't even have your Champ 2 peak. What's up with that? Why isn't yours updated? That's weird. The second one, wow. Because I'm forever unlucky? Yeah, Live Tracker doesn't like you. It was updated on Gangster. I thought they transferred Steam accounts over to Epic. They connected them on Rocket League, but if you had the game on Steam before it went free to play on Epic, then like I still launch the game through Steam. I don't need to launch it on Epic. I can launch it on Steam because I owned it on Steam before they went free to play. So you can still look up your IDs Steam based. Like here I am, Steam. But I think if I search my name on Epic, I still pop up. Yeah, there's my Epic account. Likeable Paper 41. And it says something different. Why does it say something different? Because this is technically me. Look, the same thing, 465, but the peak is different. Discrepancies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, their system doesn't work entirely well. Because now I'm 1502. Look at that. Free MMR gains. Yeah, it was 20 bucks before it went free to play. It's C3 MMR, but chose C1. Yeah, the Rocket League tracker isn't the most accurate in my opinion. But it's good enough. Yeah, because if you look at my Epic, it's empty, even though they connected. Yeah, I still play through stream. Yeah. Or Steam. Yeah, I wonder if you launch it on Epic, if then it would take priority in this Rocket League tracker and it would change to that being the most accurate. Why does this lady kind of look like... You can't see her, my face is over top. Why does this lady sort of look like Emma Watson? Am I crazy? Yeah, anyways, that's my tracker. I have it linked in the 100 Days of Ones challenge, but would you guys like me to link my tracker just in every stream description? It's like in general. Do you think that'd be handy? Or does it even matter? Yeah, the Siege trackers are all a bit janky. I don't know who that is. Alright. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Okay, so to review, we have Sam should be filling out here. Okay, perfectly. Perfect. So, going into next weekend, we have to figure out who the top seed is in Europe. And they will fill these prospective slots. So the only team that has confirmed is Carmine Corps, but their seed still isn't confirmed, so they're not generated into here. Currently, they're #1 seed, but if they have a bad performance this weekend, they could drop to like 2 or 3 or something. Yeah, my play graph is the perfect representation of Smurfs getting on the last 2 weeks. Is it? I didn't even notice. But yeah, so what will we be watching next weekend? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Well, we'll be watching EU, of course. Starting out with a Swiss bracket as per usual. They take a while to generate those matchups into Wikipedia and officially announce them. But these are the teams that we'll be seeing mostly. Like I said earlier in the stream, we recognize these teams. We've seen them before. The new ones to note are Novo, which is Mala, Dead Monster, is his full name if you've watched 1v1 before, and then Rukia, which is a Swedish player. Nice. And then a return of the French Giants. In the past, K-Dop is a world champion. He won with Vitality alongside Fairy Peak and Scrubkilla. And then Chaussette Treems, did I say it wrong? Hey, it's been a long day and I'm reaching the end. This is all I could do to continue to stream right now. Like I'm so tired of talking and I want to chill. But yeah, K-Dop and Chaussette, they've been key players in the RLCS scene in the past. They have a lot of history, and then a new player in Reese Fox from Belgium. So team and stream combined. My bad. Yeah, so that's what we'll be watching next weekend. If you care to tune into that, you can. We start the stream earlier. I think it's 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time usually. So if you care to watch more RLCS with us, that is when it will be. But otherwise, we do 100 Days of Ones, the challenge I am currently trying to tackle during the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Possibly I will stream instead of 100 Days of Ones, a push to GC maybe in 2v2, but we'll see. I'll probably play it off stream, but there's a chance that I change it to that. We'll see. We'll see. Undetermined. Yeah, consistently C3 most of the season, and last playtime a huge plummet of losses straight to C1 because Smurf screwed me over. And then low C2, play like, yeah, dummy, so you can't read. I'll be on spring break once Friday comes around. Ooh, fun. Do you have a week? You have a week of spring break? Anyways, we have one more thing to attend to, and that is the dot on the poster. For anybody new here, at the beginning of my streaming career, I created this beautiful poster of my gamer name, and eventually the goal is to create a beautiful picture based off of the colored dots. You guys get to choose the color of the dot. I put it on there, and we do one for every piece of content I do. So at the end of every single stream, every single short and regular length video that I post, a dot is put on the board. So today we got to put one on there for the stream. If you want to be put on the wheel to possibly get to choose the color, please drop the word major in chat. Since we're looking forward to the major in the future, we'll give a shout to that. And yeah, Raptor is the dominant one in the chat. What are you at, 17 or 18? Raptor. Voided. Oh, Voided, you're hanging out. Nice to see you here. Erica, Mister's also hanging around. Berna. Easy dot for you. You're at 18, Raptor. That's insane. Okay, we got 5 of you, and it's showing 6 viewers in chat, so I think I'm pretty safe to roll this. I'll wait for a couple seconds longer just to see if anybody else pops in, but... Hey Paper, I'm absolutely, mad because my team is losing 59-104 in the third quarter NBA. Oh my. To get almost half the amount of points. What's your team? What's your team, Voided? Mister never disappoints. We'll see. We'll see. You know, also, I would like to point out, guys, that in that final, I was supporting Gen G in terms of who I picked. But guess whose jersey I was wearing? I'm a hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite. I will hack the wheel. Good luck. I'd rather not say it because I'm already embarrassed enough. Okay, Voided. I won't force it out of you. All right, looks like nobody else has dropped major in chat, so we will get to spinning. That's equivalent to a 5-10 loss in ones. It is. Oh, okay. You might be having a bad day because your team is losing, but at least you get to choose the color of the dot, Voided. Congratulations. No, Luca. You're too late. And Caesar. You guys both missed it. Oh no. That's such a bummer. Okay, next time I will win. I'm too good. You're too good, Voided. I'm sorry, you guys came in a little bit too late for me to re-roll that. I apologize. I feel bad taking it away from Voided. If it was Raptor, totally would have put your names on there and re-rolled it immediately. Well, at least Gen G won, unlike the Golden State Warriors. Sold? Sorry. Okay, what color do you want though, Voided? Do you want purple, green, blue, orange, yellow, pink, or red? Red, please. I'm sorry, Raptor. I was wondering when you would hear that. Had a feeling Caesar was lurking, but away from screen. I'm sorry. We should ban red for a few days. We should. I'm running out of spots to put it. You guys have chosen that so many times in a row. Okay, I guess I could put it on the yellow and the green. Right? I think that's kind of the only spot that I have. Hey, I know that we all love YouTube, but you guys gotta chill with the red. Like, we are allowed to choose purple, you know? Purple, blue is also a good option. Pink is fine. You know, I'm working towards triple digits. It's gonna take you a while to get there. I mean, you're on a good pace, but that means that I have to triple digits post something. More than that. YouTube the GOAT? Yeah. Okay. There is your dot, Voided. Sorry, I said Raptor. There is your dot, Voided. Wonderful. I was thinking purple, but it's boring since it's my color. But it is both of our colors, but nobody seems to pick it. Nobody seems to pick it. Take red out. Red out of the jar for the week. Almost leaked the script. My bad. Nah, I won't do it. I'll keep adjusting. I'll keep trying to find ways around it. But I mean, like, you guys could also just do me a solid and pick a different color, you know? Anyways, I am getting to the point where I'm speaking nonsense. My words are getting mumbled. And I should definitely get off stream for the day. So thank you to everybody who tuned in. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay today, because it certainly wasn't mine, and we appreciate that. Anytime that the pros play instead of paper is a good day. But we'll be back. Of course, always check the subscription feeds. I will schedule streams before I do them. But yeah, unless there is something GC related that I might do tomorrow, no guarantees. It's like 10% chance I might stream tomorrow. Otherwise, we will for sure be back at a regular time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, starting at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. But yeah, just drop a sub to the channel if you can't be bothered to convert time or try to watch out. It pops up in your subscription feed. It's really easy. Like, yeah, it makes it sound like I'm begging for subs here, but I'm not begging for subs. I'm just trying to help you guys out, really, truly, from the bottom of my heart. But yeah, that'll do it for today. I hope all the rest of you have a great Sunday or Monday for, you know, the people in Australia, such as Berna. And I will see you next stream. Peace out.
Relationships will often end in disgust, and I know you want my love, but there's nothing to discuss. I don't need you in my life no more. I don't need you in my life no more.